NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Altry is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Good morning and welcome to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I'm Luke Carter. Alongside me, my partner, Bobby Alford. We're in game 1 of 26 games here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We've got 8 games today, 8 tomorrow, and a slew of others on Thursday and Friday. We're going to start things off here with the number 1 seed Puxico Indians and the number 16 seed Gideon Bulldogs. Bobby, it's great to be back at the Bloomfield Gym for this tournament.
I tell you, Luke, it's my favorite time of year. We got to have Christmas, open presents, eat, and now the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. What a time of year it is. You know, we come into this game and looking at these two teams, they look far apart on paper. The Puxico Indians come in undefeated. They won the Bernie Invitational Tournament, which we covered live. They played such good basketball. They even picked up right where they left off in the summer so good. They look like they're just going to roll through the first couple rounds. Then you've got, on the other side, though, you've got the Gideon Bulldogs. They come in just picking up their first win of the season, so that gives them a little bit more umph coming into this game, getting a win under the belt. Looks like we could see a good matchup if they can just match the intensity of the Indians.
Yeah, I agree. You've got Gideon Bulldogs here. They're a young team. They're loaded with sophomores. And you got the Puxico Indians. They've got a few super sophomores, but they're also has some senior leadership there with Thomas Birch. It's going to be interesting. You see it in the NCAA tournament. You saw it a few years ago where a 16 seed can knock off a number 1. That's why they play the game. Anything can happen. Real quick before we kick things off, I'm going to give a little PSA. We are going to have our stream split up today. We're going to have games 1 through 4 on one stream. We're going to stop the stream. We're going to restart a new one for games 5 through 8. The reason we're doing that is last year we went well over 12 hours on our streams, and it allows us to not lose anything on YouTube. That way, if you want to go back and rewatch it, we're not losing any of our stream. So, again, games 1 through 4 will be on this stream. And if you're on our cable networks, you don't have to do a thing. You just stay tuned in. Games 5 through 8 will be on a second stream, and we'll tell you all this as we go throughout the day. But I'm going to give you a little bit of background here about each team. Puxico Indians coached by Bryant Fernetti. They're the Stoddard County Conference. They're 7-0 on the season. They're the only undefeated team in the tournament. They have big wins over Twin Rivers and Risco in the Bernie tournament. Last year at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, they were the number 8 seed. They lost to 9-seeded East Prairie in first round, and they went on to win the Consolation Championship, defeating Gideon, Portersville, Bloomfield along the way. And the Gideon Bulldogs are coached by Keenan Buchanan out of the Tri-County Conference. They're 1-5 on the season. They've got losses to teams in this tournament: Van Buren, Hayti, Bloomfield, and Richland. And like I said before, they're loaded with sophomores. We're going to take a quick break here for the national anthem, and we'll be back in a few.
2023 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Today's opening round matchup features
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back to Bloomfield, just in time for the starting lineups. We're going to start off first for the Gideon Bulldogs. 6'3" junior, Hayden Lacewell. 5'8" sophomore, number 3, Knapp. 6 foot sophomore, number 20, Landon Weaver. 6'4" junior, number 23, Drake Montgomery. 6 foot junior, number 24, Aaron Ochoa. And now for the number 1 seed, Puxico Indians. .59" sophomore, number 1, Landon Burchard. 5'10" senior, number 10, Jaden Mitchell. 6'1" junior, number 25, Kason Long. 6'2" senior, number 34, Thomas Birch. 6'4" junior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. And here we are, Bobby. We're moments away from tipping off the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Well, it's been 34 years since Puxico has won this tournament, and a march to the number 1 seed in a championship starts right here on this tip.
Here we go, here we go. We got Hayden Lacewell tipping off against Skylar Zimmerman. Jay Pyle on the tip. We got Tim Harmon and Jay Piles. And I can't catch who the other official is, but it's a great officiating crew here today. The tip's going to go to Puxico, secured by the Indians. Over to Kason Long, deep corner 3, and he knocks it down. What a way to start it off for the Puxico Indians.
Boy, you look at that, and Long's the kid who you said, well, he's not the biggest scorer on his team. He's the first guy to knock down the 3.
That's exactly right. They're very balanced. Gideon working it around as they break that 1-2-2 press from Puxico. Lacewell up top. He's going to drive. Finding nothing. Suffocating defense early on. Nice pass. Montgomery for 2 down low from Weaver.
Well, that's nice ball movement there by Gideon against a team noted for their defense.
Very nice ball movement. Nice motion on offense. And Thomas Birch knocks another one down for the Indians. 5-2 turnover. Burchard gets it. Goes to the hole. He's going to draw a foul on Montgomery, and he'll be shooting 2. Landon Burchard, the super sophomore for the Puxico Indians. That pressure defense from Puxico is going to be a key to this game, Bobby.
And they sent the ball exactly where they wanted to the corner, got the trap, and then you've only got one view from the corner, and that's you're looking at the floor there, but they can cover that from the corner so much easier than they can from the middle of the floor.
That's right. That's exactly where that defense wants you to go. They want to send you that corner and trap you. Burchard knocks down the first one, knocks down the second one. Puxico still in that 1-2-2 full court press. Gets it into Weaver, back to Montgomery. Lacewell gets it past half court over to Ochoa. Knocked away by Birch. Another steal by the Indians. They're off and running. Over to Burchard on the wing. Drives to the paint, stops, pops, knocks it down.
That's a beaut right there, Luke. He faked the 3, drove right to the middle of the lane of the free throw line. Nice jump shot.
And the Indians are off to a 9-2 lead. That's a timeout by the Gideon Bulldogs. They're going to take a break, and we are too. We'll be back in a few.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back 6 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. The Indians have already jumped out to a 9-2 lead here on the Gideon Bulldogs, and they have yet to miss a shot.
Yet to miss a shot. Boy, everything's just going their way. Their press looks good right now. Their shooting looks good.
They are doing everything right. About got another turnover there as Nat takes it to the top of the key. Gideon's going to work it around. Weaver drives. Good defense there again by the Indians. Thomas Birch knocks it away. Up ahead to Bircher with the left, up and in. Again, forcing turnovers and getting points in transition is the name of the game for the Puxico Indians. Montgomery having a hard time getting it in over to Lacewell. And another turnover here by Gideon.
Gideon had that rope, Luke, and that is bad foot positioning by number 24, Aaron Ocha. He's got to get those heels to the outside baseline there so we can catch a pass and see the floor.
Those sideline plays are tough to make. Case and long drives, the first miss of the day for Puxico, and Zimmerman's there to clean it up, and he's going to drive to the lane, and he's going to get 2 free throws. So the first miss of the day by the Puxico Indians, and there he is, Skylar Zimmerman, the rebounding machine, as you talked about in our seeding show. He's going to be a beast down low for Puxico.
Yeah, and he's a kid I think every team has to come in and attack. If you're going to beat the Puxico Indians, I think it starts there, getting him in foul trouble. He's the guy who's going to clean up the boards for them.
I totally agree. He knocks down the first, extends the lead to 10. And we've got a violation by Puxico. That's going to negate that second free throw. The Indians still hold a 10-point lead, 12-2. After that first possession by Gideon, with great ball movement, they've yet to get a shot at the bucket. Nat breaks the press, hangs on to it, gets in the lane, and he's going to draw a foul. Nice job there by Braden Nat, staying cool, calm, and collected, and not turning that ball over and getting a positive out of it. He's going to go to the line. He's going to shoot 2.
Look, that foul goes on number 10. That is Jaden Mitchell, his team first, I do believe.
Knapp knocks it down. Good-looking free throw shooter. Another one of these sophomores we talked about earlier for Gideon. Second one's up. No good. Brought down by Zimmerman. Up ahead to Mitchell. He kicks it to Burchard. Off of Thomas Birch, and that's going to go the other way.
Yeah, he caught that one right in the face, I believe, right
he
there.
He did.
Just right out of bounds.
They kind of had 2 guys in the same spot, and I think both of them were waiting on the other one to catch it. And Burchard has some active hands tipping the pass probably 4 or 5 times there, and it's going to end up with a foul on Zimmerman. Gideon needs to stay calm here, Bobby, and take a deep breath and try to execute against this press.
And look at that, 4 subs in the game. The only person that doesn't come out is their point guard, Mitchell.
Yeah, that's the strength of the Puxico Indians. They're very deep. They don't lose a whole lot at any position. Another sophomore, Jed Hancock, checking in, number 12, guarding Lacewell. Lacewell's going to drive, stops, shot, no good. Jarrett Powell rebounds, kicks up ahead, no good. Brought down by number 52, Trevor Fortner. Up top. And that's going to go out of bounds on Montgomery. Mason Parsley, the lefty, missed a 3-point shot on that play. Another solid player for Puxico. We covered the Bernie tournament, and Mason Parsley was a solid player for the Indians off the bench.
Yeah, he's going to be active everywhere on the floor. You know, when he comes in, he's going to be active in the press defense, passes, defense, offense. I mean, whatever you name, Mason's going to be part of that in working the floor.
If you wondered why the Puxico Indians got the number 1 seed other than being undefeated, it's the depth. As a nice out-of-bounds play ends in a layup there by Jed Hancock. They're staying up on this press defense. Hancock active with his hands, active with his feet. Parsley working. We're going to have a block and foul there by Jed Hancock. Hancock, a really good cross-country runner out here. They had a cross-country team where a lot of the basketball players ran cross-country, and I read a lot about Jed Hancock being very good cross-country runner.
And credit maybe the Bernie Mules on doing that some of these teams, because remember that year, a couple years ago, all of them decided to run track to get in better shape.
That's right.
And now it's starting to spill on the programs in basketball just to get your stamina up and it's not forced when it's something you said, hey, I'm going to go run cross country.
That's right, and it pays off for the programs. Big John Nemo really benefited from it for the Bernie Mules. Montgomery's going to step to the line and shoot 2. And he knocks it down. That foul's on Fortner. That's the 4th team foul for the Indians. One more, and Gideon will be shooting 2 for the rest of the quarter. Montgomery's up and in. They cut the lead to 9. Gideon battling strong here early in the first. Powell drives, knocked away there by Depro, I'm sorry. 52, Fortner with the shot, no good. Big rebound by Depro. Over to Knapp.
First time today we've really seen much of a poor offensive showing from Puxico.
That's true, very inefficient on that turn. Depro goes up, and that's going to go off the hands of Montgomery.
Look, another thing I'm looking to, we're 4 minutes into this game now. Puxico's already got 4 fouls on them. Now, you're the 1 versus the 16. To me, that's a little bit of concern. Clean up that defense because the competition only gets stronger from here.
That's true. And a lot of times when you press like the Indians do, that's one of the things that's going to happen is you're going to foul a little bit. And luckily, they've got the depth to take care of it. Knapp with a nice drive to the lane, pull-up jump shot, knocks it down, cuts it to 7. Nice play there by Braden Knapp. Over to the wing, Hancock uses the ball screen. Mitchell shoots, knocks it down, 3-point basket, Jaden Mitchell.
Shooting at a high clip from deep right now is Puxico.
They sure are. Turned over, Hancock to the lane, step through, gets fouled. He'll be shooting 2. Nice little Euro step there by Jed Hancock to draw the foul. Fouls on Lacewell. 3rd team foul. Hancock knocks it down. And again, the hockey-type substitutions here for Puxico. We got Birch, Zimmerman, Burchard, and a new face to the game, number 32, Waylon Powell. They're leaving Hancock. Knocks down the second. And Hancock's out, and here comes Carson Long. They're going to keep fresh legs in all game, aren't they, Bobby?
They will, and they'll wear a team out. And if they can push the lead up enough, then you might see them take the press off. But they're going to keep it on for a while, I'd say.
Yeah. Over to the wing. Hayden Lacewell works it. Knapp drives. Good move. Braden Knapp into the lane. Almost gets a try at the end one, but he'll be shooting 2. And that's the 5th foul on the Indians, and that means Gideon shooting 2 the rest of this quarter.
Yeah, and credit number 23, Drake Montgomery right there. He stood still at the top of the lane right there, and Zimmerman couldn't get around him. Or not Zimmerman, it was, I believe, 32 or 34. I'm not sure. Somebody couldn't get around him.
I think it was Case and Long, yep.
They couldn't get around him to play defense in the lane, and they had to pick a side, and that's what caused that foul.
Knapp knocks down 1 of 2. 11-point lead for the Indians. They move it up the court quickly. Into Zimmerman, nice post move. Good defense there by Montgomery.
Well, nice post move, but he's got to finish better there.
Ball bounces around. Burchard picks it up. Into the lane. No good. Still working for the rebound, Zimmerman. Kicks it out to Birch. Burchard head fake to the wing. Case and Long on the low block. Spin move, up and under, no good. Depro with the rebound. Good interior defense there by the Bulldogs. Knapp directs traffic. Works it up to the top of the key. Over to Landon Depro. Knapp drives. Burchard working on D. Drives. And another strong move there by the sophomore, Braden Knapp. He draws another foul, and he's going to the line.
You know, I'm a little surprised against a team like Gideon right now. Gideon's showing you everything they want to do is inside.
Mm-hmm.
You could easily switch to a zone. I'm sure he's trying to get his team to play better defense at this point. You could switch to a zone if you wanted to and make them work that ball around the outside. Look, Puxico's having to work way too hard, and they got 5 team fouls right now. And look, it's a 1 versus a 16, and we've got a 9-point game.
9-point game as Knapp knocks down the second free throw. Braden Knapp doing a really good job getting to the lane. Puxico's back at it again on offense, and Depro's going to get called for a little reach around. Got him with a little bit of the body. If he would have made that move a second quicker, he'd probably got the steal there, but it was a good seal on the block by Thomas Birch.
And Birch was actually probably a step or two in front of the block, so he had a positioning there. Depro really couldn't decide, do I cover inside, do I deny outside, which side do I take on him, and just really good body positioning.
And Landon Burchard smooth as butter for three. 22-10 Puxico. Gideon breaks the press. Top of the key. Knapp drives again. Works it out. Lacewell for three. No good. Rebound, Burchard. He pushes the pace. Inside to Zimmerman. No good. Rebound by Hayden Lacewell. Knocked away by Burchard, and he's going to get called for the foul.
Well, the one thing I'm seeing of the Indians right now, they are very handsy. They reach a lot. They've got to stop that. I'm telling you, you get a team who's got a really good ball handler, and they're going to pick up a ton more fouls. They're already at 6 now. You can't reach and slap the ball that much. I mean, the best thing they can do is get your butt down forward and stop the ball.
Yeah. Lacewell's going to go to the line, shoot two. First one's up, and it's in. You know, a lot of times when you play that style of basketball, especially when you get beat off the dribble, they're going to come back and they're going to try to tip. And I think they're just a tad slow in this morning game of getting back and tipping those basketballs. But that's the Indians' M.O., is to wreak havoc.
Well, and their fouls have kept Gideon in this basketball game.
It has. And Cason Long took him about a second to get down the floor and draw the foul. And that's on Hayden Lacewell. That's going to be his second. And now the Bulldogs have 5 fouls, so that means the Indians are going to be shooting 2 the rest of this way.
No, Cason Long is a kid. Many, many years ago, I coached him in Little League football. He was a Dexter Bearcat at one time. Dexter, now you sitting there, you see this kid defect and go to Puxico, and the way he's playing basketball, boy, that would have been a nice addition.
He is a player. He knocks down the second. Puxico shooting really well from the line early on. Burchard with a steal inside to Zimmerman, up and in. And quickly this lead has ballooned to 15. Skylar Hewitt checks in. Landon drives to the lane, up, no good. Ochoa fights for it, brought down by Zimmerman. Puxico going to set something up ahead to Birch. Birch, smooth jump shot, knocks it down. That's the thing with Thomas Birch. He can shoot it from deep. He's got a mid-range game and can go inside as Burchard gets the steal and a chance for the and one.
That is a smart basketball play by Burchard. He hesitated in the air, made body contact, and then floated that thing over the top of the defender for the score and one.
And he's all over the place, isn't he?
He is. He's a fine player. You know, one of the kids we noted on our show that he's a guy to watch for the all-tournament team. Just a really fantastic basketball player.
He misses the free throw. Zimmerman there to clean it up, and he gets another shot for a three-point play. Nice, strong move there by Skylar Zimmerman.
And that's the threat he brings to the game inside. When he rebounds well, he's right near the glass, and the putbacks and the fouls.
Shot is up. No good. Rebounded by Depro. Bobby, it was just a little bit ago. It was a 9-point game, and now we're sitting at a 21-point lead here by Puxico in the closing seconds of the first quarter. Burchard guarding Knapp. Weaver drives, stops. No good. Skylar Hewitt there to clean it up, but he's going to get called with a push as he gives Zimmerman a little push in the back. And we're going to see 2 more free throws here from Skylar Zimmerman.
Well, I tell you, Luke, look at a crowd, game one, day one. For me, this is a big crowd for a game one deal on day one. Usually it's a little slower to fill up, you know, especially a 16 versus 1. Big crowd already on the head.
It is. And a whole lot of room for more. We've got some big matchups. I'm anxious to see the Bernie Dexter matchup at 2:15. We're going to have our own Tristan Johnson and Joel Aycock on that call. That's going to be interesting and fun to listen to, so you want to tune in for that one.
And I will have a break there sitting in the stands, so I'll have to go back and watch that one at home. I'm really interested to see how Tristan Johnson will break down a game, the way he played the game and the way he sees it. Really interested to listen to that one.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to hear him.
I'm going to tell you, game 2 today, the 8 seed, the 9 seed, Twin Rivers and Richland, that is a game I've heard a lot of people around saying they're going to make that game coming here today.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that's the matchup they won. That is the best matchup on paper, looking at it right now, coming into this tournament.
It is. That's an intriguing matchup as you get the Richland Rebels and the Twin Rivers Royals. Down to the corner, no good, and that'll end the first quarter. The Indians lead 34-11 after one. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be back in 30. And we're back at Bloomfield High School. Bobby, you want to give us a quick stat rundown of what we've had so far?
Yeah, you know, looking at Puxico right now, they started out so hot in this basketball game and shooting from the floor, but then they had a spell there where the offense kind of got out of hand. They dropped to 44%, which is still fine. Only 8 of 20 inside the arc. They've got to play better around the glass, shooting the ball there. They're 3 of 5 outside, so doing well there. They've got 12 rebounds so far in the first quarter. Gideon only 6 rebounds so far in this game, and they're only 2 of 10 or 2 of 11 from the floor at 18%. The free throws are 7 of 10. It's kept them in the game. Of note for them, just keep driving inside, getting Puxico to foul you, get to the free throw line. That's the difference. Gideon only 2 of 11 shots versus Puxico 11 of 25 from the floor right now.
Wow.
That's a difference maker in the game.
It is.
And that's the defensive intensity from Puxico doing that.
Definitely, the nonstop pressure. Knapp drives, a little back tip by Parsley. And fight on the floor. Good hustle there by Braden Knapp as it's going to stay the Indians' ball.
Have we talked about what happens when Mason Parsley comes into the game yet? I mean, he just creates things in the floor.
He's instant action for sure. As soon as he comes in the game, gets a little back tip, knocks it away. Powell shoots, rebound Montgomery. And right off the rebound, Puxico still non-stop pressure on Knapp. Knapp doing a good job of handling it. Baseball pass knocked away, and there he is again, Parsley. Instant spark off the bench.
Just a fun player to watch come into the game and get involved.
He is. Weaver takes it out on the sideline.
And I can tell you from young kids, more than young kids, parents watching right now, just because your kid doesn't start doesn't mean they don't make impacts in games. Give a coach a little breathing room there out there. Hey, this kid doesn't start, but look what he does on the floor.
That's exactly right. It's not always about the first 5. Your second unit's just as important, especially if you've got state championship aspirations. Montgomery up, no good. Parsley with the board. Up ahead to Mitchell. Kicks it down, and he's going to be fouled by Skylar Hewitt. Jet Hancock.
Hancock's got to do a better job right there. He hesitated. When that ball comes into you, you didn't feel a defender's hands on you. You know you got space. He's got to crab step backwards toward the lane and then go right up on that glass with the left hand. He never, you could tell President's mind, he didn't know if he had a defender near him or not. That should have been an easy one off the glass.
Hancock knocks down the first one. Second one's up. No good. Rebounded Hayden Lacewell. Hancock immediately pressures the ball. Lacewell crosses half. Knocked away with another back tip.
Yeah, Lacewell was dribbling that basketball with the right hand, and that's what let that back tip happen.
3-point basket, Jarrett Powell. And the Bulldogs are going to take a quick timeout. 41-11 here at Bloomfield. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a few. We're back at Bloomfield High School as the Gideon Bulldogs try to take down the number 1 seed Puxico Indians. So far, it's been all Puxico. 6 minutes and 44 seconds left here in the second quarter. Gideon gets it in. Across half to Landon Weaver. Down to Hewitt. Down to the corner. Landon Weaver, wide open three, and it's good.
Good ball movement right there by Gideon.
Good execution from the timeout. Coach Buchanan came out of the timeout, drew a play up, and Weaver knocked it down in the corner. Puxico working around. Hancock, mid-range jump shot, knocks it down, and now Coach Fernetti sees something he don't like, and he's going to take a timeout.
That is a spin fadeaway jumper right there by Hancock. That's a sophomore. That is a very tough shot you usually see maybe at the upper levels of college or NBA.
It is.
He just knocked that thing down and looked very natural at it.
You know, it's tough when you watch Jed Hancock and Landon Burchard play. It's tough to think that they're sophomores. They play like upperclassmen. They're both very composed.
You know, they give you the sense of a kid like a Cole Nichols or a Tristan Johnson, the impacts they made as sophomores. Well, Tristan really was on JV as a sophomore.
Yeah.
He didn't do it as a junior, but a Cole Nichols made a big impact as a freshman and sophomore. When you play like they do, that is major for a team and their development and what they can do offensively and defensively.
That's exactly right. Turnover by the Bulldogs. You know, the Puxico Indians have done a good job developing teams. They've got a good bunch coming up in the pipeline in junior high. Their junior varsity is very solid. So another three there by Jarrett Powell. They're going to be a team for the next 5 to 8 years where they're going to be solid.
Yep. I tell you, number 21, Jarrett Powell, he doesn't start, but he's another kid. You better watch him. Now, if he's cold from deep. But when he gets hot like he's shooting right now, he can put about 6 or 7 in a game. Very dangerous from outside when it gets hot.
What an asset to have for Puxico with a kid like that coming off the bench and can be a sharpshooter. Has a breakaway opportunity. Hands a little slick from the sweat probably and loses it. That'll be a turnover. Gideon will get it back.
He saw that easy layup coming, and I think his mind got ahead of his feet right there.
That's right. His mouth was watering. Saw that open layup and let it slip away a little bit.
Good presence of mind, too, on defense. Where that trap was, he was easing back to midcourt.
Lacewell breaks it. Fortner knocks it away. Another back tap there by Jarrett Powell.
Well, if you're watching and you're Twin Rivers or if you're Richland right now, the name of the game is protect the basketball. These guys are constantly for back tips, strip the basketball. Make sure you know where that defender is.
And it's knocked away there by Puxico. Burchard's going to drive. Thought about it. Kicks it back up top to Parsley. Over to Burchard. Three-point shot, and it's good. Landon Burchard knocks down the three for Puxico. The lead grows even more, 46-11.
From deep, they just look really strong right now shooting the basketball outside.
They do.
Definitely a team you don't want to play in a zone.
Not at all. And with the active feet and hands on defense, they're a scary, scary team.
And, you know, a team, and I think tomorrow's game, I think you'll see Twin Rivers and or Richland, they'll want to slow the pace and not get out in a running match against these guys.
That's exactly right. You know, a few years ago, I can't remember who told me this, but there was a team similar to Puxico. They had 10 or 11 solid players. They liked to full court press, and people would always talk, what if they get in foul trouble? What if they foul too much? And the coach would reply, we've got 50 fouls. We're going to make them call them all. And so that's kind of their mindset. If one guy gets in foul trouble, so what? We got somebody on the bench who can come in and fill it up, and that's their mindset, and that's the way they play. As Lacewell gets the rebound.
Well, that is twice I've watched Zimmerman shoot a fall-away jumper, and he's missed both of them. That's an area there. Keep him pushed out from the rim on those guarding tight inside the paint. He struggled there.
And long-distance shot. Birch there to clean it up. No good. Tries with the left. Long with the rebound. Out to Burchard. No good. Good battle down low by Lacewell. Outlet pass to Weaver. Up to Ochoa. He wrangles it in. Three-point shot, Weaver, no good. Good box out there by Case and Long. Indians are off and running. Working it around. Three-point shot, Case and Long, no good. Skylar Hewitt with a nice rebound. Gideon still battling. Even though the scoreboard is lopsided, they're still playing hard. Inside-out game, Ochoa to the corner. He thinks about it. Works it around. Inside pass, knocked away. Case and Long ends up with it. Up ahead to Burchard. Up ahead, Zimmerman. Nice pass. Good play there. Skylar Zimmerman catches it in the air.
That's what happens when big men run the floor. You get passes like that.
Yes, big men run the floor, they get rewarded. Good job there on the catch and score by Zimmerman. Ochoa working around. Lacewell down low. Nice move.
Don't put the ball back on the floor when you get that pass in there.
Ball bounces around, ends up in the hands of Thomas Birch. Drives to the lane. That's going to be out on Puxico.
That should have been a easy basket for Alex DeProw right there. He caught that basket. Catch it high, just spin on your pivot foot and release high. Put that thing in a basket.
Yep. He might have thought he was a little deep there and had to put it on the floor, but he was close enough where he could have spun and scored. Knocked away. Ochoa still handling. Birch is going to get called for the foul there. Puxico, that's their first foul this quarter. They've done a good job cleaning it up defensively.
Yeah, my thoughts there exactly took the words right out of my mouth. They cleaned it up, first foul, and I think that's what the coach wants to see right here is, hey, we had to play better defense in this quarter, and they have.
Mm-hmm.
And still kept the score to what they've scored. 3 points, I believe, this quarter. So
that's exactly right. Lacewell's going to take it out of bounds. Over to Weaver. Depro for three. A little short. Brought down by Burchard. He's going to drive. Kicks. Zimmerman thought about it. Drives to the free throw line. Off of the hands of Cason Long. Back to Gideon.
Cason thought that was going to be a shot, not a pass.
Yeah, he did.
But
I did too.
I do like that from Zimmerman. He gave up a tougher shot of something he struggled with a little bit right now, to see somebody on the block right there near the block, and that was going to be an easy basket had Long anticipated that.
Exactly. Good little high pick. Nice offensive set there by Gideon as Lacewell finds Knapp on the block. Nice high pick there by Montgomery, freeing Knapp up to get a shot.
That's a foul right there on Landon Burchard. It doesn't need to happen. Look, Landon, you're a short kid anyway. You don't need to come off your feet and swat at a basketball. Even Knapp's not a big kid, but it's down low, and taking that swat from a shorter kid, that's going to get called a lot. Now, if you're Zimmerman, you've got a chance on that. I don't think Burchard does. Protect yourself in foul situations right there.
Knapp's second shot, no good. Birch ends up with it. Up ahead, Burchard's going to bring it across. Minute 56 remaining in the second. Puxico works it around. Birch catches it on the low block. Nice block, Hayden Lacewell. Gideon still battling. They're down, but they still have stuff they can work on here. They can get better. And they're doing a good job still playing hard. Montgomery gets it knocked away. Long drives into the lane. Still a battle. Good job by Montgomery coming down with it. Getting them slow it down a little bit. They're going to walk it up. Burchard's going to fall back. Working it around. Montgomery drives, spins, goes to the lane. No good. Still battling for the board. He goes up and in. Good hustle there by Drake Montgomery. 30-second timeout. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
And Mike Biden's with that.
We are back here as Jaden Mitchell brings it across. 1 minute remaining. Jarrett Powell drives. Hancock, three. And it's good. 3-point basket, Jed Hancock, as Puxico has 51 points in the second quarter. Weaver throws it. Montgomery comes after it. Lacewell knocked away. Hancock to Parsley. Parsley up and in. basket, Mason Parsley.
Hey, there's one of my favorite players off the bench, Mason Parsley, again making an impact.
He comes off the bench, and he is an instant impact player. And that's a plus of playing so many guys and being so deep. When they come in, they're full of energy, and they know that when they're playing in spurts, they've got to make something happen.
I'll tell you, I had the privilege of coaching that kid for many years in baseball. You're talking about a kid who has a lot of heart. He gives you everything he's got when he's there.
Lacewell on the wing. Mitchell shoots. No good. Parsley knocks it back to Ochoa. Ochoa up and in.
Right place, right time for Ochoa.
That's exactly right. Ball bounced right to him. He turns and scores it. 54-19 on the board. Parsley drives up ahead. Hancock. 3-ball from the wing. No good.
That was 2 great ball screens right there by Puxico.
And that's the half. As we go to the break, Puxico leads Gideon 54-19. We'll be back in a few from Bloomfield High School.
Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Here it is halftime. The Puxico Indians lead the Gideon Bulldogs 54-19. And quickly catching you up on a few halftime stats. First in the books for the Puxico Indians, they have 55 points. They are 18 of 41 right now from the floor at 44%, 11 of 27 inside the arc at 41%, and 7 of 14, Luke, at a very hot 50% from three. They do have 12 of 16 free throws at 75% and 19 rebounds, 7 offensive, 12 defensive. In the scorebooks, it is Landon Burchard 14 and also Jaden Mitchell 3, Jet Hancock 10, Mason Parsley 4, Jared Powell 6, Kason Long with 5, Thomas Birch with 4, Skylar Zimmerman with 9. Luke, that's an area for me, I think, Zimmerman. He's only 3 of 7 right now. He's a guy who plays near the glass. You want to see him tick that up some and take control. He does have 7 rebounds in the game so far, so that's a good stat for him, but would like to see him come back a little stronger in that area.
Yeah, for sure.
And work that basketball down low. You know, if you can work it inside to him, I'll go back to something. You wanted to point something out on the stats there?
Well, no, it's just something that a friend of mine told me about this weekend. Andy Smelser, a local basketball historian, called me. And he told me about a scout and what college scouts look at when they look at high school kids. And one of the gauges that they use, they call them 160 kids. So you take your field goal percentage, your three-point percentage, and your free throw percentage. You add them together, If they're above 160, they're an elite shooter. At the half, Landon Burchard's at 198. He's 60, 60, and 60. So if he maintains that for the season or whatever, if you're above that 160 mark, you're considered a high elite shooter. To put that in context, Reed Shepherd, freshman for Kentucky, having an incredible freshman season, is in the 200s right now.
I don't want to hear about that because I don't like Kentucky.
I'm not a Kentucky fan either, but I thought that was an interesting stat when I saw Burchard's stat line.
Our friend down there, Jay Powell, he's a Kentucky fan, so he would love that stat. On the other side of the board for the Gideon Bulldogs right now, they have 19 points on 5 of 23 shooting. What a job on defense by the Puxico Indians. Right now in the books, it is Hayden Lacewell with 1, Brandon Knapp with 7, their leading scorer, Landon Weaver with 3, Drake Montgomery with 6, Aaron Ochoa with 2. Inside the arc, they are 4-19 at 21%. Outside, 1 of 4 for 25%. 8 of 12 shooting free throws. That's not a bad area for them. They also have 19 rebounds. Their rebounds are just as good as what you see with the Puxico Indians.
Oh, you ain't kidding. Puxico retains the tip. Powell shoots it up. Puxico with a little bit of a different lineup here to start the second half as Fortner, Powell, Parsley, and Hancock start this half. And Mitchell. Fortner catches it. Errant pass by Lacewell. Mitchell drives all the way to the 10 and lays it in. Jaden Mitchell starts it off in the second half for the Indians as they lead 56-19. Nat brings it across the half. Weaver will look.
I'll tell you, you look at this Puxico squad, what a difference. You've got 3 kids who can run the point for you, and Mitchell, Hancock, and Burchard rather.
Yeah, they've got a ton of ball handlers. Plus, I think Parsley could also run the point if he wanted to. Mitchell drives, and it's going to stay here.
That's not a good drive of Mitchell. He had a guy, Hancock, in the corner wide open for 3. Remember, they're shooting 7 of 14 from deep. Kick that thing out there when you got a wide open shooter.
Hancock catches, release, and that's a 2-point basket. He was on the 3-point line, and as you talk about Jed Hancock, he catches one and knocks it down.
Hey, I love it when players make me look good on air.
Hancock working hard on defense, active hands. I love the activity that Jed Hancock has playing on-ball defense. Depro on the wing. Puxico very active on defense, and Gideon will throw it away. Back to the Indians.
Jed Hancock's a kid. He's kind of traded places a little bit with Landon Burchard and starting rotation. Both of those kids have had starts this year. And, what a way to have one or the other coming off the bench. That's just unheard of.
It is. Imagine when they both play together against some JV squads. That's pretty crazy, isn't it?
Well, I think you're going to see both of those guys on the floor together next season as Birch will graduate. And a high likelihood you'll see those two on the floor together a lot.
As well will Jaden Mitchell. He's a senior also. Parsley D'ing up. Hancock coming up. Pressure in that basketball. Active hands. Weaver drives. Back tip. Mason Parsley knocks it out of bounds. Again, if the guy driving to the basket gets past the defender, they back tip. Good active hands by Parsley. That's Knapp. He'll catch and shoot, knock down a 3.
And the good thing about the back tip, that hand comes up. When the hand is coming from low to up, a lot of times you get that pop. Refs don't call that one. When the hand comes down, that's when you get the foul called on you.
You're exactly right.
Boy, Jarrett Powell, that's his 3rd 3 of the game.
Man, big time shot. Knapp knocked one down. Previous possession, he has 10. Catches it on the low block, head fakes, and he gets hammered by Fortner. Gets fouled hard. Knapp pops up right on the back of the head.
How about Fortner? He's upset at his teammates right there. They're up 39, and he's chewing on them down there saying, hey, you got to do this.
And good sportsmanship when Knapp come to the line. He told him, my bad on hitting you so hard there. I didn't mean to foul so hard.
I think Fortner may have a little Jason Long in him. You never stop coaching when the game is maybe out of hand.
That's another good senior leader for Puxico, and that's what you do. You got to have those core guys, those glue guys that hold you together and hold people accountable. Knapp knocks them both down.
I'll tell you, day one, and look how much orange we have in here. Do you think Puxico thinks they have a chance this year?
Puxico fans are fired up. Hancock, nice entry pass. Fortner catches and can't finish because he gets fouled.
That is beautiful vision right there by Jed Hancock. Throwing that thing, lobs it over the top, and good separation by Fortner. He held his hand out, had good separation where he's the only guy who can get to that basketball.
That's something you see less and less of, mainly because of the style of basketball that's changed from the professional level all the way down to high school, is a good low post seal. And he sealed his man off so he can catch that ball. And sends him to the line. He knocked down the first.
You know, and not every team has a kid who can do that. Even Fortner's a little smaller. You look at Malden, they've got a kid who can do that, 2 kids who can do that, get that pass to him. You know, I think Zimmerman can do that here for the Indians, but East Prairie's got someone who can do that. But overall, there's just not a ton of kids who can use that move.
Nice pass there, Lacewell to Montgomery. Gideon showing some life here in the second half. So far, executing really well early on in the third quarter. Puxico with another group substitution, and Burchard's going to step and get the travel call. Zimmerman checks in for Fortner. Fortner gives some solid minutes for Puxico. And for 3 minutes and 30 seconds, that first unit played really hard, and here comes the second wave. Weaver catches it on the wing. Drives over to Montgomery. He'll drive. Hands it back to Weaver. Lacewell on the wing. Knocked away, Case and Long. Good hustle there by Hayden Lacewell. He's down 20-plus points and diving on the floor after loose balls. Even though the score may not be in the favor of Gideon, if you're Coach Keenan Buchanan, you got to love that your guys are still playing hard for you. Keenan's going to take a 30-second timeout here. We're going to stay here real quick, and we're going to talk briefly about the matchup we have next, Bobby. We've got the 8 and 9 game coming up right after this one. The 8-seeded Twin Rivers Royals and the 9-seeded Richland Rebels. It ought to be a good one.
Yeah, they come in playing good basketball. I'll tell you, I will save my pick before the game starts, but you know, there's a case to be made for each team. I think both of them's got 3-point shooters. Carter Williams for Twin Rivers, and then you also have Hunter Sanders for Richland. I think the outside game for both of them, I think it's the team, you know, it comes down to who can play the best defense and who has the most depth. You know, I think that's the most intriguing matchup day one outside of maybe South Bend, Van Buren. I don't get to call on that, but I can tell you I'm going to be tuned in for it. But it makes an interesting case to see who gets to play Puxico coming up.
It really does. Gideon comes out of the timeout. Block shot Zimmerman. Montgomery for 3. A little short. Rebounded there by Waylon Powell. Birch knocks it down.
That's a nice, easy touch right there on that baseline jumper.
Thomas Birch is one of the more efficient players you'll see in this tournament. He don't take a whole lot of shots, but the ones he does take, he knocks down. Another block by Zimmerman.
I think Birch is going to show up later in this tournament, day 3 and 4 for them, just because he's a scorer for them. I think he shows up as the competition gets tougher. You'll see the ball hit his hands a lot more.
You do, and he's not afraid to take the big shots. And being a senior, you could tell he's the leader of this team.
Well, and what I like, the smoothness of that baseline jumper he hit a few seconds ago, that right there just shows the patience and the calmness in his game.
Yeah.
You know, nothing sped up on him, and that's one of the toughest shots in basketball is that baseline jumper.
And it's a lost art, the mid-range game, and he knocks down the mid-range shots with consistency.
And he, for me right there, he just made a mistake. He turned inside instead of turning his backside, his back to the defender and protecting himself in the basketball. He turned inside. That's one there you almost backed yourself into the defender. The only way he's got is come over the top and foul you there. He's got an easier shot for the 2-point score if he turns his back there.
True. Good job running the floor, though, and catching the ball.
But he still finds himself at the free throw line as well.
He does. he was in a position there where he knew he was going to get fouled or score a bucket. He was going to have one way or the other. Knocks down both free throws, and we're at a 40-point ball game now with 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Burchard still working hard on defense. Knapp doing a good job getting it across. Skylar Hewitt catches. Coach Buchanan wants some motion on that offense. Burchard gets it. Drives to the lane, and he's going to draw the foul.
Look at that again. Hesitates in the air and draws body contact. I'm telling you, if you're a kid who plays and likes to drive to the basket, take note of what he's doing. He's making sure he draws body contact, gets the foul, and he's going to throw it up. And if he hits a shot, great, but he's also picking up fouls on the other team, and he's right there at the free throw line.
Burchard knocks it down for his 15th point of the game, leading all scorers with 15. Second one's up and good. That's number 16 on the day for Landon Burchard.
Well, Luke, I keep saying, look there. Burchard again with the basket and the steal. I keep saying, if you want to be a championship contender team and catch my eye as a team who can do that, I think you've got to do it at the free throw line. Right now, they're shooting 75%. We've covered a lot of games this year. Not many teams have been able to hold that 75% from the free throw mark in high school basketball right now.
Not at all. And another thing, Gideon shooting very well from the line. They're 10 of 14, so it's been a clean game from the line. We kind of knew coming in, that Puxico had a lot of firepower. Gideon extremely young, not a whole lot of depth. But you knew they were going to play hard, and you knew that they weren't going to back down. That's going to hit the top of the stanchion, or the top of the rafters of the goal. That's going to be a turnover going to Gideon. But we knew coming in that the odds were against Gideon here tonight. But what Coach Buchanan and the staff wants to see is for them to continue to play hard and to work on stuff to get better. There's still a lot of life in this tournament left. They can come out of that consolation side and maybe do some damage.
And we're on a blowout now, but early on in this basketball game, they showed fight and they could stay in games. Look, they've rebounded well right now in this game. That you're taking on a team who's got more size than you and the depth they have. I think that's something important to take away from this game if you're Gideon right now. We've rebounded well, and, hey, we've done some things there to keep us in the game, and we shot free throw wells. But those are two things that can always keep any team in a game.
You're exactly right. And if you're Gideon, you got to look at the positives of the situation. They've rebounded well. They've shot free throws well. And as they move forward throughout the season, that will pay off.
Well, in another area, I like for them, is they have shot only 2 of 5, so they're patient on shooting threes, but they've knocked down some shots from outside. Don't be afraid to take that shot when you're open.
That's exactly right. And another rebound there by Gideon. Knapp comes down with it. And Knapp's going to turn it over. Knapp having a good game. He's got 12 points. He's got a couple rebounds, some assists. Solid ball handler for Gideon. Again, just a sophomore. Drake Montgomery also having a good game. 8.7 rebounds as Mason Parsley.
That is very nice patience by Mason Parsley.
We've said his name a lot today, and he has 6 points. 51 seconds left in the third. 72-26 Puxico. They're going to work it around. Weaver's going to draw a foul, and that's going to be on Mason Parsley. That's going to be the second team foul.
I tell you, Parsley is a kid too. He just gets better as he sees success. I mean, he's a kid who just continually he feeds off of it. When he's doing well, man, watch that kid go.
Hancock will bring it down as Drake Grissom checks in for his first minutes of the day. Hancock works it around. Fortner catches. 3-point shot up and in.
Jared Powell. That's his fourth of the game.
Isn't it? Number 4. You got guys all over that team who can put it in from anywhere.
And that's a kid we never even mentioned in our live seating show. But, man, he's already put in 4 threes now.
I know it. And how many teams in this tournament have guys like Jarrett Powell and guys like Mason Parsley who can come off the bench and give you the production that those guys give you?
And you're seeing right now, Puxico is playing 8 deep. A lot of teams like to play 7 deep. Puxico at 8 deep, and can go a little deeper. As Fortner at 9, I guess there's 9 deep. But how many teams can really do that?
Not a lot. That's the end of the third. We're going to take a quick break. Quick water break for the team. Quick water break for us. We'll be back.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We are back at Bloomfield High School for the fourth quarter. The Puxico Indians lead the Gideon Bulldogs 75-26. And we're going to see a running clock here in the fourth, which means we'll probably be moving slightly right along line with the schedule of the day. The 8 and 9 game was scheduled to start at 11:15, so it's going to be a tad bit behind that. But we'll have the number 8 Twin Rivers Royals and number 9 Richland Rebels right at the conclusion of this one. Weaver drives, little contact. Fortner gets it.
I like that by Weaver come in and make sure he had body contact. You know, he didn't get a call, but that's a good move.
It is. And Fortner, 3-point shot.
Did anybody in the gym have that one called from Fortner, 3-point shot?
I didn't. But again, another guy off the bench comes in and knocks down a 3. He can bang down low in the post and rebound, and here he is with a little range too.
I'm going to go ahead and make the Richland or Twin Rivers fans nervous. That makes them 11 or 20 right now from deep.
Wow. 50%. Well, better than 50% from the 3. It's hard to do. As Powell scores again. Gideon still working the offense. We've got a new face on the floor, Mason Evans, another sophomore for the Bulldogs. Up ahead, Powell scores.
There's that snowbird basket.
Wow. Powell's got 18 on the day. Matches Burchard for the team high. Mitchell catches, drives. Up, no good. There's Fortner. Parsley catches. He's going to look around. Dribble move. Drives. Turnover. Evans is going to pick it up. He's going to take it to the hole. And knocked away by the active hands of Mason Parsley.
Well, I thought Parsley there turned the ball over and was a little frustrated himself, wasn't hustling, and all of a sudden he comes down the floor and just baits his man up and knocks it away.
He did. Yes, a couple new faces for Puxico. We've got a number 50. I'm not sure I have a 50 in my book. And 24. I don't have a 50 or 24 in my book, so we'll get those to you shortly. We know number 33 is Nicky Jones, as he got the steal and the assist checking in. You'll always see Nicky Jones. He's a team guy. You see him on that bench. He's rooting his guys on the whole day. I noticed him at the Bernie tournament. Seems like a good teammate for these guys.
Well, that was a really good look right there, beginning. Nice screen and had the lane open. Couldn't convert. Look, it just come to me. Our missing official earlier, Mr. Garrison.
Yes, that's exactly right. I named 2 out of the 3. It's going to be a steal up ahead, and he's out of bounds.
His daughter was a basketball player and a very good volleyball player come out of Dexter. I believe she went on to play somewhere overseas. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I believe I'm correct.
Knapp's going to throw it away. He gets hit in the eye a little bit. And is going to turn it over. 4 minutes and 56 seconds remain. We're going to have another substitution. Knapp's going to get his first break of the day. He's played every single minute here for Gideon, I believe. I haven't seen him leave the floor until now. And he's played hard the entire time. Nicky Jones is going to drive. Tries to work it in off the hands of Weaver. Parsley catches, thought about it. Back out, Jones wants to pull it. Works it into the post. Close, but no good there. Down to Drake. Knocked away. We got a little skirm on the floor. Comes away. Puxico partially out and running. Down to Powell. Up and good.
That's just unselfish basketball right there. Hey, it's a blowout game, and you could easily say, I want my scorebooks on this, and so what if I miss? We're up big, but and he doesn't. He just feeds that ball to his teammate for the score.
That's right. Still playing their style of ball. Puxico with a rebound.
You know, it's gotten late in the game, but an area of concern for me from my Puxico right now, Gideon's got 26 rebounds, you've got 27. This is a team you've got depth, you've got size on, and you're an undefeated team. That's a number that kind of sticks out to me big right there. As you look further on in this tournament and you have to match up against team, is you've got to rebound strong.
It does, but that's a deceptive number too because of how well that Puxico has shot. They're shooting 50% from the field, better than 50 from the three, and a lot of Gideon's rebounds have been on the offensive rebounds, and then they have been cleaning up the misses on Puxico's side.
Good, and I think in a game like this, you've mismatched. I think that offensive rebound side would be very big for Puxico. I'm sure they would love to see that number higher. That just means your post players are out working them, getting positioning better.
Right.
But hey, they're still undefeated on the season, the number 1 seed. You know, it's not like it's a terrible part of their game because they've done very well this year. But it's something that in my eyes, as you're a 1 seed versus 16, you're still like, hey guys, if you're going to find something to try to get on them and say work harder, that's my spot.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's definitely not shooting a ball from three. They're, 11 of 20?
11 of 20. They've had a...
Hey, guys, we left 9 threes on the floor. Let's get a little better.
They've had a very efficient ball game as we see the final minutes of this game 1 kind of close things out. 3 minutes left in game 1 of the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Gideon works it around. It's a steal by Puxico. Stolen back by Depro. He's going to drive. Nothing there. Montgomery has it. He's going to pull it out. The stands are continuing to fill up here, which is very impressive. We're almost to the second game of 8. And
they're filling in for a huge battle on the 8-9 seed here next. I mean, Puxico's done well showing up, but Twin Rivers and Richland, I'm telling you that, I think it's going to be a fantastic game.
It is going to be a good one. That's one we've looked forward to for quite some time.
You know, and looking at teams, the way Puxico is shot, as you get deeper in the tournament, shooting percentages from deep usually go down. We talk about starters and who doesn't start, but sometimes those kids can be affected by how you're shooting during the game, because if one kid goes cold, you may bring one in off the bench who's absolutely firing up.
True.
His minutes increase that game because he's so hot. The other kid decreases. It's the value of having a team like this. I really admire the way they put themselves together.
Yeah, they're a very deep, very efficient team, well coached. Brian Fernetti does a tremendous job with these Puxico Indians, and we talked a little bit earlier about the program, the shape of the program at Puxico. It's in great shape.
And Finetti's had to do a good job of mentally conditioning his kids, too, because, look, you've got 9 kids on the floor who's very good basketball players. All of them could say, I should be the leading scorer, but you don't see that because their ball movement, they find open shooters, take good looks. I mean, those are things that win championships, I think, and it's well built that you don't see a kid just selfishly throwing up bad shots.
Right, and if you come in and you can have a team like that, they're not selfish, and they have one goal in mind, and that goal is to win championships, good things happen.
I believe so. I mean, they are built for a good run. Boy, it's a nice step through.
Knapp playing hard still. Got to commend the Bulldogs in a lopsided defeat. They have not lost due to lack of heart.
Well, 11 of their 26 points were scored in the first quarter. I mean, they kept it a game there for a little bit in the first. In the second quarter, that's when Puxico really turned on the Jets.
Gideon extremely young. They have a bright future. Games like this will pay dividends to the likes of Lacewell and Knapp and Weaver. When they're juniors and seniors, these games will help mold them into good ball players. And they're solid players now. have nothing to hold their head about. They play hard, and there's still a lot of life left in this tournament for the Bulldogs.
One of the bigger areas, Luke, I just heard this Puxico crowd start clapping their team on as they were taking this one to victory.
And we're going to wrap it up real quick, Bobby, before we take a break. The Puxico Indians defeat the Gideon Bulldogs 86-26. Bobby's going to give us a quick stat rundown.
Yeah, in the books for the Gideon Bulldogs, they had 26 points on 7 of 36 shooting at 19%, 5 of 30 from inside the arc at 17%, and 2 of 6 outside at 33%. They did go 10 of 14 at 71% from the free throw line and 26 rebounds in the game. In the score column, it was Hayden Lacewell with 1 point, Brandon Knapp 12, 3 points for Landon Weaver. Drake Montgomery had 8, Aaron Ochoa had 2, and that rounds out their scoring in the game for them. And on the other side of the scoreboard for the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed comes in and they shoot it well. 30 of 61 for 49% from floor, making up 86 points for them. 19 of 41 inside the arc at 46%, 11 of 20 outside the arc at 55. Luke, not many teams shoot it better from 3 than they do from 2. That's kind of interesting there. They went 15 of 20 for 75%. That's my magic number for championship teams at the free throw line, and did have 28 rebounds in the game, 7 offensive, 21 defensive. Led in the game in rebounds by Skylar Zimmerman, the big man. In the score column, it was Landon Burchard, 18 points on the night on 6 of 10 shooting, 4-7 inside the arc, 2 of 3 outside, and 4-5 from the free throw line. Also, it was 5 points in the game. Jaden Mitchell, 13 in the game for Jet Hancock, 8 for Mason Parsley, 18 for Jared Powell. He was 7 of 8 shooting, 3 of 3 inside the arc, and 4 of 5 from deep, Luke. Also, 3 points for Cason Long, 8 for Thomas Burks, 9 for Skylar Zimmerman, 4 points for Trevor Fortner, and that rounds out their 86 points for the team. So they take care of business, and I'm sure they will stick around to see the winner of this next match and how they want to match up Twin Rivers and Richland. Luke, I'm not certain, but I think they played Twin Rivers earlier this year, and Twin Rivers gave them a run for a while, didn't they?
I don't think that they have played yet, but are you talking about Puxico?
Yes, Puxico.
At the Bernie tournament, Puxico and Twin Rivers, they hung tight for a half and part of the third quarter, and then the wheels kind of came off a little bit for Twin Rivers, but you could see flashes where they have the ability to come in and win that game. But they've got a mighty test ahead of them here with the Richland Rebels, and it's going to be a doozy, Bobby.
Yeah, I see a lot of red filling in. The best seed we've seen Richland have in a long time at this tournament, and they've got high hopes.
Yes, they do. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back here in a few from Bloomfield High School.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americut. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Good morning and welcome back to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I am Bobby Alford alongside Garrett Hicks, bringing you here the second game of 8 today. We have the Twin River Royals coming in, the 8th seed, versus the number 9 seed, Richland Rebels. All day long coming to you live here on A-Corp. Garrett, this game's got a great matchup, and what have you got for us here?
Yeah, good morning, Bobby. I'm thrilled to be a part of the broadcast team here today. This tournament is so much fun to watch, and even more fun to be a part of. This 8 versus 9 matchup should be a really good matchup here on paper.
Yeah, I think so. Twin Rivers comes into this game. They're coached by Seth McBroom. Ozark Foothills Conference are 5-4 on the season against wins coming against Campbell, Neelyville at the Bernie tournament, and wins against Zenith, Hornsville, and Haytide during the regular season. Losses to Somerville, Puxico, Malden, and Van Buren. 3 of the teams in this tournament, Puxico, Malden, and Buren losses to. And last year at this tournament, they was the 6th seed. They defeated Van Buren in the open round, lost to Donovan and Bernie, and eliminated on day 3. Had their chances that night against Donovan, a very strong team that went on to play for the finals. They are without senior Colton Hargraves, as he was a member of the all-tournament team last year, graduated, moved on. History here, they have 7 championship appearances, 3 tournament champs walking away with trophies, so they have high hopes again coming into this one. And for the Richland Rebels, they are coached by Matt Klein. They're part of the Stoddard County Conference. They're 4-2 on the season. Wins against Scott Central, Chaffee, Bell City, and Gideon. Losses to Kelly, who is undefeated, and they lost to Dexter by 6. Garrett, that's a game that, they felt like they had a chance, stayed in it all game long, and one of their major players, Tucker Hughes, out of that one after halftime. Last year, they come into this tournament, the 12 seed, losses to the 5 seed Malden in the first round and the 4 seed Portersville Bulldogs in the second round. History here, they have 5 championship appearances, 4 tournament championships, and the last time they won it was 1977. Garrett, quickly break down. We got a few minutes, or just a minute before the tournament here. What do you see the keys to this game?
Yeah, for Twin Rivers, and I see them, executing. They shoot it really well with Carter Williams. He's going to have to get hot early and shoot Richland out of their zone. And for Richland, I see they're going to have to stay out of foul trouble. They're not very deep off the bench, being a 1A school, so Richland must stay out of foul trouble.
Yeah, I like the group that Richland's got. They got a little bit of depth, I think, down low to match up against Twin Rivers. Real quickly, who you got this game?
I'm going with Twin Rivers. I don't think Richland has anybody that can really guard Luke Hester down low in the paint.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, not so fast. I'm taking the Rebels with this one. I originally had Twin Rivers. I'm taking the Rebels on this one to win it. I like their depth inside and their shooting from outside. And that is number 4. That is Eric. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get my Eric Williams. And that is number 5, a Hayden Connor, a sophomore. Number 10, the junior Hunter Sanders. A forward, a sophomore, number 12, Gary Tilley. And a junior, number 23, a forward, Tucker Hughes for the Richland Rebels. And now for the Twin River Royals. At guard, a 6-foot senior, number 12, or number 2, Carter Williams. At guard, a sophomore, 5'11", number 4, Jake Hester. At guard, a 5'9" senior, number 12, Brett Robars. A forward, 6'4" junior, number 24, Luke Hester. And a sophomore center, 6'3", number 30. I'm sorry, that is a 6'5" senior, number 30, Zach Joyner. I will get the names placed here shortly as we get this one underway. Looks like to jump for Richland, it will be number 23, that is Tucker Hughes. And waiting to see who Twin Rivers will have, I'm assuming either Hester. It's not going to be Hester, it will be number 30, that will be Zach Joyner jumping.
That could be a very good matchup down low with Hughes and Zach Joyner for the Royals.
Well, I'm not sure if we can catch it. I don't control the cameras, but I'm telling you, folks, day 1 matchup, what a crowd on hand. Tip is controlled by Twin Rivers. That is Hester down, up, and layup is good by Jake Hester. Twin Rivers strikes first. That will be looks like a man-to-man right now by Twin Rivers. Hunter Sanders out top with the basketball. Good motion on the floor right now for Richland. They'll try to drive with Tucker Hughes inside, and he's going to charge. There's a key to the game, Garrett. I said Hester has to stay out of foul trouble, and he gets a good body position and a charge drawn.
Yeah, those are a 50-50 call, and luckily that way it went Twin Rivers. A big break for Twin Rivers.
This is number 12, Robars with the basketball. Back to Jake Hester, over to Robars again. And there's Hester with it. He drives, gets it in the middle to Joyner, up and no good. Rebound Joyner, back up off the glass and good. You'll hear the Hester names a lot. They are cousins, Luke and Jake. Luke is going to be the redhead, we'll say there, 24. He's a man down low. Jake, number 4, he's a guard out top. Again, Richland moves around well out top. Hunter Sanders for 3 from deep, no good, and it bounces in good. I was about to say no good, but he gets a nice bounce.
Yeah, he got the friendly bounce here this morning.
And good defense there. Richland read a nice play by Tucker Hughes to Sanders, kicks it off and up and good. That is number 4, Eric Williams. Nice sharing of the basketball by the Rebels. Inside, Joyner in the paint, drives up off the glass and good. With the size of Joyner making his presence felt right here early.
Richland really struggling with that trap there in the half court. Twin Rivers broke it easily multiple times already.
And Richland kicks that around. Yeah, something they'll have to watch. Do they need to change defensive linemen to just go to a slower pace game? 6-5 here in the early going. Sanders down low to Hughes, up off the glass and good. Nice open look there. But Garrett, that's an area you don't want to leave that open. An easy pass right through the middle of the lane. There's a long pass across court. Hester to Joyner, up and missed it right over the top. Easy bunny miss right there for Twin Rivers. Hughes has it, kicks it to the side. Hunter Sanders for three, off, no good, and rebound. That's going to be called dead off the help me out there, Garrett.
The wiring or something there, I don't know.
Cable. Yeah. Sorry, it's early in the morning. I'm not used to calling basketball games this early. That is Hester with it across court to Rumbar. He comes up, breaks the press again easily. That's Williams all the way back across. Hester for three, front rim, no. Rebound Sanders. He'll push the floor now. Inside the lane, up and no good. Rebound there and no good again. And back up and no good. That looks like, I believe, Pope, who has checked back into the game. Piles calls that. It's going to stay with Richland off of Joyner. That is number 22, Jaden Pope, into the game for Richland. That's some of the depth I've talked about with Pope coming into the game down low. Strong kid, so he can play it there. Williams off to Hughes. Hughes, a jumper from the elbow. Got it.
Hey, you know, speaking of Jaden Pope, he's been a starter the past few years for the Red Bulls. You know, he's stepping to roll off the bench here.
Yeah, and that's a key deal, you know, being able to step back into that role and still come in and play hard and well for a team. Luke Hester kicks it out to Jake. Now inside to Joyner and back out to Luke Hester. Williams has it. He is a hot shooter from deep. He fires one, no good. Rebound, Hunter Sanders. Regains the dribble. And Richland will come up. There's Williams down low on the baseline of Pope and knocked away there by Williams. End of the game, number 5, that is Shane Vaughn, and number 11, Eli Hickenberg. I'm going to call that. I'm sure that's wrong. And if anybody can around me correct me if I'm wrong there, I'm sorry. I will get that corrected in a break. There's a toss in to Hughes. Turns right, goes up, basket.
He's hard to defend off the bounce. Once he gets the ball high up in the air, you know, he's really good, not putting the ball on the floor.
Yeah, caught high, and he spun and just got that thing up over his man there. And Hughes is going to pick up the foul. Tucker Hughes, a kid who has filled out well. You know, I remember him from years ago, a lot smaller, skinnier kid, and his body is, you know, kind of built up stronger, and good to see that he's developed.
Yeah, you know, a second foul would to really hurt Richland. You know, Hughes is one of their main scorers, so we'll see how they adapt to that.
Yeah, Hughes checks out. He had 6 points in the game, so 6 of their 11, so that's a lot of points checking out for him. Hester looked down low, wasn't there. They rotate that back around top. Good interior defense right now by Richland. The points they gave up to Joyner earlier was just open looks and then quick runs down the floor.
Yeah, Richland's doing a very good job of checking the high post from Joyner right now.
That's a three from Hester, in and out. That stays with Twin Rivers. Coach Klein not happy with his guys. He wants a little bit better rebounding ability or efforts there. Here's the inbound. Look, and they get it out top to Jake Hester. He is guarded well there by Connor. Down to the corner. Again, interior defense right now for Richland, giving them problems there. Is Connor with a steal. He's going to go all the way up and fouled, so he will go to the line. 2 shots coming. So that foul looks like it goes on number 4. That is Eric Williams. No, I'm sorry, number 4 on the other side of the board is Jake Hester, his first.
You know, Bobby, I'm not sure when the last time Richland won a game in this tournament has been, so this would be a good win for them if they can pull it out. Is your pick?
So Hayden Connor good on the free throw there. They are up 12-6 right now. And a little bit of a struggle on the press finally showing up from Twin Rivers as they toss an errant pass. Royals walk it up. Zone look from Richland. That is a shooter of the ball in his hands there. That was Carter Williams. He's got it. Deep three. Off, no good. Rebound there by number 4, Williams. Sanders pushes the floor. Fakes a pass and a block in the lane right there. Williams blocks it, comes down, gonna go up and off the glass, no good. Rebound goes and it's out of bounds off of, it looks like number 5. That is Hayden Connor, so stays with Twin Rivers. What a crowd here on hand for game 2 in the opening round.
You know, there's a lot of basketball fans wanting to get out of the house and watch some really good basketball. This is the place to be.
Yeah, and you know, a highly anticipated matchup, 8 versus 9 right here. Both of these teams think they have a chance to make it all the way to Friday night. And this game right here is going to end somebody's hopes. And that's going to be a foul against Hayden Connor there. We'll see, that's his first, team third. Very good defense right now. We're 2:40 into it. Fouls are 3-1. Twin Rivers looks for an open screen there for 3. Was not there. They'll pull it back out and work some offense. Really doing a good job of covering up Joyner inside. Oh, the looks there. There it is outside of Williams. Drives at his man. There's a good high post look. Nothing there. Shot up and no good. They're going to say it's tipped.
Richland's doing a very good job of packing in that 2-3 so far. They're not allowing Joyner to catch down there on the low block, and they keep that up. You know, Twin Rivers will have to find a way to get Joyner the ball down low.
Joyner checks out, Hester in. Now Luke Hester is very good on the baseline. And as long as he doesn't get pinched down, I thought they were crowded in a little bit. Boy, there's Hester one-on-one, and he really needed the basketball to the inside baseline there. No entry pass. That's Williams for 3, no good. Rebound up and blocked. Big block there, trying to look. That was number 12 on the block. That was Gary Tilley. Right now, Twin Rivers are really having trouble working the ball inside. I'm not sure if they're afraid to try to get it inside. Not sure if their pass is there. It has been a good defense so far from Richland, but a couple of times they've got to look, and there's a pass that just wasn't there. Forced it. Pass inside, and it's going to be up, and basket is good. That is number 4, Eric Williams for Richland. 14-6 right now. Hester, beautiful pass on the baseline and good. Williams with a score.
Once again, that zone trap from Richland's getting beat on the backside. That's probably half of Twin Rivers' points have been off that zone trap.
Connor kicks it out. That's Williams. He tries to drive, and there was no drive there. He drove right into a defense. Let's call. That's going to be timeout, Twin Rivers. We're going to slide a 30-second time in here as well. We'll be back to Bloomfield here in a few.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. 14-8 right now in this one. You know, looking at this right now, Twin Rivers only 4-13 right now, Garrett. What are they going to have to do to get inside this zone that Richland's playing?
Yeah, you know, Twin Rivers have to look high-low, feed, Luke Hester on the low block. You know, they were playing behind him, so, one-on-one, Luke Hester can play out of that zone if they play behind him.
0-4 right now from deep. They need Carter Williams to get hot from there. He or Hester, either one. Jake Hester, that is.
As you can see there, Hester, once again, gotten his man, and Richland still continuing to play behind. You can, see Coach Klein say, get in front of him there.
Here we go, the inbound, and it is in. Twin Rivers brings that across. Starting their offense against that zone again for Twin Rivers. No entry pass available. Both Hesters are playing down low right now. This is a shot up, no good. Rebound there by Tilley. And quickly being pushed and a walk. Boy, that was an awkward spot for Hayden Connor to catch that basketball. I had a man right in his face. Couldn't get the feet set. Twin Rivers walks it up again slowly. Little extended zone coming out. Hunter Sanders extended out. I'm not a fan of that, Garrett. Once you've played this well down low and no entries, don't extend out.
And you can also see, the low blocks for Richland are stunting on the wings, for the three-point shooters. So
Royals still working around top. 10 seconds. They need to start their offense right here to close out this quarter. Rumbar with it, looks, and we've got a foul down low inside the lane. See which Hester gets caught on that. That is number 4, Jake Hester. That's going to be his second. So right now, 4 seconds for Richland to do something with basketball. 2 guys down guarding right here.
Lucas Klein checks in, Coach Matt Klein's son.
Here's Sanders. He's going to try to bring it up. Kicks it off. And that's a 3. It's good! From half court, number 12, Gary Tillis sends us to the end of the first. It's 17-8, Richland.
That's the end of the first quarter. The score, 17-8.
Welcome back to the most wonderful time of year. It is the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Garrett, right now, my pick, Richland, is looking awful good. Your pick, Twin Rivers, not so much. What's going on in this game?
Twin Rivers is really struggling at attacking that Richland zone. Richland's changing the looks out of it. They're trapping in the half court. They're extending the low blocks and stunting on the wings. Twin Rivers have to find a way to get the ball down low to their main guys, and Luke Hester and Zach Joyner. But, their counterpart, Richland's doing a really good job of taking that away, so we'll see what adjustments Coach McBroom makes out of the timeout, or the quarter.
Yeah, and right now, looking at this game, a lot of balls being knocked off the hands out of bounds on rebound opportunities. Richland, 6 rebounds in the game. Twin Rivers 1 is what we have. I'd have to go back and make sure the stats. We are not the official scorekeepers, but I think that's an area Twin Rivers has got to be better in. And right now, only 4 of 14 shooting the ball from the floor for them. They've got to find better looks and shots. And they do not have Joyner and Luke Hester in the game together. I think that's an area they need, as he's still there by Luke Hester. He'll bring it up. Has a chance to try to get to the paint, loses the basketball, and that's a turnover. And here comes Williams out with it running to Tilley. Tilley will slow it down. Inside to Pope. Pope hits his man, and that's going to be a charge. You see that call a lot this year. That's because Pope is lowering the shoulder to try to create space. Don't do it with the shoulder, Garrett. Do it with the hip.
Yeah, especially you can't do it right in front of the official either, when
Yeah, that call has been a focus. We have seen it so much this year. Kids really need to learn how to create space without using the shoulder.
It's all about body control. Richmond staying in their zone.
Twin Rivers, they get it over to Rumbar now, trying to find something in this zone. Ball screens, anything to pop a guy free right here and be strong in that zone. Hester trying to get free in the zone, can't work for him. Boy, there it was, and they had Hester sealed from going baseline. Jumper outside the elbow there, no good. Rumbar rebound, back up off the glass, and good. Much needed basket for the Royals.
Richland did a really good job there defensively and moving as the ball moves. It's the old saying, defense on a string.
Sanders now to Connor. Tilley back out and stolen. 2-on-1 matchup. Pass inside, up, and basket is good. That is number 11, Eli Hemmenborg. Timeout, Richland on a 4. We're going to sneak in another quick 30 as well. We'll be back here on A-Corp Sports.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. Here we go. 6:39 left here in the second quarter. 17-12. Richland closing the gap here in the second quarter early. Richland basketball. Boy, Richland or Twin Rivers really turned up a little pressure there. Sanders now to Tilley. some of that inside. There's Hunter Sanders breaking inside. Dump down low to Pope, up and good. Nice look for Richland. I thought they was losing a little bit right now with Tucker Hughes out, but they moved that ball around very well for the score. There's Hester on the baseline trying to find a spot. Wasn't there. Shot up, and that's going to be a charge. That will be on number 11, Eli Hemmenberg.
We've seen a lot of unselfish basketball this morning. You know, players are stepping up and taking a charge and doing their job early.
Yeah, and that's the deal there. When Hemmenberg drove into that lane there, Richland had position, and had just nowhere to go with the basketball. There's a three from Tilly, off, no good. Rebound, Pope, back up, and no good. Tilly rebounds, up, and good. Richland really fighting on the boards right now. Hester kicks that out. Williams with it. Back to Hester. He drives, nothing there, and Robar's, boy, that pass was only in a hurry.
You know, Twin River just getting sped up a little bit right now in these, last few possessions. They had a good run going, and then, Matt Klein called timeout, but, now Richland's taking back over the flow.
Yeah, and Twin River's right there. The ball was going outside the lane. The dribble was. You've got to cut or move there. That just didn't have good spacing. Williams to the baseline. Pope up. No good. Blocked. Joyner comes out of there with it. He kicks it off to Jake Hester. Jake drives down. He's baseline. He looks for hip. He's got it there. Carter Williams for three. No good. Rebound Williams. He'll charge the floor now. Goes right at Joyner and up and good, in the foul. Eric Williams finishes on the drive. He goes to the line. That foul is the first on Zach Joyner. Second team foul here in the second. Williams converts the three-point play. 12-point lead right now for Richland. This looks like a team right now that's got their eyes set on competing with a Puxico team tomorrow. They have played really well here this game so far.
They need to get Luke Hester in there in the the low block or the high post. He's playing the perimeter on their zone or that zone offense right now.
Robar's with a three there. That'll help get them back in this game. Twin River shooting 7 of 19 right now. Richland 10 of 15. Three from the corner. Tilly, no good. Rebound is Jake Hester comes out of there with it. He looks to push the floor to Williams. Drives inside off the glass. No good. Rebound by Eric Williams.
Nice transition basketball there by the Royals. It's going to convert.
Sanders thought about the three, did not take it. Getting pressure to there, and he kicks it outside to Tilly. To Hayden Connor for three. Front rim won't go. Rebound Robars. Twin Rivers now up the floor to the elbow. Joyner drives the lane up. No good. Joyner couldn't get his rebound. Pope took it away. Hunter Sanders now drives inside. He's fouled, and that's going to be against number 2. That'll be Carter Williams on the floor. See how many fouls that is. That is his first, team third now. Eli Heckenberg checks back into the game. Inbound there goes to Sanders. He looks, three-point basket shot, and good. Hunter Sanders with a three. He's got 6 in the game now. Twin Rivers works it around the perimeter. There is Joyner inside, back outside. Eli Hemmenberg for three, won't go. Tilly off to Connors. And that's going to be stolen by Jake Hester to the basket, up with the right, won't go. Luke Hester, no. Joyner, and finally, the Royals get that one in. That cuts it to 10 now. Sanders dribbles up. Royals look to trap, didn't get it, and got the steal though. Hester comes away with it, runs the floor here. He's going to drive the lane up with the right hand, and good. Nobody stopped the basketball.
You've got to get back in the transition. Twin Rivers doing a very good job, running the secondary break right now.
Inside the lane, that is Eric Williams. Kicks it to the corner. Tilly for three, won't go. Rebound, Luke Hester. Twin Rivers brings it up. Hester goes left, kicks that off. And around the top we go. There's Hester on the baseline. He looks, dribbles in, spin move, good patience, and goes up and has it stripped, and that's going to be Richland basketball. That was Jay Piles right on top of that call. Couple of subs there for Twin Rivers into the basketball game. Connor trying to get that in, does to Sanders. Sanders pushes the floor now, kicks it off, Eric Williams, and that's going to be a walk. Good pressure again by the Royals.
You know, Twin Rivers changed up their defense. They're going in the second quarter, you know, a little bit of 1-2-2, you know, half-court trap, and it's really sped Richland up into, you know, turning the ball over, getting into dead spots as the corners, you know, the deep wings.
Royals looking for something. Again, a lot of perimeter dribbling and passing. Hester into the lane, and he is stripped. Taken back, and no good. Shot, Joyner back up, and no good. Richland is just out fighting Twin Rivers at this point. Stays with the Royals, though.
Twin Rivers is starting to set ball screens on that zone, and it's allowing, you know, them to attack gaps, and it's been much more successful with their zone attack.
Ball rotates back to Hester in the paint. Shot up and good. Jake Hester has led a charge here these last few minutes. Sanders beats the press, into the lane, kicks it off beautifully and scores. That is number 32, Jacob Wally. First time we've called his name tonight, or this morning, excuse me. That's a baseline pass there, nothing doing for the Royals. Back out and around. Kicked out, Hester tries to drive baseline, does, jumper, won't go, rebound Tilley. Here comes the Rebels. Kick, Connor for three, got it! Big basket there for Richland. I'm going to tell you that this is the best Richland team I've seen maybe in a long time, or since I've been really watching basketball in the area.
Yeah, you know, definitely a really good Richland team this year. You know, Matt Klein has them rolling so far early.
There's an open look for three, no good, won't go. Rebound stays with the Royals. Kicks that out again. Another corner. Hester for three. Front rim won't go. Rebound again to the Royals. Outside jumper. Got it. Well, they worked it around. And Eli Heckenberg with the shot and basket. Hunter Sanders now looks for help. Knocked away, and Tilley comes up with it. Good defensive pressure and a foul. That goes against Zach Hendricks, his first, team fourth. So the next foul would send them to the free throw line. 37.3 seconds left here in the second. Hayden Connor with the basketball. He brings it up off to Sanders. It's going to be hard to hold for last shot here with the pressure they're bringing. Sanders, and just right through the hands of Eric Williams. Sent that pass in a tad hot. Probably a good situation for a floater or a jump shot by Sanders.
Yeah, you know, this will be a very big possession for Twin Rivers to get it within, you know, possibly 6.
Yeah, let's see if Twin Rivers holds it. They do. They want to wait for the last shot. Hester drives baseline. He's not waiting. Up off the glass and good. What a second quarter for Jake Hester. Sanders now, three-point shot. He's fouled on it and out of bounds, so he will go to the line for 3 free throws coming. That foul goes against number 5, Shane Vaughn, his first, team 5th.
That's a really bad break for Twin Rivers there, fouling on a three-pointer, but you know, bad closeouts aren't rewarded. So.
And you know the likely shooter in that situation is going to be Sanders. That's the kid you guard tighter and don't let him free as he hits his first. Sanders with his second, no good. And looking at the shots now, right now, Twin Rivers 12 of 34, Richland 13 of 21. Twin Rivers has shot more. They've just got to make baskets when they get the opportunity.
Yeah, you know, they're starting to do a little bit better job on that, you know, with the zone. They really struggled at it in the first quarter, so 2.8 seconds here to do something.
Yeah, a lot of that is a result of Jake Hester. Long baseball pass down. Nobody's on Williams. He's going to get it up and no good. Missed, and that'll take us to the half. It's Richland 34, Twin Rivers 25. We'll be back in about 7 minutes to give you the halftime stats here from Bloomfield, Missouri.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Bloomfield, Missouri. Real quickly, I want to apologize to number 11. That is and his family. That is Eli Heckenberg. So I finally got a hold of somebody here in the crowd that let me know, and thank you to them to get that information to me. Right now, we are in a 34-25 ball game. Richland leads Twin Rivers right now. You know, Garrett, a lot of this game comes down to looking inside the numbers, as many of them do. And Twin Rivers is only shooting 33% from floor. Richland at an astounding 62%. That's a big difference in the ball game.
Yeah, you know, looking at some stats first for Twin Rivers, you know, it was a Luke Hester or Jay Hester show. Correct me there in the first half, especially in the second quarter with 8 points. Carter Williams has 2. Zach Joyner was 6. They need to get him going more. And a big part of this game has been Luke Hester. He's been held scoreless. Twin Rivers will have to get Luke Hester going here in the second half. And for Richland, you know, they're led, you know, it's very balanced. You know, Hunter Sanders has 8, Hayden Connor has 4, Eric Williams, the man in the middle, is 7, Jaden Pope with 2 points off the bench, and Gary Tilley with 5 points off the bench, and Tucker Hughes has 6, but limited minutes. You know, 13 for 21 from the field for Richland, 12 for 36 for Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers is getting more shots off, but, you know, Richland's converting more of the opportunities that they're getting. You know, Twin Rivers 1 for 9 from 3. They'll need to pick that up in the second half with Carter Williams, and Richland 4 for 9. Rebounds are tied 10-10 so far. That's unofficial.
Yeah, in these scorebooks right now, we'll go through, if you want to read out our scoring for each team, I believe Richland there and Twin Rivers.
Yeah, first for Twin Rivers, like I mentioned, you know, Jake Hester has 8 points, Carter Williams with 2 points. Brett Robards has 5, and Eli
Heckenberg
has 5 points, 2 rebounds.
Yes, we're going to stay with that. Heckenberg.
Just want to make sure before I said it. And Jacob Wally has 2 points off the bench for Richland, so Richland's getting a lot of bench play. They have 5, 7, 9 points off the bench, so I think that's helping them a lot here in the first half.
And if things were not bad for Twin Rivers, they get even worse because now Tucker Hughes is going to come back in this game. Tucker is sitting there, you know, he didn't get a whole lot of minutes. He still had 6 minutes early in this game. I believe he had 6 of their 11 at one time. You know, and he comes back this second half, going to give them a stronger presence in the middle. He does have 2 fouls, and, you know, and if Twin Rivers can make him pick up that third one early, I think that's very key. But you look at that situation, things are going to go from bad to worse. Get that kid back in the lineup for the Royals.
Yeah, definitely.
And also, I think you noted it that Luke Hester, they have not gotten him involved in this game yet. I think the spacing and that high-low offense for the Royals right now, it hasn't been very good. They're pinching that guy down, so the guy who would come up maybe to the elbow, he is getting sunk way back down to that lane too far, and he's pinching back down on Hester when he's on the baseline. If he gives him space to work, it changes the game for him.
We've covered a lot of Twin Rivers this year with the Bernie Invitational Tournament, and Luke Hester was a big force in that tournament. So I'm sure Coach McBurn will find a way to get him going in the second half.
Here is the Royals. They get the basketball to start the half, and well, there was a look. Maybe I think Tucker Hughes' size probably discouraged that pass. Ball rotates around the top. Again, nothing working on the baseline for the Royals. They cannot get an entry pass. Basketball comes back out top. They're down 9 and need to find some kind of offensive flow in the paint.
Richland continuing to stay in that zone, really packing it in and checking cutters and jamming the high post.
Yeah, it's easy to stay in a zone as well when you're not shooting the ball well from outside, and a steal right there for Richland. Tilley brings it up. He crosses half court off to Connor, now to Hunter Sanders. Thought about the 3 and did not take it. And Hughes is jumping up and down for the basketball. The pass inside by Sanders. He saw it, took his time, and basket. I'm telling you, Hunter Sanders saw that pass way before it was made, and he saw Hughes jumping for it. He said, okay, I see you. He was patient, let it calm down, and zipped it inside.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that pass got through, to be true with you, but, two guys standing there, and it somehow got through.
Right, he looked back up top like the pass is going on over there and let the defense relax in that paint. That is a beautiful job of setting up that score by Sanders. Hester has it baseline on the block. He's looking, kicks it for three for the other Hester. He comes inside, reversed, and it's going to be fouled and goes to the line. Looks like that could be on number 12, Tilley. It is. That will be Gary Tilley's first foul, team first foul. Hester to the line for two.
On that zone look there for, Twin Rivers, they got the, Eric Williams came out high to the elbow, but, Tucker Hughes did a very good job of rotating over and doing his job, and that stopped Luke Hester from scoring there on the low block.
First one is up and good from Jake Hester. Jake having a very nice game so far. And the next, good as well. He converts on both, back to a 9-point game. 10 points in the game right now, Jake Hester.
Twin Rivers back in their man-to-man to start the second half.
Yep, here is the pass over to Williams. He goes inside against Luke Hester. The basket is good. Boy, that was a gutsy play. I thought Luke Hester had pretty good position, and he just muscles his way to the rim.
That's kind of, bad, interior defense there by Twin Rivers, had to force him to a direction. He just let him play right in front of him and got the easy basket.
That's Hester's first. Shot short. Jake Hester comes away with it. Now to Robars. Back to Hester. I'm going to tell you that's a chance right there. Joyner was posted down low. He showed the numbers, and he did not get the basketball. Missed opportunity to throw us inside. Hester again, and he has been a spark plug. 12 points in the game now for Jake Hester. Hughes with the basketball, brings it down, and he goes baseline, and he's going to get the push call against Zach Joyner there. I believe that's going to be his second. It is second against Joyner. Richland inbound. They look, and off his hands, and that's Williams. Couldn't get it, and taken away by the Royals. They push the floor. Robars has it. Drives, nothing there. Back out top. Again, there is Joyner inside. Jumper, no good. Rebound, Hunter Sanders. Another missed opportunity for Royals. When they get it inside, they've got to make it happen.
Twin Rivers back in a 2-3 zone now.
There's the pass inside. Tilley spins, looks again, puts on a 4 up, no good. Front rims, rebound, Joyner. Rolls back. There's a chance, and there it is. Joyner inside and connects. Good patience on that to find Joyner running right down the middle of the lane.
Good job there by Twin Rivers to acknowledge that, the defense has not been set yet, and, make a quick pass into the interior and score there for Joyner.
That cuts the lead to 7, and the closest the Royals have been in a while. Sanders down to Connor. He'll work that back around now. There's a high post pass. They've had it several times. Connor for 3. No, won't go. Rebound, Hester. Rolls back up the floor. Down to Jake Hester. He's going to drive up and good again. 14 in the game, Jake Hester. We've got a timeout, Richland. We'll see what it is. We're going to slide one in as well here. We'll be back in 30 on A-Corp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We are back. Garrett, one area I'm looking at in the stats, Twin Rivers has got 40 shots off in this game already. Richland 25. That is a difference maker, and they're still trailing, but this lead was, 10 points, maybe 11 at one time, and now they've cut it to 5. the charge is on. If you're getting this many shots off, hey, chances are you're going to score a basket here and there, and they found themselves back in the ball game.
And, you know, Twin Rivers is having a really good third quarter here early, and that's a good timeout call there by Coach Klein. Just, you know, slow the pace down, you know, reset things back up, and, you know, try to, you know, increase on this lead.
I see my friend Brian Pennington across the way hardly ever misses a game. Ronnie Bell as well here. So many familiar faces you see every year. One thing I love about the tournament, a lot of folks at this thing. And that's the shot by Sanders off, and Luke Hester with the rebound.
That was nice scissors action there. You know, they strained the wings on that zone, and it didn't convert there for Sanders.
Royals again working the basketball outside. Interior passes have been a struggle. There's a three by Robars. Good. Shooting them back into this game now. 36-38, a 2-point basketball game. Richland has got to find something here. They should have found something. Tucker Hughes back in the game, and the offense has been a struggle.
Big possession here for Twin Rivers defensively, even bigger for Richland offensively.
Richland has chances to pass the ball. High post right there, they do. And Hughes did not run the low post. He should have run the baseline. That is tipped, comes away with it, Luke Hester. Here comes the Royals back down the floor. Jake Hester, their leading scorer with it, kicks it to the corner. And that's a steal by Hunter Sanders. He's got a breakaway, layup up and good. Yep, that's one Richland needed. They had struggled getting the offense going. Only 6 points in this quarter, I believe. That is Hester up, no good. Rebound, Tucker Hughes. He'll push the floor now. He goes inside the lane, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. Jay Powles will get that called in. That is on Eli Heckenberg, his second, team third. Hughes to inbounds. He's got a guy up top if he needs it, and it goes there. Hayden Connor's got it now to Sanders. Back to the corner, Hughes goes baseline, and that's going to be against Jake Hester. Stays with Twin Rivers. They get him on a blocking foul. No, there's no foul call. It's just off Hester. Hughes inbounding again. There's Pope up off the glass and good. Inbound, they just move him right around, and then Jaden Pope with a score. Lead back to 6.
You know, nice cross screen action there from Richland. You know, they got the, Pope sealed down there on the low block.
Twin Rivers works it across. Nice patience there, getting it out of that zone trap. Here it is. That's a steal by Tucker Hughes. He's going to go down, up, and good, and fouled. He will have the chance for the 5-point play, and the foul will go on Shane Vaughn, his second. Team 4. Well, when you're beat on the fast break, you know, the thing I hate to see is a kid run up under him, and Shane Vaughn kind of did that. It's a dangerous play. Look, when you're beat, the worst thing you can do is commit the foul and send him to the line and give him another one. And he did. Hughes connects. 9 in the game now for Tucker Hughes. 11.
Richland's back in their 1-2-2 trap here, half court.
Here is Hester. He's trying to go to the basket, and ball knocked away. He stays with Twin Rivers. I'll tell you, this crowd makes it feel like more of a game or a day number 3 crowd than it does a day 1.
Yeah, you know, definitely just, good matchups all throughout this tournament is causing this great crowd, I think.
Well, and I think you see the way the bracket's set up this year. Instead of the 1, 2, 3, 4 going in order of that, they've got it set up for that section. And a big basket there by Jake Hester drains a 3. The way the bracket's set up, that whole section of the bracket plays in the next. You get to see the teams that helps crowds stay around. And there's Hughes again on the baseline. Hughes with a basket. The foul will go on number 24. That goes on Luke Hester, his second, team number 5. So that is big for Richland. They will want to attack the rim now and see if they can keep themselves at the free throw line. The basket is good, and the free throw by Tucker Hughes.
Good job there by Tucker Hughes. Once you get, if the defender gets behind the offensive player, it's hard to really defend that.
Jake Hester kicks it to the corner. Robars moves it back out top. Carter Williams. He has been very quiet this game. That is inside now, and that is knocked away by Hayden Connor. And he is not keeping a whole lot of space there. That is good defense by Twin Rivers closing in on him. Or I'm sorry, Richland. Richland with the defense. And the pass over. Williams closed out hurry was Tucker Hughes on that three-point possibility, and that is knocked away there. Stays with Twin Rivers. Back to a 9-point ball game. Minute 05 left here in the third. Royals will set up their offense.
Really big final minute here for Twin Rivers to cut into this lead of Richlands.
Williams thought about it. Nothing there. There is Luke Hester goes inside, and that is knocked away by Hunter Sanders and goes Richland's way. You talking about a great defensive job right now, Richland. They have held Luke Hester to 0 points in this basketball game. One of the keys to the game, and I think they have done it.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a big emphasis in their, walkthrough scouting report was to limit his touches.
And good job, Luke Hester. He held his ground. That's the second time this game he has picked up a charge. That will go against Eric Williams. That is his first, team's second.
That's just, as a coach, Luke Hester isn't scoring, but he's doing his job defensively. He might not be scoring, but he's still impacting the game by taking charge. That's what great players do.
Well, he has stayed out of foul trouble, only 2 for him in the game, and picked up 2 charges, so good job. And there he is in a high post flash. Twin Rivers has got to be anticipating the flash because it's not there very long when it shows. Right there, you could have shot it right into him. That's no good on the 3-point basket. Hunter Sanders drives all the way, shot up, and good. That is a tough move by Hunter Sanders, and he's showing the muscles when he comes down the floor.
Really big basket there by Richland to increase their lead going into the fourth here.
Twin Rivers looks. They'll have to do something. Clock's under 10 seconds now to 5, to 4, to 3. Hester's going to size this man up, and he goes in and is fouled, so he will go to the line for 2. See who they get. I believe they get Hunter Sanders on the foul. Nope, foul goes against number 4. That goes against Eric Williams, his second. Hester for 2 now. Off on the first. He can close it to 10 if he can convert on a free throw here. And misses both, so it'll stay 11 as we head to the fourth. We will take a break and be back here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It is Richland Rebels right now 50 and the Twin River Royals at 39. And right now the shooting percentage, 20 of 32 for Richland. That is 62%, 63% borderline. Twin Rivers, they are 17 of 44 at 39%. Look, 39% is not ever going to get it done in a basketball game.
Yeah, Twin Rivers has just really struggled with, the zone of Richland. Richland's been primarily a zone team all year. I'm not sure if it surprised them or what, but, Richland's doing a great job defensively.
Yeah. Right now, Jake Hester has 17 of his team's 39 points in this contest. He has been the bright spot, and nice spin move. Hunter Sanders in the basket. Sanders really catching fire here. He has got 14 now. Pass inside for the Twin Rivers and blocked by Tucker Hughes out of bounds.
That's a really big basket there by Hunter Sanders to start the fourth quarter off to increase that lead. Do not let Twin Rivers catch up, as their MO right now.
And that junior duo of Hunter Sanders and Tucker Hughes has been strong. Both of them 14 in the game. Twin Rivers works that ball out around top. They need to find somebody who can knock down some baskets. They are only 3 of 12 from deep. That is out of bounds, stays with the Royals. They look to inbound and do. Hester's got it. He's going to try to drive. Nothing there. Luke Hester, jumper, no good. Tucker Hughes, the rebound. He'll push the floor himself. He looks, kicks it out. 3 for Tilly. Off, no good. And it's going to be knocked out by, that is going to be off Hester, so that stays with Richland. Surprised they didn't get Hunter Sanders on the bump there. Tilly to inbound. He looks, gets it to Hughes inside. Looks, puts up a tough shot and makes it. Off balance shot and nails it. That foul will go against Luke Hester. That's going to be his third. And sends Tucker Hughes to the line to convert the three-point play.
Luke Hester did a very good job there of walling up, but, there at the last minute, he kind of, came down with the hands, and that's an automatic foul every time.
And no good. Pope the rebound, no good. Rebound again, up and good by Tilly. And poor blocking out by the Royals. That's 56-39 now. And there was the high post there by Joyner. He flashed, and the pass did not go to him. Again, they have had trouble spotting that pass all night long, or all morning long, we'll say. I believe we're afternoon now, so we can actually say noon. And that's a block. Richland comes away, pushes the floor. Sanders from deep. Off, no good. Rebound, Twin Rivers. And that's Hayden Connor with the knocked away pass. Well, this lead is now 17, and if Twin Rivers is going to get back in this game, they better start hitting shots and doing it in a hurry. Slow offenses will not work. That's Joyner now inside and up and no good. Hester rebounds up, good. Jake Hester again, 19 in the game. Hunter Sanders now pushes the floor. And we're going to get a foul. Let's see what it is. That goes against Hunter Sanders running over his man there. That will be his first, team first.
Substitution for the Rebels, number 4, Aaron Williams.
15-point ball game, 6:06 left.
While the ball's dead here, I want to give a big shout out to my friend Dylan Johnson, tuned in from Gideon. Appreciate him tuning in.
Here we go. Royals look again. High post flashes, and it's in between a pass when it flashes there. It seems like every time. And a steal by Hunter Sanders. Here he goes. He's off, and layup is no good. Rebound, good by Hayden Connor. Timeout by the Rebels. Looks like a 30-second. We'll keep it here. Still 18 of 48 shooting, and they're only 3 of 12 from deep for the Royals. So they've got to find a guy, and Carter Williams and I think Jake Hester need to be some guys who start shooting some three-point baskets to get them back in it. Richland right now, they're doing the only thing they need, and they're just scoring, taking good looks, and they're letting the floor kind of keep a slower pace where the Rebels have kept it. Hey, they just need to keep playing the way they are.
For Twin Rivers, it's starting to become desperation mode. They have to rely on the three now, often and quick in their offensive, primary offense. It's becoming more of a desperation now. They'll have to find a way to start shooting a little bit better.
Yeah, I think shoot the threes and try to extend the floor. Make that defense come out some if you can get a three-point shot off. That gives you the possibility of an offense rebound as well. If you can extend Richland out of that zone, because Richland's had no problem right now. They got 12 defensive boards in the game, so they've done very well in that area. Rebounds fairly even, 17 to 16 on ours. I know we've missed a couple, so we will go with what we've got. But inside that high post, here is Hester. And the offense is too slow right now. They've got to speed up what they're doing and get an open look for three. Look again, a lot of perimeter passing and no shots. Too much clock wasting. You've got to move if you're Twin Rivers. Way out top now with the basketball. Inside, down low, Joyner has it off the glass, no good. Rebound Richland. Williams comes away with it now off to Hughes. He will walk it up smartly.
That was a good high-low look there for Twin Rivers. Just going to convert there.
And now they're going to have to come out and guard. Hughes is just going to stand there and dribble until it closes in. There it is. He drives. Now off to Sanders, back out to Hughes. And look what he does. Hughes out top, who can handle the basketball well enough. That brings the big man out and has to guard up top. The rebounder is out from under. Timeout here. I believe we're going to check for blood maybe. And he is clean, so we're back to basketball. We'll inbound. Sanders with it out top.
Twin Rivers going to 1-3-1 here. Okay, they're going to trap everything.
All right, it's a good call. You need traps. And Hunter Sanders will drive down, bounce pass inside, and basket is good. Tucker Hughes. 18 in the game, and 19 is waiting.
That's the Royals, number 12, Brett Robards, his first.
That foul goes against number 12, Brett Robards, his first, team second.
Richland's been so balanced offensively, and balanced teams, always find a way to win the games. When everyone chips in and does a job, it makes for a successful game for Richland.
19 in this game, Tucker Hughes. He has had a whale of a game. That is kicked off. Royals looking for offense, and there's a drive baseline by Hester. He's going to be pushed out of bounds. We'll have it baseline entry. Foul goes against number 12, Gary Tilley, his second, team second. Right here, you need to come off a screen somewhere and find a basket. You're down 20, so they have the sense of urgency has got to kick in. Here it is out top. Robards has it. And now they're going to dribble and look, and that's just taking way too much. Inside now to Joyner. He looks. Jumper off the glass. No good. Rebound put off. No good. Rebound Hughes.
When you're doing all that dribble and you have to dribble with a purpose, they were just dribbling, they weren't having any action out of it, so just killing clock isn't in their favor.
Well, the rim has not been very kind to the Royals tonight. They have still struggled. Pass down low. That is up, and Wally is going to be fouled. He will go to the line for two.
Fouls the Royals, number 4, Jake Hester, his third.
That goes against Jake Hester, his third.
Wally at the line, shoot 2.
Team third. Wally good on the first. He gets the friendly bounce his way.
Substitutions for Royals, number 3.
I tell you, all smiles for the Richland folks, except Coach Matt Klein. He is still coaching through the end of this one, and Wally hits the second one, but I'm sure he'll be smiling after the game is over.
Yeah, definitely. Like I mentioned earlier, they haven't won a game in this tournament in a long time, so this will be a big win for them if they can pull it out here in the final 3 minutes.
Yeah, and on day one, getting that strong team coming in, they felt like they had a chance to compete this year. We're going to get a foul. Oh, that's going to go against Hunter Sanders.
Fouls the Rebels, number 10, Hunter Sanders.
That's his second, team third.
It's also a big win over, would be a big win over a Class 3 school. Richland being, a Class 1 District 2 school, that'd be a big win on their, resume.
When I said, selection show that day, they felt like they had a strong team, and, that they could have easily been, there's a foul going to be called going to the baseline. They could have easily been a 5 seed just as well as a 9 seed for Richland. They had Dexter on the ropes that whole game, and they're showing why. I mean, they have made plays everywhere they've needed to. Shooting very well from the line. That foul goes against number 5. That was Hayden Connor, his second. And there's a steal by Sanders as he couldn't hold on to it.
And, most of these guys on the court are 3-year starters for, Richland. They kind of had to, go through the struggles of, being a young team, and they're starting to show the fruits of their labor.
Well, I believe Coach Klein had said, they're throwing the ball all over the place last year. Not the case this year. Hester looking for it. Kicks out. Again, kicks. Robards. Three-point basket shot. No good. Rebound. Eric Williams now off to Connor. Connor all the way down the floor. Up and off the glass and good. Tucker Hughes now 21 in the game. And three-point shot. No good there. Front rim. Hayden Connor kicks that off, and luckily Sanders comes away with it, pushes the floor. Now to Hughes. He gets it. He's in the paint, looks off the glass, and good. 23 in the game now for Tucker Hughes. Do you think Puxico's on notice right now?
Yeah, I'm sure, Coach Brian Fernetti is watching this game closely and, starting to prepare for tomorrow.
Nice play there by Luke Hester. What I love about that, he's turned around. The pass hit him we're going to stay here through the timeout, but that was a pass to the elbow. So he catches the ball and he rips low and turns his shoulders to the basketball. Now he's facing the basket. He sizes up his man, gets a shot off. That's how you do that. So now he can tell where my defender is. He sees the pressure, how the distance, and he also sees if there's anybody on the baseline, if there's an easy pass to the glass. I love the way he did that. Young folks, you watching this, coaches, remember that play by Hester. That is as well as you can do it right there. And he chose the right route for the shot.
Yeah, just fundamental basketball there from Luke Hester, doing things the right way and finally getting in the scoring column.
Yeah, frustrating night for him, no doubt. Only 10 points in the paint for the Royals from their two big men, Joyner and Hester. That is a point of frustration for them, no doubt, today. They run that ball up. That is Richland with it. They're going to spread the floor now. Pope with it. That is Wally. Back to Sanders for three. Front rim won't go. Sanders, his own rebound as he hustles in. Kicks that in. Wally up, off the glass, and good. Everything seems to happen Richland's way this game. The much anticipated matchup has been a blowout. And that's going to be a turnover, backcourt.
Richland going to a little bit of a four corners attack there on that last possession. Offensively went four corners and got the defense to draw out there. Remember, Dean Smith with North Carolina used to run that a lot. He'd milk the clock.
Here is Richland. They'll try to eat as much clock as they can. Hughes drives, kicks to the corner. Sanders for three. No, won't go. Rebound, Pope up, and you guessed it, it's good off the glass. Now the Royals, they try to get it inside. Up and under, and good there. That is number 5, Shane Vaughn with the basket. Pass up the floor. Pope has it off the glass, and good. Jaden Pope, a nice game as well. He's got 10 in the game, I believe. No, 8. I'm sorry. So timeout and a substitution for Richland as they will bring some in. Rolls with it. They'll bring that up. They've got subs in as well here. 1 minute, just over a minute remaining. 3-point basket up and off by Hester. Rebound Richland. Hughes will bring that up, gets it across. He's just going to drive on in the paint, little floater, and gets it to fall. Tucker Hughes, again, 25 points now tonight.
1 minute remaining.
Tucker Hughes making his case for an all-tournament selection here.
Yeah, and then he's doing it early, day one. 3-point shot is off the mark, no good. Rebound Richland. That is number 1, Lucas Klein on the rebound. So look at the hand for Tucker Hughes coming out of this basketball game. 25 points in it, and he will exit this last 40-something seconds. Richland gets that across, they clear. Only a matter of time now, and the Rebels will move on to face Puxico tomorrow. Basketball moved around up top. Hayden Connor with it. He looks for help now. Outside, and that's going to be a turnover. Clock continues to run. We'll get an inbound pass. Here's the scores above 30, now we're at 30. So running clock here in the 4th. Here we go, it's inbounded. Hester has it, and he sees the clock and will dribble it up, maybe one last shot. And that will do it. It is Richland 75, Twin Rivers 45. Garrett, we're going to wait just for a second to get the stats up here to us. And big showing by the Richland Rebels as they take victory. They will move on and play tomorrow against the Puxico Indians. That game will be at, I think, 11:30 a.m. So no, that'll be at 4 o'clock tomorrow is the Puxico and Richland matchup. Twin Rivers will play Gideon tomorrow. That game is at 11:30 in the morning. You can catch all that here on A-Corp Sports. Garrett, you've got the stats for us. Let's hear what happened in this basketball game.
First for Twin Rivers, they're led in scoring by Jake Hester with 13 points. Eli Heckenberg had 4 points. Luke Hester had 2. Zach Joyner had 8. Carter Williams with 2. Shane Vaughn with 2, and Brett Robards at 8. A big story in this game for Twin Rivers was Luke Hester with only 2 points. And for Richland, they were led in scoring by Tucker Hughes, had a heck of a game, 25 points. Hunter Sanders with 14. Hayden Conrad followed that with 6. Eric Williams had 9. Jaden Pope 8. And off the bench, Gary Tilley had 7 points. Really good game off the bench for Richland. You know, stats-wise, Richland shot 31 for 49 from the field. Twin Rivers 20 for 57. So Twin Rivers had more opportunities. Just, you know, Richland converted their opportunities more. Richland was 4 for 14 from 3. Twin Rivers 6 for 13. Free throws 9 for 13 from Richland. 2 for 4 for Twin Rivers, so they hardly got to the free throw line also.
Yeah, and that means they didn't feed the basketball inside. They couldn't get it inside. Only 2 of 4 from the free throw line. I think that's an area that the coaches will go back after this game, see what happened. You know, the disappointment there will be real. They've got to do a better job getting those things going. Folks, we're going to take about an 11-minute break here. We will be back with the 4 seed Malden Green Wave against the 13 seed Bloomfield Wildcats. Stay tuned. We will be back here on 8 Corp Sports.
Just remember, if Altry-Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it. Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years of business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I'm Luke Carter alongside my partner Bobby Alford. We're here to witness the number 4 Malden Greenway versus the number 13 Bloomfield Wildcats, Bobby. We've got a pretty good one ahead of us here, don't we?
Yeah, you know, coming into this tournament, Malden had high hopes all summer long, all season long, of trying to be a 1 seed. Well, they lost one to Dexter early that really hurt them, but Dexter's had a tougher schedule, so there's still a play for it. But then a game we covered here live on A-Court Sports, they lost in the Clarkton Holiday Tournament down there to the Risco Tigers, the eventual champs. That set them back there, knocked them out of the 1 seed, dropped them to the 4 in this tournament on the seedings. You know, interesting deal there. And as you look at Bloomfield, you know, they always play tough on this floor in this tournament. Last year, as I noted on the selection show, they were a team that finished higher than they were seeded. Look for them to give Malden a fight here in this game.
I agree. And you look at Bloomfield, let's go back a little bit to the Bernie tournament when they played the Risco Tigers. They took the Risco Tigers down to the wire, the same Risco Tigers team that eventually beat the Malden Green Wave at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. So to say that Bloomfield doesn't have a chance, that is not true. Bloomfield has a big chance to win this game. And as you alluded to earlier, it's their home floor. Anything can happen.
Well, and this is a tournament that is set up, I think the last 2 years have set it up, this year maybe more so than last. It's a tournament that upsets can happen, and it's anybody's tournament. You know, a lot of people said 1 through 10 could win it. Well, here's Bloomfield, what, a 13 seed, I believe, and they've even got a chance to win this thing because they can play it competitive. They just got to play a smart game, limit Malden inside, I think, make Malden settle for shots they do not need to take because they did that some. I think, though, what you're going to see is Marcus Burton. He has been a perennial star in this tournament. I think Malden will want to get him established early in this basketball game, showing that he's the man to beat. TJ Smith has been phenomenal for these guys down low this year in that tournament. I was highly impressed by him. He's so soft and smooth, this bigger frame and body, that he doesn't get a whole lot of fouls called on him because he's trying to create his own space down there. He just does it naturally with good footwork. He's soft with the hands around the rim. Latarian Robinson is a very good shooter outside. And I think Peyton Waters got to be careful with the basketball. Don't get too deep into the paint where you don't leave yourself an outlet pass. I thought that was his one flaw in that Clarkton Holiday Tournament down there. You know, take care of the basketball and control your team's offense. I think my pick, that's going to lead Malden to a game win today.
You know, we've said it all year, and I've heard a lot of people say it. Malden is one of the more talented teams, not just the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, but in Southeast Missouri in general. If they can ever put it together, they're going to be a handful.
Well, and you know, and I think it starts for Malden. They've got to establish inside paint presence. I don't feel like they ever did it with Burton at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. He wasn't much of a factor at all in that whole tournament. They've got to make sure that he is the man to guard down low early in the game. TJ Smith as well, when he comes in, he gives great minutes. But Burton has got to be a big presence. Again, establish him as a man to beat. If they do that, they'll cruise to a win.
I agree, and here we are now for the starting lineups. And it's going to be the number 4 Malden Greenway versus the number 13 seed, the Bloomfield Wildcats, with a big ovation for the Wildcats here in Bloomfield. And now the starting lineups. 5 5'9" junior, number 1, Matthew Sanders. 6' junior, number 4, Caleb Upchurch. 5'8" senior, number 5, Aiden Hutchison. 6'3" junior, number 15, Caden Kraft. And a 6'2" senior, number 22, Lucas Dowdy. And now for the number 4 seed, Malden Greenway.
And now let's meet the home team of the scoreboard, the Malden Greenway.
It's going to be first a 6' senior, number 1, Peyton Woodard. Number 3, a 6'2" senior, Quamarius Farmer. You may hear us refer to him as Q Farmer throughout the game. 6'1" sophomore, number 12, Tristan Moncrief. A senior, 5'8", number 15, Trey Miller. And a 6'5" senior, number 31, Marcus Burton.
But, you know, there is a change from the holiday tournament we had in Matthias, who was the starter number 5. They've got Moncrief in now. So Matthias and Robinson, Matthias, a defensive guy more so. Robinson, both a defensive and offensive guy they've got coming off the bench, will make Malden a tough matchup today. And again, Luke, look at this crowd on day 1. This is the fullest I've seen this gym on day 1 of this tournament.
We got a lot of excitement this year. I know everybody had said that it could be the most balanced Bloomfield tournament they've seen in quite some time. And people are out in droves today. The tip is up. Burton tips it. Dowdy's going to come down with it. Dowdy into the lane. He kicks it out to Sanders. Sanders short. Q Farmer with the rebound. Brings it down the floor. Over to Miller. Miller up and in.
Well, that's nice teamwork there, but Farmer kicking that one off.
Malden out to a quick 2-0 lead with Trey Miller running the floor very well. Bloomfield brings it across the half. Working it around. Malden in a man-to-man defense. Upchurch comes and gets it. Q Farmer gardening. He drives, kicks. Dowdy. Back up top to Aiden Hutchison. Aiden's going to drive into the lane. Nothing there. Very patient on offense here early for the Bloomfield Wildcats. Good look up and no good. Rebound and 2 points scored there by Caden Kraft. Good patient offensive possession there for the Wildcats. And we've got it knotted up 2-2. Bloomfield drops back out of a 2-2-1 into a 1-2-2. Which is what Malden has been seeing a lot of. I know Dexter ran the 1-2-2 with success. Risco also ran the same 1-2-2 half-court zone offense, trapping in the corner.
Right away there, I didn't see Burton get really big. He kind of posted up, but he wasn't a big post there, really wanting the ball.
And that's knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay here.
Again, Burton needs to stay close to the block and get wide and big. You know, put his rear end out further and create that distance right there. Want that entry pass.
Miller gets it on the wing. Over to Woodard. Q Farmer from the wing. Long distance 3, no good. Rebound, batted around. It's going to end up in the hands of the Bloomfield Wildcats and Caleb Upchurch. Down the floor. Driving. Up. No good. Rebounded by Woodard. Fast break. Over to Miller. Miller up. No good, but he's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
I'm telling you, Luke, Peyton Woodard is a team player. I love the way he controls the basketball and distributes that thing around the floor for Malden.
He's so smooth. He gets up and down the floor very well. Hits the open man on fast break. And we got Miller at the line to shoot 2.
You know, last year for me in this tournament, he didn't come out and just light it up scoring, but it was what he did running his offense for me that made him an all-tournament selection and in the eyes of the people here as well.
He's definitely a facilitator on offense. Miller knocks them both down. Malden extends it to a 4-2 lead early on in the first quarter. Looks like they're in a full court man-to-man press. Bloomfield's going to break it, and they're going to get another foul on Miller. Not another foul, it's the first foul of the game for Malden. That's his first.
Folks, excuse me, I'm going to get the headset together in a second.
Inbound pass, swatted away by Farmer. Still battling down low. Dowdy, head fake, up and in. Nice move there by Lucas Dowdy. He impressed us a lot at Bloomfield, and early on here he's having some success at Bernie, and he having success at the Bloomfield tournament. Tongue twister. Malden working it around. Over to the corner, Miller. Burton, up and in. There he is, Bobby.
Well, I wanted to say Dowdy was doing a really good job down low, but once the drive come at him, whoop.
And a steal by Q Farmer, up and in, and all of a sudden it's an 8-4 game, Malden.
And when the defense come inside, there was Burton. He just moved perfectly into a good passing lane and got that score earlier, and then a nice reverse layup by Farmer.
Farmer's so smooth.
You know, I think he has increased his abilities over this summer. You know, he's shown the ability to play the ball, better defensive player this year. He's been a big presence.
Nice offensive possession by the Wildcats, and Lucas Dowdy answers for two down low. And it is an 8-6 ball game. Q Farmer up top, over to Woodard. Back to Farmer. He's going to shoot the three. It's up and in.
Boy, a nice tight rotation on that shot.
Q Farmer knocks down a three. 11-6 Malden.
The tighter the rotation on your shot, the better wrist action you've got when you use to shoot it.
He's such a smooth player. Drives to the lane. Burton goes up, can't touch it. Sanders knocks it down. 11-8 Bloomfield. Bloomfield continuing to answer. Over to Burton. Corner. Miller for three. Up. No good. Nice position there by Lucas Dowdy on that defensive rebound. And that's going to be on Moncrief. That's his first. Malden still in a full court man-to-man defense. Hutchison's going to turn it over. He's going to lose it there. Kind of lost it on his hip.
Yeah, good defense there, but Woodard just stayed with him.
And we've got a full rotational substitution. And in this group is big Tajay Smith. And Bobby, we're impressed with him at Clarkton with his footwork and his low post presence. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, he's big 55 there, you know, down. He hits a high post here. He is a player to watch. They've also got a freshman, Bell, on the floor.
Harris with a missed three. Kraft drives it in, taken away by Harris. Looking ahead. Over to Smith. Smith for two.
Hey, there's my big man Smith on the board.
Big man running the floor, getting rewarded. 13-8 Greenway. Hutchinson handles the ball. Over to the wing. High post screen. Hutchinson gets bodied by Smith. No call. Batted back away. Back to Bloomfield.
Well, the reason he didn't get a call, that was chest and belly right there. He didn't get his hands involved in that play. That's a very good play by Smith defensively. You know, it's hard to call the foul on a big man right there when he didn't push you with the body.
True.
You're looking at that deal saying you just ran into the wall. Actually, he kind of used his body to bump him a little bit, but he didn't do it in such a hard way that you call that foul on him.
Exactly right.
That's what I mean by he is so soft with his body when he plays right there. He keeps himself out of trouble.
Bloomfield brings it back after a turnover. Drives to the lane. Gets in deep. Up and no good, and Smith with the rebound. Malden's bringing it back the other way. Down the floor. Turnover, Hutchinson with it. He's going to run. He doesn't have numbers, so he's going to pull it out. Redfoot on the defense. Upchurch with the basketball. Ball screen. Rolled, nothing there. Back over to Hutchison. Got a little congestion there on the wing. They're going to spread it out. Bloomfield very patient on offense.
Now go.
Drives to the lane. Nothing. On the floor. Look at him get down and hustle after the ball. Resets the offense. 13-8 Malden. 2:20 left in the first.
That was a missed opportunity. They had number 15, Caden Kraft, wide open on the baseline.
Another ball screen. Malden working hard on defense. Bloomfield gets into the lane, and it's going to stay here. They tipped it away, and I think it was off Smith's hands there before it went out of bounds. It's going to stay Wildcat basketball. Dowdy with a cut and into the lane. What an out-of-bounds play there by Bloomfield. Dowdy set the screen and rolled straight to the block for a bucket. 13-10 Malden. We're seeing a few new faces we haven't seen play for Malden this year, like freshman Zion Bell.
Well, looking up and down the bench for Malden, I do not see Latarian Robinson over there.
I don't believe he is here. He wasn't there the last game of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament.
That is
shot.
A score and a defensive gem that they do not have with them.
Good defensive possession there by Bloomfield. Dowdy with the rebound. Malden needs to find a rhythm on offense. Bloomfield working it around. Good, tips it away, and that's going to be out of bounds on Malden. Good anticipation there by Tylen Matthews, and that's out of bounds Malden. Backdoor cut, and they're going to get Mathis for a foul. Good backdoor cut there by Caleb Upchurch, and pretty good defense there by Mathis, just got caught reaching.
Well, I'll tell you, minute 21 left in the first quarter, 13-10. Bloomfield said, don't call me a 13 seed. They are playing really good basketball right now.
I think this is an indication of what's to come here today. We're going to see a lot of competitive basketball regardless of seed. Low post screen again. There's Dowdy down low. Nice, strong move. Lucas Dowdy.
He has made it a one-point basketball game.
Dowdy has 8 points and 3 rebounds here in the first quarter. Down low to Smith. No good. Dowdy again with the rebound. That's his 4th.
Boy, and they could have got Bell on a push right there on the rebound attempt as well.
Smith had an easy opportunity there at the bucket and missed it. But good defense and rebound there by Smith. Malden has an opportunity here to extend the lead, and they're going to turn it over. Right through the hands of Mathis.
That's just a focused turnover right there. Secure the basketball.
It's 13-12 Malden. 47 seconds left here in the first, and this is shaping up to be a heck of a ball game. Full court man still on Malden on Bloomfield. Hutchinson pass half court. He's going to drive. Dish. Smith is there. Malden's going to run. Down low, and that's going to stay with Malden. Knocked away by Dowdy. Malden has the ball out of bounds. You got Redfoot in the corner. He catches, shoots, knocked away. Back in Mathis with the ball. Nice, strong move. Tylen Mathis. 15-12 Greenway. 24 seconds remain. Upchurch with the basketball. Over to Sanders. Nice screen.
What a pass.
Nice offensive possession there for the Wildcats. Set the high post off-ball screen for a backdoor layup. 15-14 Malden. Smith up, no good. After one, 15 Malden, 14 Bloomfield. It's making up to be a heck of a ball game. We'll be back in a couple.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
We're back here at Bloomfield High School. After one period, it's the Malden Greenway 15 and the Bloomfield Wildcats 14. We've had an impressive showing here from both teams. We've got a very experienced referee crew on the court for you tonight. Zach Good, Bobby Godwin, and Jeff Berry. And that's something you'll see here at Bloomfield. Not only do you have world-class basketball, you got the best officials in the state of Missouri right here in one spot too.
Yeah, I really believe so. You know, people sometimes comment about the officials. Look, I've watched basketball in different areas. I've gone to the state tournament a couple times, and I'm telling you, I feel like we have the best referees right here in the Boot Hill, Missouri.
No doubt about it.
Bloomfield right now shooting 7 of 14. That's 50% from the floor. They have done a nice job of staying in this ball game.
Real nice job. Burton catches it on the low block. Nothing. Rebounded by Caleb Upchurch. Upchurch is going to bring down. Good defense there by Peyton Woodard. Dowdy posting up down low, wanting the basketball. Sanders drives. Burton gets a piece of it. Brought down. Malden has it. Moncrief over to Woodard. Woodard drives. Slashes over to Miller. Miller in. Pull-up jump shot, good.
Well, I like the decision by Miller. He passed on the three, got the baseline jumper.
Miller's a hard worker. He does all the hard work jobs for Malden. Draws a tough defensive assignment every game and can knock down the jump shot too. Kind of a 3-and-D guy. Dowdy down low against Burton. Dowdy pump fakes, goes up. Strong move, gets his own board, knocks away. Farmer with it. Farmer brings it down. Back tap by Sanders.
That's all Farmer's foot.
And that's going to be Bloomfield basketball. Nice hustle play there by Matthew Sanders. Yes. Back tip.
Saw that. That hit. Sanders tipped, as you were saying, and that went right off the foot of Farmer and out of bounds.
Farmer almost gets a steal. Bloomfield's going to cross half.
They've got numbers.
Drive to the lane. Burton contests the shot over to Woodard. Even if Burton doesn't block it, he's going to alter the shot. Farmer three, no good. Burton with the rebound, back to Farmer. And good call there by Bobby Godwin. He was going for the pass, not the shot, so he's going to say that's not a shooting foul, and Malden will take the ball out of bounds. That's the correct call.
The shot come out a little flat out of Farmer's hands there, but after that, Burton got the rebound. I want to see Burton make a move and go to the basket strong to score. You're a big man, and you got the rebound close enough to the rim. Go strong. Be a threat in this game, and he just handed that ball off to Farmer to go inside.
Miller for three, no good. Gets his own rebound, drives in. Trey Miller, nice move. That'll put up the Green Wave, 19-14. Hutchison with it. Miller guarding him closely in a man-to-man defense. Bloomfield working the offense, very patient.
Boy, Dowdy showed him his numbers. He should have got that basketball right there. Bloomfield's got to give it to him on a good pass.
Dowdy having a really strong game so far. 8 points, 4 rebounds. Sets that high post screen, coming for a ball screen. He's going to roll hard.
Oh, and he went low. He should have gave that to him over the top.
He drives to the lane. Inside. No good. There's Big Burton. And Burton will be fouled. Nice job there, crashing the offensive rebounds by Big Marcus Burton. And
on the other end of the floor, Dowdy set the pick. He rolled well. He had his guy behind him. That should have been a basket for Bloomfield right there, and that pass was at his feet.
First free throw up and no good. We saw Burton struggle a little bit at Clarkton with his free throws. He's going to get to the line a lot this tournament, and Malden's going to need him to knock those down. Second one's up, and it's good.
Now has 3 of his team's 20 points.
Ball's passed in. Sanders brings it across. Trey Miller guarding him close. Inside. Sanders up and good.
Boy, that's smart basketball by Sanders. He left enough space between he and Burton to get the shot off, and he had his man guarding him on his back.
Yeah, and he had Dowdy on the low block, and Burton kind of had to pick his poison there. Is he going to help on Sanders or leave Dowdy wide open? He chose the latter. 3-point shot up. No good. Rebounded by Miller. Miller having a good game, though, thus far. 8 points, 3 rebounds. Burton back to Miller. Inside. Blocking foul and the basket.
Well, I was trying to evaluate how much that shoulder dipped. I didn't see it dip that strong. I think that's the reason he didn't get a charge on him instead of the blocking foul right there.
Yeah, that's one of those 50-50s that can kind of go either way. He was in good defensive position, but also.
Well, you're watching the ball handler's head, and his head never dips strong. If his head goes really low, that means that shoulder's getting into him. He never brought his body down far enough, and that's the reason he was able to draw that foul on the defender.
Mathis converts the 3-point play that extends Malden's lead 23-16. Trey Miller will check out. Trey Miller checking out with 8 points, 3 rebounds. 5 minutes and 10 seconds remain in the half. Woodard with close man-to-man defense here on Hutchison. Hutchison handled the ball well. High post to Kraft. Back to Hutchison. Kraft head fake, dribbles, knocked away by Woodard. Malden's running ahead to Woodard. Woodard drives. 2-on-1, gets the basket. Peyton Woodard.
What a series by Woodard. He played great defense up the floor, got the steal, and then got the basket.
Bobby, we got 4 minutes and 46 seconds left here in the half. Malden leads Bloomfield 25-16. They took a timeout. We're going to take one too. We'll be back on the Acorn Sports Network. And we are back here at Bloomfield High School as the Malden Greenway lead the Bloomfield Wildcats 25-16. Bloomfield basketball. Get the ball inbounds against the press. Woodard chasing down Hutchinson. No good. Bell with the rebound. Farmer out. Malden going to run. Farmer drives to the lane. Euro step up. No good. Rebound by Bell. No good. Malden still battling for the rebound. It's on the floor. Sanders with it. Now it's all over. Ends up with Mathis. He goes up. And he's going to end up with the foul.
That ball was like a hot potato in there. It wasn't landing in anybody's hands.
Malden is absolutely hammering the glass right now.
Yeah, 20 rebounds to 9 is what we were showing. And, you know, they're doing what they need to. Their defense and the rebounding. The only area they're not really just showing out well, maybe from the floor, 10 of 24 right now. They're struggling from the floor some, below 50%. But threes, they're 1 of 7. Usually they're a pretty good defense or a three-point shooting team, but haven't found it tonight.
Mathis missed them both. Hartline with the rebound. Sanders has it. He's going to work against Woodard.
And they're also below, they're actually 4-7, just above 50% from the free throw line as Malden. Bloomfield has not shot a free throw in this game yet.
Bloomfield running the offense. Malden setting down, working hard on D. Woodard against Sanders. Sanders drives. Goes to the lane. He's going to get fouled, and he's going to shoot too. Nice dribble penetration move there by Matthew Sanders to get to the line. That foul's going to be on Mathis. That's his second. That's the first of the quarter there for Malden. First three throws up and good. Trey Miller and Moncrief checking back in. Miller, the leading point man for Malden so far. Second shot's up and good. Sanders 6 points of the day. Bloomfield down 25-18. 3 minutes and 52 seconds remain in the half. Down to the corner, Miller. Low post, knocked away. Nice active hands there by number 25, Cole Hartline. Burton checks back in. Malden running subs in and out today, Bobby.
Yeah, Malden's got a pretty deep bench, even without Robinson. You know, they're going to run a lot of kids in, playing time.
Three-point bucket, up and good by number 11, Xavier Harris, sophomore. 28-18. Hutchinson handles it. Miller on Hutchinson. Upchurch with it. Man-to-man defense from Malden. High pick and a layup. That's probably the third or fourth bucket that Bloomfield's gotten out of that offensive set.
Yeah, and in my mind is, when is Malden going to keep a big guy down there to knock that down or away? I mean, they've got to do a better job of defending that.
Working it around. Moncrief drives. Mid-range jump shot, no good. Good job there with Caden Kraft blocking out Marcus Burton. Burton smacks it, and Burton blocked that shot, and then it went off of Caleb Upchurch, and that's going to be Malden Greenway basketball. Bloomfield trails Malden 28-20 here with 2 minutes and 52 left in the half.
Good defense by Burton. He kept his man pushed outside the whole time. Great position on the floor with his feet, and allowed him the blocked shot.
You know, Marcus Burton only has 3 points here early, but he's changed a lot of shots, and his presence on defense has been huge thus far for Malden. Wide open, good look there. Peyton Woodard to Marcus Burton.
Well, Bloomfield abandoned ship right there and left Burton wide open underneath.
Burton couldn't believe how open he was. 10-point lead here from Alden. Bloomfield working the offense. There's that high post screen to a ball screen. Hartline's going to roll. And Upchurch is going to be fouled, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. I believe that's going to be on Marcus Burton. I think that's his first.
And you know, if I'm Richland, I'm watching that. I think the best way to change the game right there is attack Burton and get him in foul trouble. He is a shot blocker, and he affects so much in the paint. Now, he hasn't been the scoring presence you wanted to see, but the ability to change shots inside the paint, attack that man right there and get him out of the game.
You know, Coach Sindel doing a good job. Malden in that man-to-man defense. He's running those offensive sets, bringing the big guys out of the paint and leaving the lane fairly open there off the ball screen or even that high post screen they've been getting action out of. Good cut. Moncrief gets his own rebound, goes up and good. Good offensive possession there by Malden as Tristan Moncrief gets his own rebound and scores it. It's an 11-point ball game now. 2 minutes left. Woodard on Sanders. Sanders drives. Goes up, no good. Rebound's going to be down by Hartline. Hartline's going to go up. And he's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
Well, if you stay behind a guy swatting that ball long enough, you're going to draw the foul, and Woodard did.
Yeah, if you, more times than not, if you swat down, you're going to be called for that foul. Hartline's going to go to the line to shoot 2. First one's up and in. Both teams crashing the offensive glass extremely hard here early.
Yeah, but both teams playing well. You know, Malden's still controlling the rebounds. The board's 22-13, but credit Bloomfield. They're in there working against a lot bigger boys than they are.
They are. 9-point ball game, 1:43 left. Woodard has it on the wing. Up top to Harris. Miller up. It's going to fly over the backboard, out of bounds. Bloomfield basketball.
What's that now, 2 of 10 maybe from deep, 2 of 9 we've got it showing?
I think that's 2 of 10 after that shot. Bloomfield has it. Miller guarding Sanders. Sanders doing a good job handling the pressure. Double ball screen. Sanders going to the wing. Drives to the paint. Down to Kraft. Head fake. Spins. Up. No good. Nice move there. Retained by Sanders. Drives. No good. Rebound Moncrief. They're running. Up ahead to Harris.
That's going to be on Moncrief in the paint.
And that's going to be an offensive foul. Great job there by Hutchison, holding his ground and drawing that foul. Moncrief a little bit out of control there. That's the 4th team foul. The next one for either team, they'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, that's the 2nd foul on Moncrief as a starter, and it knocks that one away.
You know, he had the offensive foul and trying to make up for it there, and he almost got the steal. Q Farmer's going to check in for him. Bloomfield gets it in. Off of Hutchison's hands, and it's going to be back to Malden.
Tough pass to get when you're running right there, not expecting that basketball. Again, turn around and square that defender in front of you. If they see you're a post player who shouldn't have the basketball in your hands, somebody's going to come back and help as guards. Or they should. They should know that.
Right. Farmer on the wing. He looks over to Woodard. Drives in, mid-range jump shot, up and good.
Boy, Peyton Woodard has been a patient shooter this game.
He has. Nice.
He's only got 4, but he's been effective.
We were talking about the mid-range game with Thomas Birch earlier. Peyton Woodard's got that mid-range game too. Bloomfield gets it in. Farmer. Upchurch with it. Malden man-to-man defense still. Good job there by Trey Miller denying that pass to Hutchison. They get it through. 23 seconds left. Bloomfield looks like they're going to try to hold it for the last of the half. Hutchison shoots it. Burton gets it. Malden got a shot here to extend this lead a little more. Woodard drives. Nice to the lane. Goes up. Rejected by Kraft. Hutchison with it. 6, 5. Knocked away Harris. Up ahead. One. Shot up. No good. Q Farmer. And what a first half of basketball. Malden leads Bloomfield 34-23. We're going to take a break for halftime. Tune in for all the second half action and the rest of the games here on the 8 Court Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
And welcome back to Bloomfield High School as the Malden Green Wave lead the Bloomfield Wildcats 34-23. And real quick, I want to remind everybody, we are going to cut these streams in half today. Last year, our day one and day two streams went very long. They were over 12 hours. And to make sure that we don't get cut off on YouTube and to make sure that everybody can go back and find them, after game 4, which is the Bernie Dexter game next, we're cutting the stream and starting a new stream, which will have games 5 through 8. So remember, we didn't lose service. Nothing's wrong. After the 4th game, which is the Bernie Dexter game, we're going to cut that stream and we're going to create a new stream for games 5 through 8. If you're watching on cable, you have nothing to worry about. We'll take care of all that. If you're watching on YouTube, all you have to do is click on our new live stream.
Yep, go up there, X out of this stream, wait, we'll bring it up. How long does that take? Maybe 30 seconds to bring up the new stream?
If that. And you'll see that we're live and you'll be able to click on it. So it'll be very easy, but we're doing that so we do not get cut off on YouTube.
Well, folks, in the books right now, we'll run through the scoring for the Bloomfield Wildcats. Right now, they have 23 points in the game on 9 of 29 shooting, only 31% from the floor, 9 of 26 inside the arc at 35%, 0 of 3 from beyond it, 5 of 6 from the free throw line at 83%. That's a key number they need to get there more. 15 rebounds in the game as well. For their scores, it is Matt Sanders with 6, Caleb Upchurch with 5, Caden Kraft with 2, Lucas Dowdy 8. He scored a bunch early on. They need to get back to finding him on the block there. And Cole Hartline with 2. Also in the game for the Malden Green Wave, it is 34 points on 14 of 34 shooting. That is 42%. 12 of 23 inside the arc at 52. That's a nice number. And only 2 of 10 beyond it at 20%. 4 of 7 from the free throw line at 57%. That's a watch-out area, small sample size, but clean up the free throw shooting. They have 13 offensive board, 11 defensive for a total of 24. And in the scoring column, Peyton Woodard with 4, Camarius Farmer with 5, Tyler Mathis with 5, Xavier Harris with 3, Christian Moncrief with 2, Trey Miller with 8, Marcus Burton with only 5, but he's 2 of 3 shooting in this game from the floor. I think they need to feed him the rock a little bit more down low there. Also in the game, it is Tajay Smith with 2, and that rounds out their scoring. Again, areas for Malden, they could have this game blown open even more than 11. They have not shot it well from deep, only 2 of 10, and the free throw line 4 of 7. They've got to be a strong team. You don't win tournaments shooting 57% from free throw line, Luke.
No.
I think you've got to command that more and get the big man involved. You know, Burton only 5 points. I think he'd have a lot more right now, and Smith only 2. I don't think they've done the job they needed to down low to be dominant in this game. They're still winning, but I wouldn't say dominant.
And if you're Bloomfield, you got to have a positive mentality. These guys are in the ball game. It's an 11-point game, and they shot 30% from the field. So if on the other end of it, you know, Malden can say, you know, if we shot better free throws, we would have a bigger lead. If you're on Bloomfield's side, if you shot better from the field, this could be a 4 to 6 point ball game. So on that end of it, Bloomfield, if they can start converting on some of those field goal attempts, this game could look a lot different.
And the shooting for Bloomfield, no doubt, that is Marcus Burton affecting that game with his size down low. But Malden's got to make sure he's a man down low on the other side. Very good. First time Malden's defended that pass very well.
Malden with the ball, running to Miller. And they start the second half the way they started the game. Fast break, layup by Trey Miller from Peyton Woodard. 13-point ball game. Hutchison working against Miller. It looks like they're still in a man-to-man, Malden is. So I can probably guess Bloomfield's going to continue with that high pick offense to a ball screen. Good roll there by Dowdy.
That's going to be a foul. Bell got his hands out there. Interesting, the freshman comes in and starts the second half, but you could see his hands extended away from the body, and his hands were on the offensive player. That's an easy call. And Bell doesn't need to do that from his defensive position there. Just move your feet side to side. Don't worry about the hands right there. Your length covers that.
Good out-of-bounds play there by Bloomfield, and an easy bucket there from Matthew Sanders. Very impressed here by Bloomfield's execution on their out-of-bounds plays and their offense. Over to Miller in the corner for three. Up and good, Trey Miller. 13 points for Trey Miller. 39-25 Malden. Upchurch handles against Farmer. Dowdy comes up, he's going to catch it. Drive to the lane. Little contact, picked up by Bell. Up ahead to Miller. Miller over to Farmer. Thought about it, kicks it inside to Bell. Bell gets his own board, no good. Dowdy stays with it, and he gets a rebound. It's Dowdy's 5th rebound of the game. Hutchison comes up. He wants to handle the ball against Miller. Ball screen by Dowdy. He rolls. Inside, Dowdy up and, rims out. Rebounded by Burton. Another good offensive execution on that end. It just rimmed out. Farmer over to Miller. Miller again. Deep three, no good. Bale with the board. Battles down low. Knocked away. Burton ends up with it. Burton up and good. 7 points, 5 rebounds for Marcus Burton. Malden leads 41-25. Sanders has the basketball. Woodard pressures. Over to Hutchison. Down to Dowdy. Nice. Another good executed offensive set by Bloomfield.
Boy, Dowdy has been a big bright spot. 10 points in the game right now for him.
I'm very impressed by how well Bloomfield runs their offense. They get shots out of the offense. You rarely see that in today's game. You see a lot of one-on-one activity, and very impressive to see the Bloomfield Wildcats execute out of an offense. Trey Miller will take it out inside to Woodard. Work it around Farmer. Inside Smith, wide open. No good, it rims out. He's battling again. Another rebound for Malden, and Smith scores. Absolutely hammering the offensive glass.
Boy, the whole time Farmer was waiting for that back tip when that pass went to the left.
Sidestep up and good. Q Farmer. Timeout Bloomfield. Malden leads Bloomfield 45-27 here with 5:07 left in the third. We're going to take a timeout right here on A-Court Sports. Welcome back to Bloomfield High School as the Malden Green Wave lead the Bloomfield Wildcats 45-27. And Bobby, So far, we have seen in this second half Malden dominating the offensive glass on their end.
Yeah, they're dominating the offensive boards. They've got 21 offensive rebounds right now. I don't care who you are. When you allow a team that many chances right there on the offensive boards and putbacks, they're going to score, and you're going to be in trouble. They lead this right now 33-16 in the rebounding department, but 21 offensive boards, I mean, that is nothing but your size coming into the play and winning the paint for you.
You ain't kidding. They're absolutely hammering the glass. Bloomfield needs to do a better job on the defensive rebounding if they're going to stay in this game. They're down 18 with the basketball.
Hey, the best way to negate some of that, too, is knock down shots. I mean, they've had a tough time against this size of Malden hitting baskets.
Yes, they have. Ball screen down to Sanders. Dowdy looking for it. Sanders drives. No good. Smith knocked away by Caden Kraft, and that's going to go to Malden.
Well, Sanders tried to drive the basket there. Look, you had Dowdy against Smith right there. Dowdy's been a force for you. Feed him that basketball. Instead, he drives right at him right there and crowds it up.
Inside Burton. High-low. Smith. Catch. Score. Nice high-low action there. Marcus Burton to Tajay Smith.
Burton could have shot that basketball with his size. He used it to just dump it right down on the basket to Smith. And there's Farmer again on that tip back. What he's doing, he's setting the ball handler up right there. He lets him get by him. He's waiting for the ball handler to go to his weak hand, the left hand. As soon as it does, he's popping it out of there.
Backdoor cut. Upchurch up. No good. Rims out. Burton with the rebound. Outlet pass to Farmer. To Miller. Woodard. Head fakes. He shuffles his feet a little bit. And that's a walk on Peyton Woodard. And that'll be Bloomfield basketball. 4:12 left in the third. 47-27 Malden. Bloomfield looking to battle back here. Hutchinson gets it. He drives. Inside against Smith. No good. Pulled away by Burton. Head to Woodard. Drives to the lane. He's up. He gets blocked. Upchurch ahead. Drives to the lane and scores it. Good take to the basket there by Upchurch. And a good defensive possession, blocking the fast break and negating the fast break and getting a bucket. Woodard down to Miller. Burton catches it on the low box, spins, no good. Dowdy with the rebound.
Burton's got to use his left hand there. He spun inside and shot with his right. You've got to go with the left hand up over that man.
Dowdy now with 10.6 rebounds. $18-point ball game. 3:23 left in the game. Sanders to the lane. Knocked away by Farmer. Sanders keeps it. Burton's going to pick up the foul. And I think that's Burton's. That's his second foul. Second team foul. Another group substitution for Malden. Too many to name. Everybody's out. Dowdy sealing off in the post. They get it into Kraft. Kraft drives to his right, spins up. No good. Dowdy's there to clean it up. Dowdy gets it. Nice offensive rebound and finish there by Lucas Dowdy. Cutting the lead to 16. Malden up ahead. Down the corner to Redfoot. He looks. Bell knocked away. Dowdy with the steal.
Boy, nothing there. That was good denying defense by Bloomfield, and they just forced one in, and it's taken away.
Bloomfield looking to capitalize on the turnover. Dowdy cuts to the top, catches. Down to Hutchinson. Ball screen. Nothing doing. Sanders looks. Dowdy comes and gets it. Knocked away by Bell. Redfoot. Top of the key. Over to Harris. Skip pass. Knocked away. Upchurch drives. In. Scores it. Bloomfield showing some life here with a little comeback. Cutting the lead to 14. 2 minutes left. Knocked away again. Guess who? Upchurch. Out of bounds. It's going to stay with Bloomfield.
And Upchurch was looking for a blocking foul there.
Malden coach Michael Kilgore had seen enough. He's putting his starters back in. Great job there by Bloomfield, fighting and trying to claw back into this ball game. Get it into Hutchison. Farmer on Upchurch. Hutchison with it. Bloomfield only taken 3 3-point field goal attempts this entire game. Everything's been inside. Hutchison, mid-range jumper, knocks it down.
Boy, he was wide open when he come off that little screen.
Nice little mid-range jump shot there by Aiden Hutchison. The lead is 12. Bloomfield fighting back into this game. Woodard shoots a 3 off. No good. Farmer picks it up. He's going to drive. Gets it knocked away. Back in Spears' hands. Smith, I'm sorry. Back to Farmer, and he's going to score it. Timeout. Bloomfield. Malden, I'm sorry. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back on A-Corp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. Bobby Bloomfield battling back. They've cut it to 14. Malden put their starters back in. They cut it to 12. Malden put their starters back in, extended it back to 14, and here we are, 1 minute and 24 seconds left in the third. Bloomfield with the basketball, down 14.
Yeah, but Bloomfield's gotten themselves back into this game just by doing what they had. What's got them here the whole game is effort. Really turned up some intensity and got a couple turnovers, scores, everything they needed right there. But they're going to have to find a way to fight through the defensive abilities of Malden.
Hutchison against Woodard. Ball screen, Upchurch, rolling to the wing. 3-point bucket up and rims out. And off of Dowdy. That's going to be Malden basketball. Real impressed out of timeouts how well first-year head coach Ben Sindel executes. That was a well-executed play, and it almost worked out for him right there. Just rimmed out.
Yeah, as he has more time to develop his teams, he's going to be a tough guy right there. Boy, that's just not...
Farmer catches 3 points and good. 3-point basket.
Burton, again, just is not a strong force at the rim right there. He just slung that one wildly out of there.
Malden extends, knocked away. Who's with it? Dowdy. Thrown away there by Marcus Burton. Even though a lot of the games I've seen him play, even the games that he doesn't score a lot, he's going to rebound and he's going to alter and block shots, and that's what he did right there.
You can guarantee he's going to give you a couple of highlight reel block shots every game.
35 seconds left. Dowdy drives up. Oh, off the glass. No good. Smith with the rebound up ahead to Miller. Farmer. Smith. Woodard. 3. No good. And that's going to bounce on top of the basket. That's going to be Bloomfield basketball. 20 seconds left. 52-35. Bloomfield trails Malden. Sanders gets it. Down 17. They may hold for the last shot of the quarter here. 10 seconds left. 9. 5. I don't know if they're aware of the clock. 2-1, he gets the shot off, and no good. That's the end of the third. Malden leads 52-35. We'll be back on A-Corp Sports Networks.
Missouri State Senator Jason Beam, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just talk with them, okay?
And we are back here at Bloomfield High School, and we've got a special guest, Mr. Russ Hedrick. Russ, you got anything to say to the people? You want to say hi to your grandparents?
I already did.
Awesome, awesome, buddy. You having fun watching the game here today?
Yeah.
Who are you rooting for? Who's your team?
It's Green Wave.
The Green Wave. You're rooting for the Bearcats too, aren't you, I heard? All right, buddy. It was good talking to you. Have fun, okay?
Okay.
See you, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Fourth quarter of the ball game, as we just had a special guest here in the booth popping in. He said he was a Green Wave fan this game, and he's going to root for the Dexter Bearcats the next. Right now, it's all Malden, 52-35. Into the corner, Miller catches it. No good. Rebounded by Smith. Smith gets it. Back to Burton. Over to Farmer. Woodard for three. No good. Brought down by Aiden Hutchison.
Good patience by Malden finding an open shot, but just didn't get it to fall.
Again, Burton challenging the shot and altering it. Burton catches up.
That's a good move by Burton. Did you see him back up into that shot right there? That's a nice move by Burton.
Burton did good there, altering the shot on one end, catching the ball and scoring. I'd like to know if there's a stat on how many shots he's altered today, but the reason for the poor field goal percentage, a lot of it has to do to Marcus Burton.
Well, that was too quick of a shot there. I believe that was Hutchison. His man, Dowdy, come up and screened well and was wide open when he rolled out that screen.
Inside, Burton again, catches, blocked. Back again, no good. Comes up with another one, and he's going to go to the line. That's 3 offensive rebounds in 1 possession right there, like a young Moses Malone getting his own boards.
And what I like at him right there, he showed a little bit of fight around that rim right there, like he wanted to score that basket. You know, I think he's still got to be a big presence there, but you love seeing him fight around the rim. That's what you want a big man doing.
Yes, sir. And I've been impressed by the way Burton has just – he's been a quiet force this game, but he's about to have a double-double, 9 points, 9 rebounds, and 3 or 4 blocks probably go along with it. 3-point basket. Tristan Moncrief extends the lead to 22.
Well, and I'm a person who believes Burton needs more touches, but his body language doesn't show frustrations with his teammates, you know, of not getting the basketball. That's very key in a game because it's easy to get frustrated when you feel like, hey, I need more touches. How am I not getting the basketball here? He's done a good job of keeping emotions out of this basketball game.
Upchurch out to Hutchison. Knocked away by Farmer. Malden's really doing a good job in this second half of sitting down and playing defense. In the first half, Bloomfield got some easy buckets off some offensive sets, but Malden come in fired up this second half on the defensive end. Drives to the lane. He's going to get a little contact. Blocking foul, he'll be shooting 2. Good job there by Kraft. Well, other than Kraft, that's Law Grasser getting to the line. First shot up and good. Law Grasser ready for shot number 2. Can cut this lead to 20. It's up and in.
Boy, you look up and down that roster for Bloomfield, only 2 seniors. I'm going to tell you, Sindle's going to have something to work with over there these next 2 years.
He is. He does a really good job. I've been impressed every game we've watched Bloomfield this year of how well they execute. Farmer in the corner, no good. Rebounded by Hutchison. They're running. Hutchison drives in. Nice little take and finish with the left hand, Aiden Hutchison. No quit in the Bloomfield Wildcats. Burton catches. Nice strong move, gets his own board, and up and in. Another offensive rebound for Marcus Burton. He's got 11 points, 11 rebounds. He's got a double-double.
The competition tomorrow, either Dexter or Bernie, is going to have to figure out how to shoot around him and keep him away from rebounds.
Yes. He doesn't convert on the three-point play. Rebound by Dowdy. That's Dowdy's 7th rebound of the game. He's got 12.7 boards, having a very strong game here to start the tournament. 5 minutes left. Herb Church has it on the wing. Ball screen by Dowdy. Rolls, nothing doing. Hutchison catches, drives, stop, pop, and good. Aiden Hutchison coming alive here for the Bloomfield Wildcats. Nice looking little jump shot there by Aiden Hutchison. Give and go. Moncrief blocked. Bloomfield with it.
That was a good feed by Burton. I love the play. He gave it to Moncrief. It should have been a reverse layup, but he gave a nice look to Moncrief.
That was a real good action, real good basketball play, just didn't finish. Good defense on the other end, though. Big reason Moncrief didn't finish. That was great defense by Bloomfield. Substitution. Burton's going to get a breather. Farmer's going to get a breather. Redfoot comes in. Smith comes in. Run the out-of-bounds play in. Grasser with it. Looking for something. Hutchison has it. Dowdy to the high post. Nothing. And that's a 5-second call. Good defense there by Xavier Harris.
But now for Malden, I want to see them run half-court sets the rest of the way, and I want to see Burton and Smith involved heavily. The reason being, I don't think Bernie nor Dexter has the depth of post players to keep up with them. Make sure you are in a good rhythm come tomorrow facing one of those two teams down low.
Yes, it looks like
and understand entry passes, and that, you know, that's one right there. He just rushed it in and tipped.
Good post defense by Bloomfield. And knocked away. It's going to stay here. Upchurch has it. He drives. There's Dowdy. And Dowdy's going to go to the line and shoot two. Dowdy again hammering the glass. Dowdy having a good game.
Well, and that's Malden trying to clear too quickly and rush the floor. Look, you're up close to 20. There's no need to rush the floor. Secure the basketball first.
You got to clear it.
Early in the game, I'd say, yeah, let's rush the floor and push and get numbers, but there's no need in this situation.
12 points, 8 rebounds for Dowdy as he converts on the front end. 13 points, 8 rebounds. Very, very solid game here by Lucas Dowdy. Shots up, no good. Smith has the rebound. Malden with a 17-point lead with 4 minutes remaining. Drive to the bucket. Redfoot, 3. Got it. Miguel Redfoot knocking down his first bucket of the day. Strong shooter coming off the bench for Malden. Gives them good depth as they move on in this tournament. Hudson drives, kicks it over. Inside, wants to give it down to Dowdy. Smith says, no, I ripped it away.
Yeah, Smith just gobbled that thing up.
And Malden turns it over. Good idea there by Kraft. He drew the pressure and was going to try to dump it down to Dowdy, but Smith was there to clog it up. 20-point game again with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Boy, I tell you, Luke, right there again, I saw Bell's hands extend to that guy on the baseline there as the pass come inbound. He's got to stop using his hands. Use your feet. And he's slow with his footwork there of cutting him off because he's trying to get his hands involved instead of just worrying about his lower body. Keep the ball pushed out away from the rim. Don't worry about the hands right now.
Yep.
The hands block the shot, not the ball handler.
Exactly. Bloomfield with it, down 20. They're still battling. Knocked away. It's going to stay here. 20-point game. If you're Bloomfield, you got to be happy with how you came in tonight and you never quit and you played your tails off. You just came out a little short. If you're Malden, you're looking ahead to tomorrow and you're going to play the winners. More than likely, if this game ends the way it looks now, they're going to play the winners of Bernie and Dexter. Hutchison, Dowdy, offensive glass, nothing. Bell has it. Bring it down the floor. Over to Moncrief, inside to Smith. Knocked away, good active hands there by Lucas Dowdy.
I'm going to tell you, when the body of Smith touches you, you're going to know it. Again, he didn't lower the head and the shoulders hard. He turned into him, and the man hit the deck. But again, that's something you've got to be able to embrace. When you're facing Smith off or defensively, be able to take that hit right there because it's coming with the body.
Yep. And that'll be a backcourt violation on Malden. Bloomfield will get the basketball.
And I think really the only way you do that is maybe extend the arm into his back a little bit. So create a little space defensively with the hand in the back. Don't just close out with your body because he's going to win the body contest every time.
Good job there by Malton getting a hand on that pass. Bloomfield has it. Jump shot, no good. Bell scrambles. Dowdy ends up with it. Dowdy goes up. He's going to get fouled. Another rebound for Dowdy. It's number 9. 13 points, 9 rebounds. Very impressed with Lucas Dowdy. These Bloomfield Wildcats may create a little noise in that consolation bracket.
They could very well. You know, they did last year. I think they finished 9th in the tournament. They finished better seeded, and I thought they would do that as well this tournament. Tough matchup today just because of the size, but, man, they have fought.
And it'll be interesting tomorrow, too. The winner of this game will take on the winner of Bernie and Dexter. The loser will take on the loser of Bernie and Dexter. So we're going to get a Stoddard County matchup regardless.
I can tell you that Bell picked up the foul there from Malden. This is a tough tournament to be developing freshmen right here. I mean, nothing against the young man. It's just, you know, everybody comes out wanting a chance at that championship in this tournament. And he picked up the foul there. It's just really, really hard. You know, we've seen a couple of freshmen come in and do it, but as a post player, as a freshman, this just ain't the place to, you know, get your greatest experience.
You know, Bell's got really good size, 6'4". He's got a varsity frame. And moving forward, you look at if Malden makes a deeper run and you get in any foul trouble with Smith or Burton, Bell may come in big to give him some minutes to spell those guys.
And I think offensively, when he gets the ball in his hands, he's good. And as a freshman, you look at his lower half, he's got a huge lower half right there. You know, he created space. Good job.
Good job. Nice low post seal.
Yeah, those are the things you love out of a kid coming in as a freshman.
You ain't kidding.
But defensively, boy, you can be taught a lesson or two in this tournament.
And that's something he can learn from. That's a good thing about these early day games on day one. As you move forward, you know, you can get those in-game experiences, and then by the time, you know, day 3 and day 4 roll around, you kind of have, you know, you're getting your feet wet a little bit.
And, you know, we talk about his defense down low. That's a tough entry there. Right? That's what I'm talking about, Malden understanding their entry passes. Earlier I said that. That's a bad pass in. There's 2 guys right there. There's nothing there to happen. Swing it back around. Beat them with the ball speed on the ball. Move it back around and overload one side of the floor and then get that entry as they're trying to recover.
Bloomfield's still working hard. Down 20. Out of bounds play comes in.
But Bell needs to get wide and big.
And that'll be a 3-point shot. Xavier Harris extends it to a 23-point lead. Bloomfield has it. A little over a minute left in the game. Nothing to hang your head about if you're Bloomfield.
Yeah, they kept this one close through the first quarter and made it a match.
And they have some stuff to build on as you come into tomorrow.
And you look at that, you know, Malden's definitely a better talented group. And they've just whipped you on the boards. So they've got the size to do it. Tough matchup.
It is. And, you know, Malden, we said it, and a lot of people say it, they're one of the most talented teams in Southeast Missouri, up and down the lineup.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, not many teams has that depth. And with a freshman the size of Bell in there, you know, how many teams has that down low, you know, to come in as a third post player? I mean, that's where you want to be right there. I mean, Malden is set up to make a great run this year and in this tournament.
And if you're Bloomfield, you get a bright future, too. You get 2 seniors in Dowdy and Hutchison. And those guys play their tails off. They've had a heck of a game so far, and they got a long tournament to go. I got a feeling we're going to see Bloomfield playing on day 4. Yeah. So, Bobby, that'll do it here. Final score, Malden 67, Bloomfield 46. If you want to give a quick stat rundown, we'll talk a little bit about what we got going on next game.
Yep, in the books for the Bloomfield Wildcats, it is Matt Sanders, 10 points. He has 4 of 12 shooting today, 4 of 9 inside the arc, 0 of 3 outside, 2 of 2 on his free throws. Also in the game, Caleb Upchurch, 9 points on 4 of 14 shooting. It was Aiden Hutchison with 6 points. Also, Law Grasser with 2, Caden Kraft with 2, 15 points for Lucas Dowdy in the game on 6 of 12 shooting, all inside the arc. And also 2 points by Cole Hartline. That makes up their 48. They were 18 of 54 shooting at 33%, 18 of 47 inside the arc at 38%, and 0 of 7 from deep, 0% there. 10 of 12 from the free throw line at 83%. That's a nice thing to look at. You shot free throws well in this game. Focus on getting that line more. 9 offensive board, 15 defensive for a total of 24 rebounds in the game. And on the other side of the board for the Malden Green Wave, it was Peyton Woodard, 4 points, Camarius Farmer with 12, Colin Mathis with 5, Xavier Harris with 6, Christian Metcalf with 5, Trey Miller with 13 points. He was 5 of 11, 4 or 5 inside the arc, only 1 of 6 beyond it. Also, Marcus Burton with 11 points in the game. He was 5 of 10 shooting from the floor, led his team with 11 rebounds. Also, Zion Bell with 2 points. Tajay Smith with 6, 3 points for Miguel Redfoot, and that rounds out their scoring of 67 points. They were 28 of 64 from the field at 44%. 21 of 42 from inside the arc and 7 of 22 outside of it. And that 7 of 22 comes out to 32%. So they flicked that up. I think there's around 20% at halftime, into the game up at 32%. Free throws again, 4 of 8 there, only 50%. It's hard to believe, Luke, with guys that big, only 4 of 8. They've got to make a focus of getting inside and getting to the free throw line a little bit more. Instead of maybe 22 shots from the outside, maybe cut that down. Focus on free throws and getting better in that area.
Yes, sir.
26 offensive boards, 19 defensive, a total of 45 rebounds as they own it there in that department. And that wraps that up. Malden 67 again, Bloomfield 46. Luke, what do you have for us?
So, ladies and gentlemen, we got something cool coming up for this next game. We got a Bernie Dexter matchup, and we've got a couple guys who are going to come in and do the game. We've got Tristan Johnson, former Bernie Mule great, is going to be on the play-by-play, and our very own Joel Aycock is going to be on the color commentary. So it's exciting to get these young guys in here and see see if they enjoy it. And it's going to be cool to get a different perspective from the younger generation. And I think these guys are going to be fun to listen to. So remember, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to have Tristan Johnson and Joel Aycock calling the Bernie Dexter game. And one more thing. After this game, we will be cutting the stream and starting a new stream. So after the Bernie Dexter game, we'll do our post-game wrap-up. We're going to cut the stream, and we're going to come back for a second stream of games 5 through 8. So, guys, stay tuned. Stay with us. We appreciate everybody watching. We appreciate all of our sponsors. And we got a good one coming up for you right here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford,
We look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Altrimore is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Good afternoon, and welcome back to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This first round game pits two long-standing rivals against each other. The number 5-seeded Dexter Bearcats taking on the number 12-seeded Bernie Mules. The number 4-seeded Malden Greenway face off against the host team, the number 13-seeded Bloomfield Wildcats. Game number 4 is brought to you by Young Real Estate. Alongside my broadcast partner for this game, former Bernie Mules standout, all-tournament, and all-state performer, Tristan Johnson. I am Joel Acock, and we are ready to bring you all the action from our fourth game of the day, right here at the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium on A-Corp Sports.
Yeah, Joel, it's pretty cool to be broadcasting with you, especially this game featuring these two rivals, Dexter and Bernie. Both teams are down a little in the fact that they've lost a lot of their scoring and playing time from last year's teams. But whenever these two teams meet, none of that matters. It's always going to be a battle.
Certainly it is. So Tristan, some questions for you. Obviously, you've been a standout in this event, and you've done a lot of good in this tournament. And so my question for you would be: is there any nerves in the first game going into this? Is there anything special about this first game?
Yeah, I think there can definitely be some nerves, especially with both of these teams being young. I'm sure some of them are feeling the nerves, but it's always exciting, you know. As a kid, you grow up and you watch the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and you just can't wait to play in it. And now this opportunity's come for these kids that are on the court currently.
Definitely. So for you specifically, what was your mindset going into it? Your exact mindset in this first game?
You know, come in, play hard, do the best you can to win. That's basically it. That's all there is to it.
Certainly. So going into this game, what do you think some key factors are going to be? What are these teams going to have to do to pull out a win here? Because obviously both teams are going to be playing hard.
Well, both of these teams are going to play a slow basketball game compared to their prior years. Dexter's a real physical team, Bernie also. But I really just think it's going to come down to being gritty, being tough. Who's going to out-rebound who, things like that. I guess we'll see.
For sure. One thing I want to touch on is we have two powerhouse of coaches. We have an amazing coaching matchup in Jason Long and Chad Allen. You've obviously have lots of experience with Jason Long. You played for him for 4 years. Could you speak on a little bit of this coaching matchup and the different styles meshing against each other here?
Yeah, both are great coaches. Both are going to respect each other. And that's really can be the highlight of this game, battle of the coaches, you know. Like, let's highlight Dexter real quick. They're coached by Chad Allen. Started County Conference and SEMO Conference. That's what the conference Dexter's in. They're 2-5 on the season right now. They have losses to talented schools though. Charleston, Kennett, Notre Dame, Jackson, and Woodland. All their losses are to teams that are bigger than any team in the tournament besides Donovan, and to a very talented Woodland team. They have wins against Malden, at Malden. That was a big win for them. And Richland, both of whom are in this tournament. Last year at the BCT, they were a top seed. They actually won the tournament last year. And highlighting the Bernie Mules, they're coached by Jason Long. Started County Conference 4-3 on the season. Wins against Winona, Bloomfield, Clarkton, and a big win against Bell City on Thursday. They've lost to Neelyville, Campbell, and Woodland. You know, last year they were the 2 seed. They were upset by number 7 Kennett and lost to East Prairie in the 5th place game last year.
So I think we're getting into the starting lineups here. So first up we have number 2, Jaden Robinette. And we've got the big man down low, number 20, Kate Arnold. And that's Cody Massey right there, number 22. We've got guard Taven Owens, number 23. And last, we have the freshman, number 42, Chase Schuyler.
Great player.
That'll be one to watch, I think, in this. He's going to have a good game. He's talented there.
Yep. Coached by Jason Long and Marcus Massey. Now for the Dexter Bearcats, who's actually missing a key player, Turnbow. low. Starting for Dexter, number 3, Tucker Temples. At guard for Dexter, number 4, John Sepulveda. Number 5, Ethan Zabella, big man down low. At forward, 6'3" sophomore, number 10, Gibson Booker. At forward, number 10, Gibson Booker. And then last, number 13, Nathan Harris.
And here we go, Tristan. This is the game that Bernie and Dexter kids, they dream about playing in. This is a huge rivalry game, and I think we're going to see some amazing action here.
What's your prediction for this game, Joel? What do you think? How is this going to play out?
So obviously we're both Bernie graduates here. We're going to call this dead even, of course, but I think I'm going to go Dexter on this simply because they're more physical, I think. But I think all around both are going to play very hard. How about you?
Yeah, I'll take the upset. I'm going with Bernie here.
Okay, all right.
Tip-off. Dexter will retain tip-off. John Sepulveda takes it up the court. Then set up in their offense. Passes it to Nathan Harris. Number 3, Tucker Temples for 3.
Ooh.
No good.
And he's
Strong
been
effort on the rebound.
He's been an exceptional shooter all year. They're going to look for him in that shot many times throughout this game.
Chase Geiling with the ball in the corner. Taven Owens will set up the offense. Bernie's really going to slow this down. I think Dexter will too when it comes down to it. Dexter's in their signature 1-2-2.
And that's a staple of both these teams' play style. And it's a great contrast from last year where it was more run and gun. But both of these teams are going to look to slow the game down, and those styles should mesh interestingly.
No doubt. And we're watching that right now. They're running a motion offense. Chase Geiling baseline, kicks it out. Jaden Robinette. Taven Owens, high post. Jumper, no good. Kate Arnold. Taven Owens with the offensive rebound, though.
Good board by Owens.
Bernie may be slightly undersized, but they will crash them boards hard.
They will, they will. They're coached hard, they play hard.
Taven Owens dribbling out top. Jaden Robinette drives, mid-range shot, no good.
No good.
Tucker Temples with the rebound will be fouled. That's on Taven Owens, I believe, yes. His first foul, team's first foul.
And that's a foul. If you're Coach Long here, you do not want to have those this early in the game.
Yeah. You never want to foul a player all the way on the other side from your basket. That's just not ideal. In the corner, Ethan Zabellin down low. We have a travel on Tucker Temples.
So one thing that I'm looking at in this game, we have Zabellin down low. Great player. He's going to be their go-to guy here. Very, very physical.
No doubt.
But this matchup against Cade Arnold, I think, will play out interesting. It will be very interesting because Cade, you've seen it this season, he can take some charges.
No doubt.
So this physicality matched with Cade's ability to take some charges, I think, will prove very interesting.
Bernie setting up their half-court offense. Chase Geiling cutting baseline. They're going to get it to him. Kicks out. Taven Owens with the ball. He looks in the post for Cade Arnold. Not there. Taven Owens with the ball again.
And as you said, Tristan, they're slowing it down.
They are. 6 minutes, no points on the board.
Yeah. This is going to be a slow one, but.
Chase Geiling drives baseline. He'll go up with the layup. No good. Good shot. And Ethan Zabellin will come down with the rebound. John Sepulveda pushing up the court. Tucker Temples with the ball, passes to Sepulveda. Tucker Temples for 3, no good.
No good.
Rebound Cade Arnold. And he'll pass it off to Jaden Robinette. Passes off to Taven Owens. Chase Geiling. Cade Arnold cutting high post. They're not going to give it to him.
And if I'm Bernie here, with these slow play styles, I'm looking for someone maybe Geiling to slash here. I think slashing is going to be important with this defense that they're playing.
Yeah, Bernie's going to move the ball until they find a shot that they like. No doubt about that. They're not going to force anything.
Definitely.
Taven Owens with the ball, passes off to Geiling. Looking for it, not there. Some good defense being played by Dexter. Taven Owens will take the 3. Good. First points on the board. Taven Owens for 3.
And he can get hot, Tristan. We've seen it in many games before. He can light it up.
Yep. Nathan Harris with the ball. We'll see how Dexter responds. Gibson Booker in the corner for 3. Good. Right back at you.
Wow. And that's a great shot right there.
Yep. That looked good. Taven Owens with the ball. Looking in the high post for Cade Arnold. It's not there. Kate Arnold in the corner takes it baseline. He'll be stopped. Jaden Robinette in the corner for three. Good.
Wow. And Bernie has several guys here that can get hot, and that could be a real problem for Dexter.
And you know, Jaden Robinette didn't play last year, but he's really came in on this varsity squad and made a difference.
He has. He's an athlete, great baseball player, and he can get it done.
Offensive rebound, goes back up with it. Coach Long's obviously not happy with that one, but
I'm sure you know a lot. Yeah.
Taven Owens observing the floor, passes it to Jaden.
Looked inside there, but couldn't get anything.
Chase Geiling, travel. Turnover Bernie, it'll be Dexter ball, 6-5.
And Geiling has really stepped up this year. He just moved in from Dexter, actually, so he's seen some varsity minutes, and he's done well.
Yeah, and Bernie has a few of those young guys. Dexter, too, though. Both these teams have young guys that are playing hard, and Kate Arnold was open. Ooh. And the foul on Nathan Harris, I believe. Yeah, shooting foul on Nathan Harris. He will shoot 2. Chase Geiling at the line.
So Tristan, at this point in the game, we've seen this slow pace that we knew was going to happen. What do you think these two teams have to do to sort of disrupt this pace and see some offense?
Well, you got to change the flow of the game. I think the key for if Dexter's going to win, they're going to have to play faster than Bernie, and because if you play this half-court game, then you're playing the Bernie's advantage.
Right.
Because that's what they like. That's what they want.
Right. That's their bread and butter.
No doubt. Which is different from years past.
Very different, yes.
Especially last year and the year before that, Bernie was a very fast-paced team. Tucker Temples for 3 on the wing, no good. Rebound, Bernie. Jaden Robinette will pull it down. Chase Geiling, the lane's open, he'll go up. Foul on Gibson Booker, number 10. I believe he'll be shooting 2.
So yeah, let's talk
back at the line.
Let's talk about the difference this year from Bernie's teams in the past. They've lost some of their seniors, obviously. You one of them. But the pacing is completely different, and it's sort of created a different dynamic all around with this team.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Both of these squads losing a lot of talent. Cole Nichols was a very key player last year. Truman Kropp for Bernie, me, and Mike Asculi, Landon Ellsworth. I mean, these teams are raw and they're young.
They are. And they will be exciting to watch as they match up against each other in the coming years.
They will. Tucker Temple, or no, that's not Tucker Temple. It's Carter Stone in the game.
Carter Stone.
Yep. Blocked.
Yeah, we had some physicality down there, which is what we will see a lot. You see that Zabella and Arnold matchup, and that's one that I think will really be a critical matchup in this game.
That blocking foul on Kate Arnold right there. Dexter will inbound under their basket. Passes into Zabella and goes up. No good. Almost got the and 1. He'll be shooting 2. And that foul was on Jaden Robinette with the foul.
And Zabellin last year, he got some varsity minutes, but this has really been his year to sort of rise up and take leadership with this team, and he's been doing it well, I think.
I believe Dexter's only varsity returning player from last year, and he showed it.
Certainly.
Zabellin will make both of them. Chase Geiling dribbling down the floor. Kate on the baseline, passes out to Robinette. Jaden Robinette with the ball. Looking at Kate Arnold again. Looks like they want to get something going baseline. It's not there. Cody Massey in the high post, kicks out to Robinette. Forced it, but he goes up. Lost his footing there. That's Cody Massey with a missed shot. John Spavlo pushes up the court. He takes it in. No good. Robinette with the rebound.
And that was a good take. But
Coach Long says, slow it down.
Yep. So we are six minutes into this game, and we have little points scored. So I think the pacing will be a key factor to watch.
Taven Owens with the ball up top. The dribble. Nathan Harris putting pressure on him. Kate Arnold takes the baseline.
And good take there. Good move by Kate Arnold there.
Arnold there. Good move by Kate 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 Arnold there John Spaldo bring it up the court. 11-7, Bernie's lead with 1:45 to go. Let's see here. John Spaldo with the ball. Nathan Harris. Ethan Zabella gets it in the high post. Goes up, fade away, no good, rims out. Battling for the rebound. Who will come up with it? Out of bounds.
A little bit of a dispute among the refs.
Bernie's ball.
Bernie's ball, wow.
Good effort by both teams there on the board.
Yeah, both teams really hustled there to get that rebound, but Bernie came up with it.
Let's see here. Got some offense action going on. Chase Guyland gets it in the corner. Goes up. Kind of a forced shot.
Yeah. Didn't jump stop.
Massey down low. Blocked. He'll retain it though. Ethan Zabella in high post. John Sepulveda for three. Good.
Nice shot by Sepulveda there.
Jaden Robinette will dribble it up the floor. Chase Guyling staying behind, having a word with Coach Long. Almost a steal by Nathan Harris. He will not get it though. They're taking their time here. They may be looking for one shot here with 30 seconds left.
And one thing about Long that I think is special is the way he can communicate with his team while in play. And you can speak to that some more.
Yeah, he's an emotional coach. He's going to let you know how he feels about things, but he's good. He's a great coach though. And it's a different style of coaching for most, but it works, obviously. He's had a lot of success in the past few years. 15 seconds left. We'll see what Bernie will do with it. 10 to go. Kicks it out. Chase Guyling. He traveled.
Ooh, yeah.
Stuttered his feet a little bit. Had the right idea though. Bernie will pick up full court here.
And they're going to pressure Dexter here.
John Spaldo grabbed the ball. Almost fouled by Taven Owens. Up with the floater. No good.
No good.
And we'll be back on A-Court Media. We're going to take a short break. 11-10. Bernie leads.
Young Real Estate. We're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
And we're back on A-Court Media. 11-10. Bernie's lead at the end of the first quarter.
So far, Tristan, we've seen what we expected here. Both teams very slow, but we've seen very physical matchups, and also very some good offensive attempts here from both teams. But it is very slow as we thought it would be. So, do you have any keys moving forward here for both teams at this point in the game?
Just keep doing what they're doing. Obviously, it's a close game. I can't say nothing too bad about either team. Bernie, I think, needs to be a little bit more patient, which is crazy to say with how slow they play.
Yeah.
But I think that they can get some better shots here and there. Taven Owens with the ball. We'll look at Kate Arnold on the baseline. Taven Owens observing. Kicks it out to Guyling. We'll go to the wing. Jaden Robinette. Zabellum picks him up. Cutting down low, not there. Taven Owens observing the floor from up top. To Massey. Kicks it out to Guyling. Shoots a three. No good. Runs in and out. Zabellum comes down with the board. John Sepulveda brings it up. Kick out. Number 3, Tucker Temples for three. No good. And Massey will come down with the board.
And that shot has not been falling tonight, Tristan. They're going to need that shot to fall if they're going to see an extension of a lead here.
Foul on 22, Cody Massey. We actually have two cousins out on the court right now, Cody Massey and Hunter Massey.
Yeah. And Hunter Massey, 6'2" freshman, helping out a lot. I'm telling you, they are young.
He will take the shot and get fouled, I believe, by Cody Massey. We'll see right here. No, that would be on Taven Owens.
Owen's second foul here.
Kane Hopgood, the freshman from Bernie's, coming in.
And this Bernie team, their freshman class, lots of playing time throughout the year. They've helped out a lot, Tristan. I think that in the coming years, this freshman class will be one to watch.
Yeah, and Gibbs and Booker comes in for Nathan Harris. And good on the free throw. Chase Guyland will bring the ball up the court. Tied 11-11 with 7 minutes to go in the second. Kane Hopgood shoots a 3. He can do it.
And that's a deep one. That is a deep 3 attempt right there. Did not go.
Slightly rushed, I'll say, but Kane Hopgood, the freshman, he can definitely shoot the ball.
He can. He can get
hot. Steal by Robinette.
Great anticipation.
So goes down, lays it up, and good.
Beautiful.
Good anticipation there by Robinette to get the steal, go down and get the layup. Those are key.
They are, especially in a game like this.
Yep. Oh, that's a travel.
Wow.
Yeah, in low-scoring games like this, those steals and things are stuff that wins the game.
They can make or break the game,
no
truly.
Doubt. John Sepulveda with the travel there. Robinette will bring the ball up the court. Cade Arnold is open in the high post there. Hopgood with the ball. Kicks it to Massey in the high post. Sepulveda almost gets a steal. He's not come away with it. Kicks it to Guyling, who will look at Massey. Thought about the 3.
Wanted to shoot it there. Yep.
Cade Arnold in the mid post.
Has some room. Oh.
And the foul on Gibson Booker. Should be a shooting foul if I'm not mistaken. Cade Arnold will shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Cade Arnold, he's a physical player as well. He's averaging, I believe, around 4 charges a game. Yeah. And he's not afraid to take him. He's not afraid to be on the ground.
Yeah, 6'2" junior from Bernie, talented. And first one will be good. That is Dexter's first foul. As you know, with the new rules, bonus starts at 5.
And it looks like we've got Nathan Harris and Carter Stone in for the Bearcats. And we've got Jonathan Aycock in for the Mules.
Yep. Bernie running with 3 freshmen on the court currently.
Both John Aycock and Carter Stone can step up and hit some big shots.
Yep.
And in a game like this, those matter.
Cade Arnold will make both at the free throw line. Bernie, half-court pressure. It's like a trap defense of some type. He'll trap baseline.
Wow.
Hunter Massey, he'll throw it out of bounds. They'll be out on Jaden Robinette.
And a good showing of defense by the Mules there.
No doubt. Yeah, and this Dexter team is very young too. Now I'm looking at it. Several sophomores playing. They're missing the sophomore Devin Turnbow. Ethan Zabellin goes up, misses a shot, and 4 Bernie kids just came down with that rebound at once, Phil. They will crash hard.
They were there, yes.
Guyling with the ball. He'll kick it out to Robinette. Kane Hopgood, the freshman. Guyling with it.
We've got 3 freshmen in right now for Bernie. That is.
Yeah, we do. 3 by Guyling.
Wow.
Good. What a shot by Guyling.
3 by Guyling.
And Bernie will lead 18-11.
And this is not what Chad Allen expected, I would think.
Another trap in the corner.
Wow.
What was that? Out of bounds. Timeout, Chad Allen.
And this is a huge momentum shift.
Yeah, let's take a break here, Joel. We'll be back on Acorn Sports.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
And we're back here on Acorn Sports after the full timeout by Chad Allen, who's still talking it over with his team. Joel, what can you observe of these 2 teams so far?
So I can tell that Bernie is definitely going to savor this momentum that they have. Huge 3 by Guyling going in after this timeout. So I think that Bernie's going to try and build out this momentum. Dexter's going to have to play hard here down this stretch. This is a tough stretch, and Bernie has the momentum right now.
Yeah, Bernie's decided to put the pressure on Dexter with that half-court trap, and it seems to be working as so far.
That was a good move by Long.
No doubt. Guyling will have the ball, just hit one, maybe looking to hit another. Gets it. Looks at John Aycock, does not give it to him. Kane Hopgood with it. In the high post, Cade Arnold is open. Baseline, Cade Arnold. He's looking. John Aycock, good backdoor by Cade Arnold. He'll go up and score.
Beautiful, beautiful backdoor by Arnold right there.
And Dexter needs to respond. They can't let Bernie take off with this game. Not this early. They'll try to tie it up. I believe it's Tucker Temples.
And this is a very important part of the game for Dexter because there gets to a point where the momentum gets so strong and it could get out of hand very fast right here.
No doubt. That was a blocking foul there on Jaden Robinette. That'll be his second. Bernie's third of the quarter. Nathan Harris with the ball. Tucker Temples looked at it.
Thought about it.
Ethan Zabellin will take it down low.
And it is getting physical down there, just as we thought.
They call that a charge.
They did, wow.
Charge on charge on Ethan Zabellin.
And as we've said, he is not afraid to take it. And Coach Allen is not happy.
Yeah, I believe Zabellin did stick his arm out there.
It did look like a little bit of an elbow, yes.
Chase Geiling dribbling out top. Passes it to Kane Hopgood, the freshman. Cade Arnold would have it. Looks at it. Strong physical move by Arnold will not be good.
And he's going to get the rebound, Tristan.
Cade Arnold playing very aggressive. He does not want to lose this game.
No.
Hopgood for three, no good. They'll go back up. Zabellin with the rebound.
And it seems like Arnold's playing with a chip on his shoulder right now. He's playing tough.
No doubt. Nathan Harris will observe. Tucker Temples. He wants to shoot that three, and he does, and it'll be good.
And it'll go. He's a shooter. He is a shooter.
Good looking shot on Tucker Temples.
It was going to fall eventually. We knew he could shoot. He missed a few early on, but it fell, and it might continue to fall based off of the pass.
Kane Hopgood in the corner, passes it down to John Aycock. Lost it, was open. Nathan Harris will dribble it up the court. Passes it off to Tucker Temples.
And they are smothering. They are playing some smothering defense.
Nathan Harris, yep, that's the correct call. Kane Hopgood fouled Nathan Harris on the three-pointer. That wasn't the smartest foul. Long's obviously not very happy with that.
Coach Long, not a good foul. Coach Long's talking to Hopgood about this. You know, they're young.
Yeah, that's the thing. You play a bunch of young guys out there, they're going to make young people mistakes, you know?
And we've seen a lot of those mistakes, but the experience that they get from big games like this, I think, will prove invaluable to them in the future.
That'll be Bernie's fourth foul of the quarter. One more, and they'll be in the double bonus, I guess it's called now. Nathan Harris good on the second one.
One player that I'm going to be watching in this game is Carter Stone. He can come in and he can make some big shots, as he's shown in the past. Good from the three.
Blaine Morgan will sub in for Bernie. That puts 4 freshmen out on the court for Bernie.
Wow.
He'll sub in for Jaden Robinette. Let's see how this lineup does. Nathan Harris good on the last 2.
Yeah, we've got Cade Arnold as the only, he's a junior. He's the only non-freshman on the court right now.
And Bernie only has 1 senior, I believe, Jaden Robinette.
It's just all around young.
Chase Geiling, mid-range shot, no good. Zabellin comes down with the board. Nathan Harris will push it up. Nathan Harris, one of Dexter's 2 seniors. Zabellin being the other one. Hunter Massey with the ball, goes up with it, no good. He gets his own rebound, goes up, and one. Hunter Massey.
And that's a tough shot right there by Hunter Massey. He goes up, he got his rebound. He is playing tough.
Yep.
And he's a freshman here as well.
Yep. A lot of freshmen on the court.
Lots of freshmen, yes.
And his cousin, Cody Massey, will come in for Cade Arnold. Cody Massey, a junior. Let's see what Hunter Massey can do on his 1 free throw. He will make it, and Dexter will be in the bonus now.
And this is a change of the tides, change of momentum here, with Dexter leading in the past couple points.
See what Kane Hopgood will do with it. Passes over to John Aycock, who will turnover.
Yep.
Nathan Harris is pushing up the court, crosses over, kicks it off Tucker Temples, back to Nathan Harris. In the high post is Zabellin, almost lost his footing. That'll be Carter Stone, number 11. Tucker Temples looking at the 3 ball again. Bernie better not let that go. Carter Stone to Zabellin. And steal, no, maybe, yes, steal by Bernie, go up, Chase Geiling. Stolen back by Tucker Temples. Tucker Temples with a good move and a foul on Cody Massey there. Dexter should be shooting 2 from now on.
And now that Dexter's in this bonus, this is going to be a very bad situation for Bernie if they keep piling up these not so smart fouls.
Yep. 1:43 to go. Bernie leads by 1 point. That'll be the second foul on Cody Massey.
And you can just tell, Tristan, these players are playing hard. They know this is a rivalry game. They have a chip on their shoulder to play well.
No doubt.
How many times have you played Dexter in your career, Tristan?
Several times. I can't remember an exact number, but every year. Tucker Temples will go 2 for 2 from the line there.
And so when you played Dexter, was there always something to prove in these games?
Yeah, it's a classic rivalry, you know. Each team wants to win just as bad as the other. Carter Stone will get the steal there. Jonathan Aycock almost picks it off, knocks it out of bounds, but Jason Long will call the timeout. Let's see if it'll be a full timeout here, so we'll take a break on A-Corp Sports. And we're back on A-Corp Sports, this Bernie Dexter game. Dexter leads by 1. Second quarter has been a little bit different from the first, to say the least, Joel.
It's been a different story for sure. We saw Bernie had a bit of a lead, but it seems that Dexter is back now.
Yeah, no doubt. Both teams, I mean, they're young. They're young, they're going to be good these next couple years. Nathan Harris will inbound on the baseline. Passes it off to Tucker Temples. Shoots the 3. Misses, but Dexter almost gets the offensive rebound. Kane Hopgood will push it up the court. Passes it off to Blaine Morgan. Cody Massey will grab the ball. And travel there by Cody Massey.
Oh, he did. He drug his foot a little bit. Again, Tristan, 4 freshmen on the floor for Bernie.
Yeah, right there. Cody Massey needs to jump stop and get his feet planted. That's one thing Coach Long will preach. Carter Stone in the corner for 3, no good.
Ooh, no good there for Carter
Can't leave him open though.
He can hit it.
Yep. Chase Gowling with the ball, exerting some pressure from Dexter. John Aycock with it, passes off to Geiling. In the corner, Kane Hopgood. Kicks it, stolen by Temples. And Temples will lay it up and good.
And Tristan, that's where you see some of that youngness and immaturity coming out. That pass right there was intercepted by Temples, and he went and just laid it up.
And that's out on Bernie. Coach Long wanted a tip there. So Palvido will come in the game for number 11, Carter Stone. So Palvido will take it up the court for the Bearcats. Passes off to Tucker Temples. He's had a good game.
Yep.
Palvido up top, observing. Nathan Harris with the ball. Hunter Massey is open on the baseline.
Here comes some pressure by Bernie.
Tucker Temples drives baseline. Ethan Zabellin will lose it. Kane Hopgood exerting pressure from Nathan Harris. They're going. Blaine Morgan with the ball. Shoot a 3. No good.
No good.
3 seconds left. Nathan Harris has to shoot it. Will not get it off. No good. Yeah, Joel, and to recap, Jada Robinette, 5 points and 4 rebounds for the Mules, being led by Cade Arnold and Chase Geiling, 6 points each. If you look over here at the Dexter stats, though, Ethan Zabellin has 4 points and 8 rebounds. Tucker Temples with 7.
And they're going to need guys like Zabellin, and Temples is doing his thing, but Temples could see a few more shots fall, and Zabellin, he's going to need to get active down low a little more for a demanding lead here.
Yeah, no doubt. And we're going to take a break here on A-Corp Sports. We'll be back with Bernie versus Dexter in about 5-7 minutes.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
And we're back on A-Corp Sports with this tense Bernie-Dexter game. At the half, Dexter leads by 3, 23-20.
Just want to remind everyone watching on YouTube, after this game, there will be a new link to a new stream. The games are split up by 4, so after this game, all you have to do is click on another link, and you can proceed watching this amazing tournament here.
Yep. And let's recap a little bit on the stats, Joel. Leading in the points for Dexter, 7 points by Tucker Temples. And then Ethan Zabella coming in 4 points, but 8 rebounds. He's going to have a double-double. Gibson Booker chimes in 3, Nathan Harris with 2, and then John Sapalo comes in with 3.
And here on the Bernie side, we have Robinette with 5 points and 4 rebounds. Robinette is 5'11", so he is helping out on the boards. We have Cade Arnold with 6 points and 2 rebounds. He's going to need to get a little bit more active on the rebounding end right here, but he has played some physical defense. He's been physical all around, so I expect to see more good stuff out of him tonight. Yeah. Taven Owens has 3 points, and we have the freshman Chase Geiling with 6 points here, Tristan.
Yeah, I like what I've seen out of both teams here, you know. Bernie's obviously came out, and I'm sure they've impressed some people out here, but Dexter still leads at the half, and I think a big key for Bernie is going to be still slowing this game down and playing their game, their style of play, you know. Bernie's got to take good shots and good shots only if they want to win this game. They can't force anything.
And this may be a result of the inexperience, but it seems like Bernie has taken some forced shots. And in a matchup like this, you cannot afford those.
Yeah, and Dexter's had some sloppy play themselves, you know, but this second half, we may be in tune to some clean play. I'm looking forward to what both teams have to offer, though.
And this is shaping up to be a truly exciting rivalry game.
Yep, no doubt. One to remember for sure.
Definitely.
Very happy with what Bernie's shown, though, as a 12 seed in this tournament. You know, not a lot of people probably expected this.
If I'm Bernie and I continue playing hard, I am happy with this outing right here.
Yep, no doubt. What do you think that the coaches are telling their teams at halftime of this game?
So I think Long is definitely telling his team, play hard, but also play smart. We've seen some forced shots, as I mentioned a while ago, so maybe taking better shots, as you sort of touched on, and playing voraciously on defense will be key to this. And like you said again, you made a great point. Making Dexter play their game will be key, absolutely key here. Down by 3, you have to make Dexter play your game here.
Yeah, I think it's vice versa here, too. I think Dexter's trying to make Bernie play to their standards and things like that. They come out with that 1-2-2 zone. They want to pressure up a little bit and force Bernie to take those bad shots.
Yeah. And they've done it well. They have forced Bernie to take some not great shots in this first half.
Both teams obviously defending very well up to this point. Bernie's definitely a low-scoring team, though. They will just slow it down on you. Dexter in some ways too, though, I will say.
Both teams very slow style. Dexter has had some impressive wins, though, and some of those wins have been derived from forcing teams to play to their standard. For instance, they beat Malden. They beat a very good Malden team, and only lost by 5 to an incredible Woodland team.
Yeah, no doubt, and also beat Richland. Both Malden and Richland are in this tournament, so that probably had some weigh in on the seeding, though Malden still got the higher seed. Bernie, on the other hand, they beat Bloomfield. That was a solid win. Bloomfield's a solid team this year. Clarkton, they beat Clarkton by 9. Like, these scores, they're low scoring, you know. 35-26 against Clarkton, 22-32 in their loss against Neelyville. They are going to slow it down.
They are.
John Sapollo will bring the ball up the court. Kicks it off to Nathan Harris. Tucker Temple's going baseline. He'll look at Zabellin, though. Goes up good.
Good, strong move by Zabellin right there. I expect to see that many more times throughout this half. It's going to have to happen.
That's something Bernie is not. And look at Coach Long. He just has his hands up. You don't want to see that.
He is not happy.
No. And Chase Geiling will have the ball, exerting pressure from Sepulveda. Kicks it to Taven Owens. Slowing it down here. Like I said, they're looking for a good shot. Kate Arnold, that's a good shot, but it will not fall. Their own rebound, though. Bernie's going to crash their boards. Chase Geiling, baseline, kicks it out to Owens. Jada Robinette for three. Good.
Boom.
What a shot by Jada Robinette.
Great shot by Robinette there. I believe that's the second one he's hit tonight.
Yep, Sepulveda, Nathan Harris will bring it up the court. Tucker Temple's with the ball. See what they do here. They're looking. Tucker Temple's for three. He could shoot it.
And he responds. He responds. Good drop right there from Tucker Temples.
Yep. Bernie's going to have to get out on him. They're going to have some problems if they don't.
They
28 to 23. Dexter leads. In the corner, Massey kicks it to Taven Owens. He's looking. Chase Geiling with the ball. That high post is spread out. Kate Arnold cuts to it, but Taven Owens for three. He could shoot it. No good.
Man.
Arnold with the rebound.
Good board by Arnold there.
Jada Robinette shoots a three. No good.
And I think that's the first one he's missed, Tristan.
Yeah, Bernie is shooting a lot of threes here, though. I will say. But they can shoot it. Gibson Booker for three in the corner. It'll be good. That's a good-looking shot there by Booker.
And he's hit some of those here today, too. So that's one to watch on the three-point line. You have to guard that.
Yep, no doubt. And that'll put Dexter up by 8. Timeout by Coach Long. It'll be a 30 seconds, so you'll stay with us here.
And Tristan, I think that we've seen a bit of a momentum shift here. Check the score, 31-23 Dexter. That is a drastic shift from what we just saw. Bernie had a 8 or 9 point lead here.
Yeah.
So going into this last stretch, Long is really going to have to rally his guys here, and he's going to have to get something done.
Bernie will come out the timeout. They have to start getting out of them shooters. Tucker Temples and Gibson Booker both are shooting it from three, and they're getting open good shots. They're threes that any team would take.
They are.
They're not rushed at all. They're comfortable.
And they have a reputation of being good shooters. So
Yeah.
Bernie has to get out there and contest that three.
We'll see how Bernie responds here. Taven Owens with the ball, brings it up, exerting pressure by Nathan Harris, kicks it to Robinette, back to Owens. Robinette cutting baseline, they'll give it to him. Looks at it, kicks out to Owens. Drive baseline, kicks it to Chase Geiling, that is. Kate Arnold in the high post, he's open. I'm not gonna give it to him.
There he goes.
Good move. Goes up, no good. Gibson Booker with the rebound. He'll push it up.
Good
move off Sepulveda.
Good move by Arnold, but cannot finish there.
Yeah, maybe a shot, throw a shot fake in there or something. Get Zabellin off of his feet and they go up with it. Kicks it off. Tucker Temples is open again, but he'll fumble it. Nathan Harris. Tucker Temples, he wants it bad.
He wanted it. He wanted it.
And he could shoot it. Let's see here. We got Zabellin in the high post. Bernie's kind of been brought up a little bit. They're not really around the rim as much. Zabellin will go back down. Foul on Taven Owens. That will be his second foul?
Third foul.
Third foul by Taven Owens, okay.
And that's a guy you do not want to be in foul trouble at this point.
Yeah, no doubt. He only has 2 more to spare. We don't want him to get those 2. Nathan Harris with the ball. Kicks it to Temples in the corner. Shoots another 3. No good. They'll get the offensive rebound, though. Coach Long's not happy with that. To Zabellin. He goes up and a foul.
And there was about 4 guys over on Zabellin right there.
Yeah, no doubt.
That was the call, I think.
Number 20, Kate Arnold with the foul. Looks like he has a nosebleed. I think those are common for Kate Arnold. John Aycock will come in for him.
We have Ethan Zabellin on the line. I see his dad sitting over in the stands. I want to give a big shout out to Mark Zabellin and Farm Credit.
Yeah, and Zabellin, he's a very physical big man. I could say he's Dexter's veteran to say.
He's their guy for sure.
Yep, he'll shoot 2, misses the first one.
And this has been a shift right here for sure.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I think What do you think contributed to this shift?
I think it's just Dexter's been more aggressive than Bernie, in my opinion, you know. We're still seeing a lot of effort from Bernie, no doubt, but it seems like Dexter's just kind of beating them in certain ways. But Taven Owens will dribble it out top. Bernie needs to respond here with a big shot. Kicks it to Geiling in the corner. It's Taven Owens looking, he's observing John Aycock in the high post. We're familiar with him. Jaden Robinette will drive in. They're being patient, which is good. Chase Geiling in the corner for three, no good.
And that's a good look, just
Tucker
did
Temple
not
just come
fall.
down with it, yep. They're open shots.
They are.
That's also an open shot by Gibson Booker. Out on Bernie.
And he missed that, Tristan, but that is not one you want to let him take.
No doubt.
That open as well.
Yeah, Bernie's got to get back and get out on their shooters. Nathan Harris, shoot a three. No good. Robinette comes down with the rebound. Good rebound by Robinette there.
And I'm very impressed with Robinette's rebounding in this.
Stolen by Nathan Harris. Turnover by Robinette there. Kicks it out to Temples. Nathan Harris in the corner looking at Zabellin. They got two guys on him. Tucker Temples in the mid-range, no good. Zabellin will come down with
Strong rebound by Zabellin.
Goes back up, no good. Almost comes down with it again, and it'll be out on Bernie.
Man. Zabellin very physical right there.
And two freshmen will come in. Blaine Morgan and Kane Hopgood for Taven Owens and Robinette. Tucker Temples with the ball out top, observing the floor. Sees Nathan Harris. Johnson Paula, though, they're going to slow it down a little bit. They do have the lead. Can't blame them. Temples for three, and no good. Rims in and out.
In and out by Temples there.
Yeah. Close one, though. Yeah, Bernie's got to slow down a little bit. Getting impatient. Kane Hopgood with the ball. Drives baseline. And travel by Kane Hopgood.
Again.
And it's timeout by Coach Long. Is that a full timeout?
Believe so.
Okay, if it's a full timeout, then we'll be right back here on A-Corp Sports.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
And we're back on here. A-Corp Sports, and Dexter beating Bernie by 9 points. What do we think so far, Joe?
And, you know, going into this, obviously Dexter was the favorite, but there were some signs of hope as Bernie was up by 8 or 9 there for a while. But it seems that Dexter stayed consistent, stayed physical, has stayed doing what they do best, and they have regained a demanding lead, Tristan.
Yeah, no doubt. Zabellin now has 10 rebounds, 7 points. He's peaking at a double-double.
And those 10 rebounds are some of the most important rebounds in this game. There's been many offensive boards by him, and he's made a difference in this stretch.
And no doubt. Very balanced scoring effort by both teams. I don't think either of these teams have a specific player that's just going to come out and drop 30 or something, you know. Bernie full court pressure. Dexter will break it. Yeah, he traveled. Didn't have his feet set. He thought about the three.
He did. He did think about it, and he's been hitting it tonight, so.
And Blaine Morgan, the freshman, will bring the ball up for the Bernie Mules. John Aycock shoots it, no good. Kane Hopgood will come up with the rebound and go up.
He's going to tell me that was a pass at home.
Yeah. 7-point game, Dexter. Bernie, full court pressure here. Dexter breaks it again. Baseline.
Oh,
block by
wow.
Hopgood.
What a
Good
block.
effort, but he was out of bounds. But a good hustle, good block there by Hopgood.
And yeah, that's just a good hustle play right there all around.
Showing some athleticism here, the young freshman. Bernie will be in a 2-3 zone. Zabellin wide open layup.
And that's just too easy, Tristan.
Yeah, you can't let that happen. Coach Long not going to be happy with that.
Frustrated. He's laughing, actually.
Yep.
That's never a good sign from what I've seen.
That's something you see in film, and you tell the players, we can't let this happen if we want to win games.
Right.
And Blaine Morgan almost the and one. Left-handed layup there, no good.
And let's see. That's a good move from Blaine Morgan right here. 5'6" guard, so he's got some growing to do, but he could be elite.
No doubt. That foul will be on Zabellin, his second foul. It'll be Dexter's first of the half. First one, no good by Morgan. And I don't see any player specifically that's in foul trouble. I think Taven Owens has 3, I believe. Blaine Morgan will be good on the second one. Full court pressure by Bernie. Gambles, does not get it, and the press is broken.
And that's going to be...
blocking foul on Cody Massey there. John Sepulveda may shoot 2. Yep.
Yeah, Tristan. So what I'm seeing right now is we have a Dexter team who is doing their thing. They weren't doing well before, but they're getting more physical. Zabellin's got some rebounds, got some points. They're doing what they're going to do. But it seems like this Bernie team is rallying a little bit right now.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Sepulveda will make the first one. Something to note, Cody Massey now has 3 fouls. Kate Arnold is back on the bench. We'll see if Coach Long puts him back in the game.
Did he have
Zabellin gets the rebound and gets fouled. That cannot happen.
No, that's no good, and you can see the face of Coach Long right now. He is not happy.
Yep, and I get it. Zabellin is huge. He's hard to block out, but use 2 guys to block out. I mean, do not let them get the rebound on a free throw. Those are a free throw, you know?
Yeah, no, that's one that you cannot afford. And Coach Long a little upset at the call potentially. Do you see that down there?
And another one by Dexter.
Oh my goodness.
He'll go up, no good. Another one by Dexter, no good.
And
finally, John Aycock will come down with the ball.
And they were padding their stats at that point.
Maybe. 9-point lead by Dexter here. Travel there, he switches pivot foot, yep.
Again, frustration by Coach Long.
Maybe a little bit of nerves by the players, by the young players. It'll be a full timeout by Jason Long, though. We'll be back on A Corp Sports. And we're back here on A Corp Sports featuring the Dexter-Bernie game. Dexter leads by 9 with 1:42 to go. Joel, what can you say so far?
So it seems like Bernie has some of their younger players in, and I think there might be a little bit of nerves, but that is to be expected. They're young, and I'm sure you can speak to it as well. Yeah. You have maybe multiple thousands of people in here watching you, Tristan.
Yeah.
How does those nerves spike in moments like these?
You know, whenever you're a really young player, whenever I was a young player, I didn't really touch the varsity court because I was so nervous. And nothing's gonna cure those nerves more than playing the game itself. Being out here in front of these big crowds, that's exactly what's gonna cure those nerves, so you're not nervous whenever the big games come around in the future.
Well said, well said.
It will be a foul on Cody Massey. That's his 4th foul. Jaden Robinette will come in for him.
And Cody Massey is a physical player, and it is not working out well right now.
Yep, and Bernie has 5 team fouls, so Dexter will shoot 2 at the line. Tucker Temple's at the line.
And you have to block out here if you're Bernie. You have to.
You know, you look down low, you got Robinette on Zabellin. I'd say Zabellin outsizes him a little bit.
Yes, and Zabellin's going to be looking to crash that board right here. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Second one up, it's good.
And boy, he can shoot. He can shoot the lights out.
He has a good looking shot too. Can't hop good. Throws it out of bounds. Dexter's ball, turnover in the full court.
And that'll cost you. It has. Yep. It has cost Bernie bad, these small turnovers.
It's now a 10-point game as Dexter has the ball. John Sepulveda will bring the ball up the court. Double team by Bernie. Almost loses it, but Booker in the corner. Yep, as expected.
And he does it again. He does it again. He can shoot.
That's one thing. Whenever you got two men on one guy with the ball, somebody may or may not be open. John Aycock, mid-post shot, no good. Booker will come down with the board.
And Zabella now has 12 rebounds.
Yeah, he's a unit. Tucker Temples with the ball. And Bernie looks like a 1-2-2. Can't exactly tell. They'll tie it up almost. Zabella will come down with it. Foul. Is that on John Aycock?
Believe so.
Yep. Foul on John Aycock. That'll be his second. So Zabellin will shoot two at the line.
At the line for the Bearcats, number 5, Ethan Zabellin.
And Dexter's up 13. They've kind of taken the lead. Bernie's going to have to speed up the pace a little bit if they want to come back.
They are.
Zabellin good with the first one.
Some of the most important minutes of a basketball game are the first couple in the third quarter, and Dexter has been a testament to that right here.
Yep. Zabellin on the second one. It's good. He'll go 2 for 2. Jaden Robinette will bring it up. Dexter, more full court pressure in the 1-2-2.
And they are pressing. They are pressing. Lots of pressure from Dexter right here.
Splits the double, turns it over. That is not legal. That's a trouble.
Not legal. Correct.
We got Chase Geiling inbounding the ball. Dexter back in their full court 1-2-2. They're really wanting to speed up these young guys.
They are.
Skip pass. Blaine Morgan with the ball. He'll shoot a deep three. Good shot by Blaine Morgan there.
And he can shoot it as well.
Full court pressure by Bernie now, but nobody's back. And Zabellin will lay it up.
Again, too easy. He was going to make that, and that is too easy for Bernie.
And he will not get it off in time. What a way to cap off the quarter by Dexter there with a full court layup. It'll be 43-29 at the end of the quarter. We'll take a break. And we're right back on A-Corp Sports as Dexter leads Bernie by 14 points. What did you see differently so far in this third quarter as compared to the first half, Joel?
So obviously Bernie had a decent lead, right? But it seems that Dexter's reversed this, and I think it's been through playing hard, Tristan. We see lots of rebounds from Dexter's side. They're crashing the boards. They're getting multiple shot attempts. And when you're getting multiple shot attempts, you're going to yield a lead. So I think going into this, in this last quarter, Bernie has limited time, but they're going to have to play really hard. We see Arnold back in right here. That will help with this on the rebounding side.
Yeah, but you can't count Bernie out. Bernie can't be counted out, especially with the people they have on the bench, the coaches they have. In my opinion, if anybody's going to amount to a comeback, it's going to be Jason Long.
Did he pay you to say that?
I may have a little personal bias. And Kane Hopgood will have the ball in the wing. Kicks it out to Robinette for three. Good look. No good. Gets his own rebound almost. Passes it to Kane Hopgood. Goes up good.
And that's what you want if you're Bernie.
Yep.
That is what you want.
It's a good hustle play there by Robinette getting his own rebound. John Sepulveda will bring the ball up the court. Passes it to Temples. Back to Sepulveda. Nathan Harris looking. Got to watch for Zabellin. They want to give it to him. Almost grabs it. Does grab it. Charge? Yes, sir. Kate Arnold with the charge, and that's his signature right there,
And if you could perfect taking a charge, Kate Arnold has done it.
He's done a great job. I'm sure all the kids work on it, but I'll say he stands out the most when it comes to taking charges.
He's a master at it.
He's not scared of contact. You could say that's Bernie's leader.
I think so.
Him and Robinette being the senior. Kicks it to Owens. Back out. Robinette shoots another open three. No good. Good crash on the rebound. But Dexter will come up with it, and Tucker Temples walks the ball up the court.
And that rebound by Zabellin right there. He's now at 13 and 13.
Yep. John Sepulveda shoots a three. No good. Robinette will come down with it. Almost pushes it up the court. We have 6 minutes and 40 seconds left. 12-point lead by Dexter. Bernie's got to get a good possession here. Kane Hopgood in the corner. Kicks it to Geiling. To Robinette. Taven Owens looking at Cade Arnold. He will have it. Good pass there by Arnold, and Kane Hopgood will go up with the shot.
And that was a beautiful pass right there, Tristan.
That was good. Johnson Paulo walks it up the court. Now it's Dexter's turn to respond. Booker, mid-range shot, looks good. No good, though.
Would not go, but I've been very impressed with Booker's shooting.
Yeah, he's
today.
a good shooter. Risky pass there. Jaden Robinette, good shot fake. Goes up floater, good.
Beautiful take.
Good shot there by Jaden Robinette. And Bernie's cut this lead to 8 points, Joel.
This is getting exciting.
And a timeout there by Dexter.
And Chad Allen knows he needs to stop this momentum, stop the bleeding here.
No doubt. It's going to be a full timeout, so we will be right back here on A-Corp Sports featuring the Bernie Dexter game. We are back on A-Corp Sports. Bernie with a little bit of momentum here, cutting the lead down to 8 points. Let's see what they can do with 6 minutes left, Joel.
And this is amazing Southeast Missouri basketball right here. This is why they play the games. This is so exciting here, Tristan.
And many games like this will come with this Christmas tournament.
Every year, year round, like you said, it's every player's dream to play in this, and these players are giving it their all truly here right now.
And you can possibly see several future matchups with these two teams specifically. Definitely at least one this year with Dexter and Bernie having a regular season game.
Yes.
I believe that'll be at Dexter, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, at Dexter.
Should be.
Tucker Temples for 3 in the corner. Good.
And the bleeding is stopped just like that.
Yep. You can't let that happen.
Man, yeah, no. And that's 14 for Temples.
Yeah, and he's going to shoot that shot every time.
And why wouldn't he, you know?
Yeah, you're exactly right. Kicks it to Robinette. A little bit more patient. He wants it. Kicks it off to Geiling. Taven Owens, shot fakes, gets around Sepulveda in the corner. Good looking shot. Robinette, no good, does not draw iron. And Nathan Harris will push it up the court for Dexter, decides to slow it down a little bit. Let's see what Dexter can do here.
And at this point in the game, I think Dexter's really looking to slow down, stall a little bit. Chad Allen is this isn't his first game, obviously. Oh, wow.
Steal by Kane Hopgood.
On the floor.
Yep.
As I was saying, this is not Chad Allen's first rodeo. He's not new to these situations, so he's going to slow the game down to maintain this lead.
Both of these coaches are going to lay out some sort of formula to win these games.
Yes,
you know? And if the players apply it, then that's what will win the game.
Well said.
Chase Geiling takes it mid-range, kicks out to Owen, shoots a 3, no good. Bernie with the rebound, maybe brings it down on the floor.
Yep. And you had several guys scrambling there. Bit of lots of loose balls there, but Bernie came up with it.
Tucker Temples will retain the foul.
Oh, foul on Temples, okay.
That'll be his second. Taven Owens inbounds under their basket. Chase Geiling with the ball. Chase Geiling will take it up top. Looks at Robinette in the corner. Almost drives baseline, decides not to. Chase Geiling. Taven Owens has it, shot fakes. They're really wanting to shoot the ball, you can tell.
They are.
Kane Hopgood will do it, and he'll be good.
And it goes in. And that was huge, Tristan. They had to have something there to stay competitive in this game.
Yeah, the freshman Kane Hopgood has really stepped up, and he had 2 layups, I know, and a 3 right there. He's really stepped up in this fourth quarter to try to mount a Bernie comeback. Johnson Sepulveda kicks it to Nathan Harris. Dribbles out. They're looking for Zabellin, of course. Let's see what Dexter can do here. Bernie not scared to keep it in the half court. Cade Arnold goes up, Nathan Harris misses a shot. Jump ball.
Jump ball.
Dexter ball.
And that would have been a good break for Bernie there.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity for Cade to take a charge. I think that's what Coach Long is preaching to him right now. Missed opportunity, but there will be more to come, Joel.
Yes, certainly. And we've got some discussion here. One thing we shouldn't take for granted is this powerhouse coaching matchup right here.
Yeah, no
and you've
doubt.
seen it all throughout the night. They've been in their element, truly.
Yep. Tucker Temple's in the corner, looks at a three. Don't let him shoot. He's got 14 on the night, leads Dexter in scoring. Booker in the corner, he can shoot it too. Nathan Harris with the ball. John Sepulveda takes it. They're moving the ball well here. I think they're going to take their time also here with an 8-point lead.
And you
Bernie
have
will
to.
trap. No call there.
And a no call.
Yeah, very debatable no call.
Yeah, I don't.
Nate Arnold is great at taking charges.
I don't think Long is happy with that one.
No.
I don't think Long is happy.
And I wouldn't be either, Joe. I'm going to just be honest. I would not be either. Kane Hopgood already hit one, hits another. Good shot by Hopgood there. He's really changing the game.
What a shot by Hopgood. He has been a difference in this game.
And steal by Galley. And they're pushing. What will he do with it? He'll go up. No good.
Oh, man.
On the floor, he calls it.
And
that foul will be on Sepulveda, I believe.
And that's an exciting stretch of basketball there.
Yeah. Foul on John Sepulveda. It'll be his first. Team foul number 4.
How about Hopgood?
Yeah, he's really stepped up here. Don't see his name on the stat sheet, but he has double-digit points for sure.
Definitely. And he might just take it again. Look, he wants it.
And he's looking. Jaden Robinette in the mid-range. Dribbles it out. They're still being somewhat patient, you know. I really feel like these shots that Kane Hopgood, the last 2 shots he took were good open threes. Coach Long's telling him, be patient, you know. There's no need to get rushed. Being rushed is what's going to lose this game.
And Long is walking a fine line of getting a good shot, being patient, and speeding it up because there's 2 minutes and 11 seconds left in this ball game. Yep. So you have to make good shots, but you have to do something as well.
You got to find that balance.
Yes.
Of being aggressive and patient at the same time.
For sure.
And Taven Owens will look. Kane Hopgood, who's hot right now.
I think give it to the hot hand here.
Yeah, if he can get open. With Dexter playing the zone defense, Kate Arnold goes up. May have been fouled, does not get called. Taven Owens with the rebound, goes up. Good. And Bernie will cut it to a 5-point game.
Tristan, what a game we have here.
Chad Allen will call the timeout. Bernie has mounted a comeback, I think it's safe to say.
They have, yes. And looking at this, going into this last stretch of basketball, we have 1 minute and 41 seconds left. It is paramount that Bernie makes something happen here. Like you said earlier, they have to be smart in this stretch. They can't force anything, but also they're down, so they have to make something happen.
Yeah, let's stay on the air here and talk about that. You know, Bernie was down double digits at one point in this game, and they've cut the lead down to 5. I can almost guarantee you Dexter's going to take this ball. Chad Allen is telling them right now, do not shoot the ball. Move the ball, take your time, only shoot wide open shots.
Both seasoned coaches here. We're going to see something very good in this last stretch of basketball.
No doubt. And I'm excited to see how this game plays out. Not much time, but you definitely still cannot count Bernie out.
There's enough time to win the ball game, for sure.
And Bernie will full court press the Bearcats. John Sepulveda comes away with it. He's pushing up the court, but he'll pull it out. Just smart. Taven Owens will pick him up. Nathan Harris dribbling the ball. Ooh, could have been a steal. The double team by Owens and Robinette. Oh, jump ball.
And Dexter fans not happy.
No, it'll be Bernie ball. You know, you wish Robinette came up with the steal a little bit quicker, goes down and shoots the layup, but we'll take the jump ball anyway, right? Chase Guyland with the ball on the wing. He'll kick it off to Hopgood. He's hot right now. Coach Long telling him. He's giving him the green light.
He is.
Look at Robinette's open. Kick it off to Geiling, who will drive baseline. Kicks it to Arnold. Good by Arnold. What a shot. And it's a 3-point game here at Bloomfield.
And we have turnover.
Dexter turns the ball over.
Wow, Tristan, this has been an incredible momentum shift here.
And the gym is rumbling here in Bloomfield.
This is electric. This is electric.
It's become an amazing game. It was already an amazing game. Oh, and Dexter gets the steal.
And that's a turnover.
Yeah, a little impatience. Oh, but Bernie, man, this is just getting crazy.
This is exciting.
This is just exciting. Crazy. I'm nervous. I'm not out on the court, Joel.
My heart's pounding a little bit.
And Gibson Booker will inbound the ball for the Bearcats. Nathan Harris with the ball. Going to send not a double team, but pressure. Coach Long telling them, come double team, but nobody hears.
And what was the call there?
Foul on Jaden Robinette.
Okay.
That'll be his third.
We've got 40 seconds of basketball left. 48 Dexter, 45 Bernie.
Joel, do you foul here, or do you take time and try to get a stop?
I don't know. It could go either way. And wow, turnover.
He's going down. The layup good.
Wow.
It's a one-point game.
Shot.
That was an acrobatic layup, to say the least.
That was masterful. That is the only word.
And the Bernie kids are just on the court. They don't even know what to do. They're so excited. We're going to stay here on air.
And Tristan, 12 seed versus a 5 seed.
Yeah.
No one expected this. This is an impressive outing by Bernie.
But any Bernie Dexter game is going to have this kind of atmosphere. And it's usually going to be a close game.
Absolutely. They come here to play. They come here to play hard. And this is just special to watch.
I mean, wow.
It is loud in this gym. I'm sure you can hear it watching from home. But this gym is getting loud.
Yeah, and announcement to the viewers watching, after this game, a new link is going to open up, and there will be a separate stream for the last 4 games of the day. So make sure you remember that. Don't be scared when the stream cuts off.
And for our folks watching on TV, you should transition over just fine. No worries over there.
Yep. Man.
This is exciting. Did you expect this good of a game, Tristan?
I said a Bernie win. That was my prediction.
That was
there's still faith.
There is, yeah. We'll see. We'll see how your prediction plays out in these next 30 seconds, Tristan.
It's exciting, man. This is what the BCT is all about.
It is. Does this take you back a little bit?
Maybe so. Dexter will inbound. Nathan Harris with the ball. Full court pressure by Bernie. Kicks it to Booker.
And they are applying some pressure.
Yep. And the steal, almost steal by Bernie.
Wow.
You can tell Bernie wants this. Bernie wants this game bad.
Do. Lots of pressure applied right there for Bernie.
Yeah, no doubt. What will Dexter do here? They kick it to Sepulveda.
We've got 15 seconds left.
Dribbles it. Oh.
And that's going to be a foul on Owens, maybe?
Yep. Right after that foul, the ball went off Sepulveda's foot. That's just unlucky there by Bernie.
That's a foul on Hobgood, actually.
I believe Bernie needs to start fouling here if they're not going to get a stop right away.
They do.
And they're gonna
let him. Okay.
And the thing here is, you got to think about how many fouls Bernie has. Now it should be 3 fouls, but you have to foul 2 more times in 10 seconds before they can shoot free throws.
And that could be a problem. We'll see here.
Yeah, we've seen that several times where they just didn't foul quick enough. Didn't have enough time to get the ball. What do we got here?
Foul on Geiling, I believe, and Coach Long is not happy.
A flagrant?
Number 42, Chase Geiling.
Wow.
And he is irate. Coach Long is irate.
I didn't see exactly what happened there, but I believe that's a flagrant foul on Chase Geiling.
And I think there's some conversation going on among the refs and Coach Long.
This isn't good for Bernie either, because Nathan Harris, who makes the first, is going to get another free throw and then the ball back. and he'll make the second two.
And that's just not good if you're Bernie right
That's
here.
a three-point game, and they're going to foul here unless they get a steal. And they're going to have 2 more free throws to shoot, Joe. That could extend the lead by 5, which in turn is likely not enough time to mount a comeback.
Nope.
And, yep, Sabella will get the ball. Kate Arnold will foul him.
That was number 20, Kate Arnold.
And this is not what you wanted if you were Bernie right here. Dexter looking to extend their lead a little bit.
And I'm curious to look back and see exactly what Chase Geiling did to deserve a flagrant foul, you know?
I missed it a little bit.
He'll miss the first one. They're still light, Bernie.
Zabellin, 13 and 13 right now still.
He's had a great game.
Yes, yes.
Let's see what Zabellin will do here. Shoots the second one, no good.
This is the second one.
Bernie pushes the ball up the court. And that's game over.
And the gym erupts.
Will win the game.
And what a game, Tristan. What a game.
An amazing game to finish. To cap on the stats, Tucker Temples has 14 points. Ethan Zabellin with 13 points and 13 rebounds. Gibson Booker with 11 had several threes. On the other side, Jaden Robinette, 10 points and 8 rebounds. Almost a double-double. Kate Arnold with 8 and 4. I know Kane Hopgood had double-digit points. What a game here at the BCT.
And Tristan, that was an excellent showing right here. Before you all go watching out there, we want to remind you, the stream will be ending after this game and a new link will be uploaded. And for our folks watching on cable, you all are fine. Continue watching, but just want to reinforce, there will be a new link uploaded.
Yeah.
So Tristan, give me some key moments in that game that yielded a Dexter win.
Well, they got to a pretty decent lead there. I think they were winning by double digits, 13 points or something like that. But Kane Hopgood really caught fire there for a second and amounted Bernie to a comeback, but could not pull it through, unfortunately. But hey, it was a great game. Amazing game to watch.
And that was special for us to get to announce. I'm happy we got to cover this one. Never thought it would be that good, but it's been fun for sure.
And your next game will feature the East Prairie Eagles and the Doniphan Dons, which will be on a new link on YouTube, remember. And that's what you'll see whenever you'll come back.